So when you commentate, you see from the field or you see from the small screen?
I look from the field.
Yeah.
I don't even look at the small. I don't even look at this. Just in
Sometimes,
terms of the replayers.
just like WWE, like
Yeah.
the commentator table, they have like small screens like
Yeah,
this.
yeah, yeah. But this is just so you know what's being shown on the camera.
Uh-huh.
Just so like if any like you can so if there's any issue or like you want like a replay or something, then I can say what's going on in the camera.
So I can see you better. Because on the field you cannot have replay.
Yeah.
You got to write that too?
Yeah. Okay.
Et non, c'est un job. We need to still record for the sex. Non, c'est un job.
You good?
Well, a very good morning
Morning, morning.
to everybody joining us.
Can they hear us?
The
Testing.
2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl, day 2 is just about to get underway. This is Steven Gonzalez here on the mic, and I'm about to be joined by Johnny Gildert. Actually,
Hello.
I am joined by Johnny
Hello,
Gildert.
I'm here.
Good morning, Johnny.
Morning. It's too early. It's too cold. This ain't Southeast Asia. I felt lied to.
Yeah, for those of you wondering, it's 8:07 a.m. local time, and what you're about to see is going to be a quarterfinal matchup here at the Turkey Bowl. This one's going to be a good one. It's Hanoi Old Guard versus Doabis. So Hanoi Old Guard, one of the two teams here from Hanoi, the host city here at the Turkey Bowl. And all three organizers for this tournament are actually on the Old Guard roster today, and they're coming up against the Doabis team, who had a pretty good first day, looking really nice. And they're coming in from South Korea with players, Johnny.
Good players from around Asia.
From around Asia. You're coming in from Hong Kong. You're also on Doabis.
Yes,
Your
sir.
girlfriend Alice also from Hong Kong on
Yes,
Doabis.
sir. We got
And
Dean from Singapore.
Dean from Singapore.
Missouri.
Akari Uematsu from Japan.
Yeah.
Missouri King.
He's out of Phuket.
Is Missouri playing today? That's the question that everybody wants to know.
Yes, he is.
All right, so Missouri
He
King
got stitches yesterday.
is on the field.
It was $1 million a stitch. So expensive for the stitches.
Yeah, if you were on the live stream yesterday, you saw Missouri King running into Sean Brunner, I believe.
Yeah.
And it was a big collision on the field. And Missouri, shortly after that collision, stepped off, had a cut over his eye, and had to go to the hospital last night and get stitches. But we saw him at dinner, and he says, I'm good. And he certainly is good. He's going to be in there to start off for the Doabis defense. So, Johnny, what can you say? How did Doabis do yesterday?
Did good.
As we see first throw here from Matt Weatherington.
Oh.
Starting it off, incomplete pass. That was intended for Nita. We'll get to that second. Nita.
I think she's out of
Korea as
Korea as well, yeah.
She's one of the only players on the Old Guard team who's not from Hanoi. She's joining from South Korea, and she plays with a great team there, the Humphrey Wolves. So shout out if any Humphrey Wolves are watching us this morning. So Johnny, we'll get back to Doabis. How did you guys do yesterday?
We went 2-1. Had a tough game against the Dingoes for our last game.
2-1. Pretty respectable. Dingo's one of the favorites to advance to the finals in this one. So we see quick patch off and man down for Doabis. The man down is Mason.
You gotta call that.
From Korea. So the completed pass was over the middle to Matt Weatherington's favorite target. That's Calf.
Yeah, the contact's been very lenient, to say the least, in this tournament. We gotta remind everybody, we're here to have fun. and it's a non-contact sport. So please have fun
Indeed.
and have no contact.
So let's talk about Kafel Herring, former CFL player, flirted with the NFL as a receiver. He's lined up at the bottom of our screen now, and Matt's going to go across the middle, and he's got a completed pass to his tallest receiver. That's Brennan Seiss, 6'7" Brennan Seiss, we should
Man,
say.
they got big.
Johnny, for Hanoi Old Guard, they've got a great mix of size. Like, got a mix of size
speed.
and a good mix of speed as well, with guys like Calf on the outside.
I did not know they had an old ex-CFL player on their team. Well, look at them go short on this. If I'm them, I'd go short, maybe to the center.
Now,
Oh,
fourth
guess
and
not.
short
Yeah, center.
situation here. Matt's under pressure, scrambling as Seiss contested catch. But a great hands there by Seiss to pick up the first down, and so that'll bring up first and goal for the Hanoi Old Guard from about the 22-yard line.
Oh wow, number 12's wearing running shoes.
So Johnny, you're playing on Doabis's defense when we're not seeing you here in the booth. What can you say about their defense here?
Tough. Good job. Good defense. Oh, we should have caught
Dropped there
that.
by Seiss over the middle. It's going to bring up second down. Yeah, that was one of the biggest question marks we had about this Doabis team. I mean, we know they have a lot of potential for explosive offensive firepower, but the defense, most of the folks on the field are playing together for the first time this tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. A bunch of us are all playing first time.
So let's see what they can do here, and let's see if Matt Weatherington and his Hanoi Old Guard can take advantage. He's got a
good defense.
Incomplete pass on the right side intended for Peter Cowan. Play broken up by Mason, who we saw just a few plays earlier laying out on the floor after the big collision with Calf. So we'll talk about Mason here. Mason actually flew in all the way from the UK to be in this tournament. Originally a Korean player, but lives in the UK now.
Yeah, he was at IFAF. He was on the Korean team. He was their DB, I think, as well.
Yeah. Really nice defensive back here for Doabis. He's kind of playing an interior position. And you've got Cody Atkins and Dean Oyang on the outside cornerback for Doabis, but the throw goes underneath the Seiss, and almost a missed tackle there, but flag pulled by Missouri King. So that's going to bring up fourth and goal here.
Fourth and goal.
For Old Guard at about the 11-yard line.
We get a good stop here. It'll be a tough match for them. That's why teams usually, top-level teams always pick defense first. You get the ball in the second half to start, gives you an advantage. You get an extra drive to an extent.
So Weatherington draws one up in the huddle, and it'll give us a chance to recap. We're going to have Nita and Kafel as the outside receivers. Seiss in the slot. There's a flag on the play.
Oh, delay a game. 5-yard penalty. Makes sense. I heard him counting down, so I don't know.
Wow, what a big
that's a tough
mistake
one.
there. That's a tough break for Old Guard.
A little slow on the play decision.
Yeah, mental error there by Matt. It's going to set him back 5 yards.
Players just got to remember, you only got 25 seconds in between plays. Pick your play. Sometimes maybe pick your play even beforehand. Just have a
Alice checks out on defense. Chico checks in. She's going to rush. Very speedy rusher, and the play goes to Weatherington, who's going deep for Calf, and he has an incomplete pass on that right side, defended by Dino Young, and a flag on the play.
What's the flag?
In the backfield.
Calling it all the way as a head ref.
So lots of So lots of confusion on the play. We had a nicely contested ball by Dino Young against the receiver Calf, but a flag came flying in, and they're going to wave it off.
Shouldn't be the one calling it all the way from the back of the backfield.
The flag came flying in from our head ref, Razwan. who's playing for.
I'm gonna be straight. I couldn't see with all the people in the way, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure how close that was to an actual penalty. But
So the flag was thrown by Razwan, who's our head ref here playing for Bunga Malaya, but he picked it up. And so that's going to be a turnover on downs, a big defensive stand here for the Doabis defense. And that'll bring up Sean Allen and Doabis offense as he drops a quick one off to his center, Barkley Kim, who spins, moves, and is coming up the open field on the near side, going to pick up about 10 yards on the play. So Johnny, what's the scouting report on Sean Allen?
good arm, makes good decisions, can move, can throw the run, which is good. That's really what you need on a flag quarterback, because you only have 2 seconds and with a rush, with at least a good rush, you only have a couple seconds.
All right, so Sam Brunner, the big receiver, and Miko Rose are outside. They're going to go deep to Brunner. They've got something back there. They've got a Doabis touchdown. What a strike.
What'd I say? Big arm.
What a strike from Sean Allen.
What an arm.
To Sam Brunner, his big receiver out of the U.S., out of Michigan. Oh, man, he almost threw that one out of the stadium, but Brunner went back to get it. Got 1 foot in at the back of the end zone, Johnny.
What a catch. Toe tap, swag. Just going to remind everybody, Sam's mile time in grade 8, 9 minutes and 55 seconds. So if his family's watching, his mile time has probably improved.
I'd certainly say so. He had about 3 steps on the old guard defensive back. And what a strike to open up the scoring here for Doabis. They're going to go for, I believe, a 1-point conversion here as they get it underneath to Barkley. And that extra point is going to be good. You saw the center just clear out to the flat. And so with the extra point, it's going to be 7-0 in favor of Doabis early.
They got Chico back in at rush. Alice looks like she's went to go change her shoes, and she's coming back with her others. Yeah, the turf here is kind of odd. It's sometimes thin.
So same offensive package out for the old guard. Gives us a little bit of a chance to talk about Doabis' defense. We mentioned Dean Aoyong on the last play. We mentioned Missouri King. We mentioned Chico, who's in at rush. Mason, our British defensive back, who's originally hailing from Korea. And then, of course, we'll round out the defense with Cody Atkins. They call him Koi.
Yes, sir.
And that's what he wears on the back of his jersey. So these Doabis jerseys, Doabis
Fun
always
fact
have.
about Cody, he did Valorant esports casting.
Really?
For a couple years before moving to Korea.
We should get him on the mic one of these days. Let's go, Cody Atkins. All right, Matt here is going deep to Calf, and he's got him, and he's got an old guard touchdown. Hanoi answers back.
It's okay. It's okay.
Nothing too fancy there. They just said, we'll send the CFL receiver deep. He was working on Atkins, and it was just too much. It was a great throw by Wetherington. So with that strike, probably about a 40-yard pass, we're right back in business. And, Johnny, we might be in for a good one here.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun game. Back and forth.
All right, so we have a trips right situation. Nita, Calf, and Seiss from left to right. Cowan, of course, is the center. Wetherington's back in the gun looking, going high, but miscues, misthrows, and that extra point attempt is going to fall incomplete. So Doabis will come back out. Sean Allen will come back out, nursing a 1-point lead here in the still the early part of the game. We're really just getting started.
Yeah, guess so. All good,
New
all good.
slot receiver in for Doabis is Akare Uematsu. She's a Japanese national team player as the throw goes to Brunner on the far side. Big. Those nimble legs there. Johnny makes a move to the inside.
They put the, what's the CFL guy's name again?
Calf.
Calf, they put Calf on that side now. They should just cover it and stab.
Yeah.
One for one.
Yeah, the defensive back on that side is now shadowing. And yeah, let's see what they do here. They have Miko Rose going up against Jake Killeen, and Jake Killeen is a much much bigger man than Miko, but you got to believe that there may be a little bit of a speed advantage there, Johnny.
Yeah, big disadvantage for the big guy.
So let's
He
see
don't
how
have
this
cleats.
unfolds.
Or no, he does. He's just got the spats on.
Yeah, with Doabis and having both of these receivers with really great speed on the outside, it gives them a lot of opportunities to create mismatches. So here we go now. Allen's got a trips here to the left.
It's close to first as well.
He's back in the gun, drops it off to his center, who's going to pick up the first down. And the flag is going to be
First
pulled
down.
by Camille. So Camille Boyd, a relatively new player to Hanoi flag football, but they say she can really run, and she's playing and starting on defense here for the Hanoi Old Guard. We'll talk about their defense in just a moment. So we see a first down play here from Allen. Looks left, throws to Akari Uematsu, picks up
Ooh, what a good catch.
about 10.
She had a nasty game yesterday against Seba. I think 2-3 touchdowns, one over one of their top DBs.
Wow. So the Old Guard defense, let's talk about them. Right in the middle, they've got number 67. That's Alex Agafonov. We call him Russian guy. Used to live in Hanoi, now lives in Shanghai. He's an educator.
Oh, he's out of Shanghai.
Also on is Corb Villarreal, Calf. We mentioned Camille. And we also mentioned Jake Killeen. As we see Allen pump back, tries to go to his center, and the ball is batted down in front of him by Alex Agafonov. We'll call his name a couple of times for sure. He's a real problem at the rush position,
Yeah,
Johnny.
he's a big guy. At the rush, when you have size, it's a lot very helpful.
So
Hands up, block that ball.
Alex, big distance guy himself, loves to run. He visited me in Phnom Penh, Cambodia a couple months ago, and the first thing he wanted to do was go for a 5K, so I obliged. And he's in the rush, double quarterback now. They've got the ball back to Miko. And they've got Barkley in the back of the end zone for a Doabis touchdown.
Ref's got to be watching number 67, shielding. He's blocking the receiver from a legal path for his route.
So,
I mean, tackle is good. Flag can't happen.
So it was Allen back to Barkley in the backfield. Oh, sorry, back to Miko in the backfield, and somehow
Miko to Barkley.
And Barkley just kind of got lost in that Old Guard defense and was pretty much 5 yards wide open. So Doabis is building on their lead here. And we see a 1 point extra point attempt here. Allen's back, looking left, and he's got Akare for the conversion. So Akare
14-6.
Yep, Akare Uematsu adds one more.
If all Hanoi scores on this, they should be going for a 2-pointer.
So pretty dynamic offense so far. We've got touchdown passes thrown for Doabis by Allen and Rose, and everybody's getting in on the receiving action. So let's see how Old Guard answers. Matt jumps it off to his center, and one of his best friends, Peter Cowan, on the near side. He's going to be a pickup of about 6 yards. So the Doabis defense, the same, except we have another change at rusher. Alice comes back in for Chico.
Yeah, I think they're just going to be rotating girls to rush today.
All right, so Matt likes to move his receivers around. He's had Seiss in the slot. Now he has Seiss on the outside. And he's looking to the middle, throws it high.
Oh.
And Seiss, that 6'7" frame, even that was too high for him. He was barely able to get a hand on it. And if he doesn't, that looks like it's going right into the hands of Dino Young. So
it's a good little tap. If not, it's going to Dean. That guy's so big, number 12.
Really is.
What's his name?
Seiss, Brennan Seiss.
Brennan, yeah.
He's, we talked about him a little bit yesterday. He's from Florida.
That guy's a big dude.
Huge huge Notre Dame fan, and actually he's no stranger to these Hanoi Turkey Bowl. He won the 2023 Hanoi Turkey Bowl along with his buddy Matt and the Hanoi team here. So 2 receivers to the left. They're going deep again to Calf, and he's
Nice, good defense.
got a hand on it.
Very good defense by Dean.
But Calf couldn't haul it in. It was
All I'm
going to
gonna
be a
say
tough catch regardless, and that's going to bring
There's a
up
soccer
fourth
game
down.
going on behind us, and it's just as intense. All the parents are like screaming. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, this field that we're at is quite beautiful. We have 3 fields operating ourselves, and there's at least
There's
3
another
more.
3 for soccer.
There's at least another 4 more. There's 2 directly behind the commentary booth, and there's 2 kind of adjacent to us off to the left side of the camera as you see it. So back on the field, we've got trips right, and it's a 4th down here, and Weatherington really wants to get something with Old Guard down, and rush is coming hot from Alice. He delivers over the middle. A nice defensive play by Mason, getting a hand in there. Incomplete pass, going to be a turnover on downs. That was intended for Peter Cowan.
Babe, break down a tad bit earlier.
But really, really nice defensive play by Mason.
Yeah,
I can
good
see why
pressure by
he
the rush, good defense by Mason.
I can see
Was
why
Mason,
he flew
right?
in from UK. It was.
Yeah. They play ball tough out there, yes.
Yeah. So, all right, this drive for Doabis, they really have a chance to maybe try to break this thing open.
Yeah, let's go.
And new cornerback, new defensive back for Hanoi.
Number 6 and number 11, and a new rush.
Yeah, 3 new players actually on the Hanoi Old Guard defensive front. We'll talk about Mike's Island, kind of a veteran player here for Hanoi, good defensive back. As
And
we
Barkley
see
Washington's out.
a dump-off pass from Allen to Barkley. It picks up about 9 yards.
Barkley's deceptively fast.
Oh, he really is.
Yeah.
He can move. He really can move.
He's coming back from that big injury, too. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. He had a grade 4 hamstring strain.
Yeah.
Did Barkley Kim, and this is one of his first tournaments back, and he's looking great out there.
He's going to go Miko deep.
He's one of these new breeds, Johnny, of high volume receiving centers. You know, short.
Honestly, the future
agile.
flag. Oh, it's not Miko deep.
So Allen over the middle, a bullet to Miko Rose is complete for a first down. He gets out of bounds about the 22-yard line.
Oh.
So it'll be first and goal, Doabis.
2-minute warning already.
Okay.
According to the refs, it's a 2-minute warning.
So 2-minute warning.
1 minute 33.
Okay, so 1:33.
Thank you, ref.
So it's going to be first and goal here for Doabis at their
22-yard
line.
If the Doabis get a score here, it's going to be very tough.
Yeah.
Because they start with the ball again in the second half. So Hanoi's got to try and lock it down here if possible.
So we were talking about the future of flag football. What do you think at that center position, Johnny?
In my opinion, it's the future because you got short dump offs like this, and then you can have your guy make moves. Just think Darius on the Thailand team, on Renegades or on the Thai national team. If they just put him in center more often,
Yeah, we also think about guys like a Tomo Tanaka.
Yeah, so Tomo's a good shout too right there.
So a lot of our shorter, shiftier, faster centers coming in.
The only
now.
negative of playing center is you don't get to see the rest of the field. So as a play caller or any of that, it's tough.
Yeah.
You got to trust your QB to do all the play calling.
So Allen pumps, and he's looking in the middle. He's got another bullet in the middle to Miko Rose. Flag is pulled. And
that's got to be a contact call, though.
Kind of not pulled,
dragged him down.
and then finally pulled. And it's going to bring up, I believe, third down here.
Yeah, third down. Third and
goal from about the 7.
7 or so, give or take, from the looks of it, maybe 8. It's hard without hash marks, but most fields will not allow you to print them on there anyway.
So 2 new Vietnamese players in on defense. We talked about Mike, but we also have Antu in and Wolf in. Wolf is the rusher, as we see 2 receivers to the right. Akari is in the slot. Allen's back, pumping big time. Now looking, throws, and he's got Akari for a Doabis touchdown. That's 8 points on that touchdown from Allen to Akari Uematsu.
That's almost like worst case scenario for Hanoi right now because it's you had them score and it was a girl touchdown.
Yeah, so Doabis really going to open this thing up. We're going to get our score bug fixed here in just a second so we can
Yeah, he's updating
see.
it right now. He's
They're
updating
updating it just now. 22-6 in the first half. It's been all Doabis. So Dokebi.
Yeah.
And here we see a 1 point extra point attempt, bunch formation. And completed pass to Sam Brunner. He just ran a little out route. Calf came in the game specifically to guard him, but Brunner
It's size
moved up the
size
field.
right there, you know?
He's got such great, for a guy who's that big, he can cut and he can move so quickly. And he planted his foot, hit that out route, and just there was nothing there.
For a guy that big, he moves so fluid. It's like, honestly, he probably moves like a dude who weighs 50 pounds less.
Yeah, I like this guy, Sam Brunner.
Yeah.
He really can
He's
ball.
recently just moved to Korea as well.
Really?
Super nice guy, yeah.
So, Matt's out back.
Oh, no catch.
Incompleted pass on the near side to Seiss. That's his second drop of the half. And that's a little bit been how it's going for Old Guard right now. Trying to get something going, but not able to. But they've got to work quickly. There's well under a minute now left in the first half. And if they want to salvage anything, they want to salvage a touchdown right here.
Oh. Them banh mi's they give out free in the mornings are so nice.
Yeah, they have
no beers.
A free banh mi that we get, and you can order egg and bacon, you can order egg and sausage, whatever you want, really. So, pass from Matt.
Oh my God, Dino, dive for that!
High again.
Dean, you got all the straps. Just dive. You're gonna not.
Incomplete pass.
I know. You gotta dive.
I know. So he was looking for Seiss. Threw it a little bit too high. Second time he's overthrown Seiss, eh?
And imagine that. Like, if you overthrow him, you're overthrowing everybody.
Yeah.
He's probably the tallest guy here, actually.
Yeah. So Matt's been fighting a little bit of inaccuracy and a lot of great defensive black
some
play
of the pressure from the rush.
From Doabis. And on third down here, they haven't moved yet this drive.
It's probably going to go center right here. To the slant to the outside.
So Nita's now on the outside. Seiss moves back into the slot. Calf
the other way. It's the
going
other way.
deep. They're trying to hit Calf, working against Dean, and he's got a catch, and he's got a Hanoi Old Guard touchdown. Second of the game for Kafel Herring. Working on Dino Young. Just hit him with a post, and Matt delivered the ball up there, and Calf really just high-pointed it, tipped him to himself, and then it was all off to the races.
It's good defense. Just sometimes you gotta really go fight for that ball.
So that's the connection that they really need, and that they rely on so much. It's Matt Weatherington to his guy, Kafel Herring. We've talked so much about it, but the former professional Canadian receiver really serving as something of a safety net for the Old Guard right now.
So he's based out of Hanoi?
He's based in Hanoi, yeah. Calf's been there for a couple of years now.
All right.
It's a South Carolina native.
Oh.
And new center is Antoine McVeigh.
I want to call him Unk because he does look older than the rest, but I don't know.
Antoine is one of the big veterans and
a
second quarterback, and wow, gets that ball off, but it's kind of a tough throw there from Matt back, put McVeigh in a tough spot, and the flag pulled by Mason renders the extra point incomplete.
Good tackle, good rush by Mason right there.
So the Old Guard
still got time to score right here. If they get another score, it's going to be a very hard game.
Old Guard down by 2 possessions, and with
it's currently down by 2 scores right here.
With around 20 seconds or so left in the half.
They told us 30.
30 seconds or so left in the half. It seems like the first 18 minutes flew by, and then the last 2 minutes have lasted probably for 18 minutes. So what a 2-minute
rules with the last 2 minutes.
What a 2-minute warning we've had so far as we see Allen back, and he's going to try to work a little bit deep. Ball's tipped again by Alex. That's his second deflection of the game. Second down here. So we have a new entrant on the old guard defense. Bach comes in.
Number 8.
Oh, actually, we have a few new entrants. We have Bach,
and
we have Korb
Korb's in now.
is in,
I didn't know Korb
Kafel
played defense.
and Camille are joining their rusher, Alex, the Russian guy. And for Doabis, they've got the slot receiver over to the left. It's Akari. Allen likes to be back in the gun. He operates pretty much exclusively from there and throws over the middle. Again, the ball is tipped by Alex Agafonov. This guy is really something with those hands, and he gets close to the quarterback, and he's got great hands to the ball, and he likes to talk too. So they're chiming at each other, chirping at each other a little bit. So that's going to bring up 3rd down now after 2 straight deflections at the in front of the line of scrimmage. And I got to believe if you're Doabis right now,
just get that 1st down, man.
Now you've got basically a safety and a corner shadowing over towards Sam Brunner, but it leaves Miko Rose back. You almost wonder if they won't try an intermediate pass to him, and he does. Bobbled and caught by Miko. He gets out of bounds.
Smart play.
Big gain of about 18
it's 4th
yards.
down now, though.
Yeah, it's going to bring up 4th and 2.
4th and, 2, give or take.
Yo, how much time? 55? Oh.
25 seconds remaining.
So 25 seconds left here. You start looking at what can kill the clock.
25.
A first down stops the clock.
Time.
You don't want an incompletion
left,
because it's
left.
4th down here, but a receiver getting out of bounds. But effectively right now, Johnny, we're looking at a first down to hopefully kill the clock and buy more time for Doabis offense.
That's what they should be doing. But I don't know what's going on.
Anything else would not be advisable if you're Doabis, but it would be very good for Old Guard because the clock does stop on a turnover on downs as well.
As a commentary, I kind of wish teams would just stay on their own side so you can see, but it's so hard.
Yeah,
because,
we've got,
it's
the teams
a chill. It's a fun
floating
event.
back and forth in front of the commentary booth. Makes it a little bit tough for us
And
to
they're
see
all
sometimes.
so tall as well.
All right, 2 receivers bunched off to the right. Brunner's by his lonesome on the left side. And a crossing route. Allen pumps and he's got Brunner high with a one-handed grab. He makes a move up the field. Bach on the stop. But a first down for Doabis, well into Old Guard territory. Going to bring up 1st and goal, Johnny, from about the 11-yard line.
11 yards to go, give or take. Yeah, give or take 11. They have, want to go with about 18 seconds left. That should give them 2, maybe 3 chances at the end zone. But they also have a timeout, so they may just go short, quick call timeout, get it within the 5. So let's see what they plan to do.
So
with the matchup they have, maybe it's to Akari.
Trips left now with Brunner on the inside, and
especially with the
they're trying to create spacing. They get the ball off to the center, Barkley, who's going to pick up about 5.
There's the timeout. That's probably their 2nd timeout used. They have none left.
Second or their first, Johnny?
I don't know. I think they called one earlier.
Okay.
But I'm not sure because, hard to tell.
So it's going to bring up 2nd down for Doabis here.
They are
at about
the
6-yard line now.
Yeah,
actually, they didn't really pick up too many yards on that one. They just got about 1 or 2.
Yeah, they needed Barkley to get out of bounds. Again, like I said, if they score here, it's going to be interesting because it'll put them at 29-12. They get a curl, they'll be 31.
I believe with Old Guard getting the ball in the second half.
They're not. They're getting the ball there. Doabis getting the ball.
Doabis getting the ball in the second
even
half.
worse for them.
Yeah. Yeah. Allen really wants to put the pressure on right now.
I hope this shows to the play.
So Chico's in the game here as a slot receiver to the left. They're going over to Akari, and she has a Doabis touchdown!
I think touchdown.
Old Guard were looking for some kind of a flag, or
no,
but they did not get it. And really,
they're telling off their rusher.
Really, it was just a lot of space being created for their superstar female wide receiver.
Worst case scenario right there for Old Guard.
Akari Uematsu, remember the name. My goodness.
Yeah, remember the name. You'll be hearing it for years to come.
She is so fast off the line of scrimmage.
Out of Japan.
Yeah.
She's only 20, 21.
21 years old.
Still in university.
She's so fast off the line of scrimmage. And really, it was just her shooting to the left corner of the end zone, and she got there, the left pylon, and she's going to do the same thing, and they're going to move
just a miss
on the extra
miscue.
point. Ball thrown a little bit outside by Allen, intended for Chico, but regardless, I think.
So fun fact, Bakari's been playing since she's 6 years old.
Wow.
So she's playing 15 years
Yep.
already. She's playing the majority of her life.
Yeah,
This is her sport.
They had team in elementary school. She was telling us.
Yeah.
And actually, there's no teams in Japan in high school. But then after elementary school, she started moving and playing club ball.
Yeah, it's club balls.
And what a dream for Sean Allen to be able to throw to so many talented receivers. Doabis really has an explosive offense, as we see Seiss gets out of bounds here after a gain of about 7. But yeah, for Doabis, really operating on all cylinders. The defense is playing
They're
great,
playing well.
and the offense really
I'm
is
not
just,
needed. This is good.
Yeah.
I like it. I can chill in this booth all day.
yeah, the offense is really living up to its potential. And if they keep playing like this, Johnny, I
Hold
got to
on.
believe
I need to
runs and
yell
so.
at my team for a second.
So, yeah, you got to believe Doabis in a game like this right now, playing the way that they're doing. If they can stay healthy, if they can keep their guys healthy, yeah, they're going to be dangerous.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I got to coach up the team a little bit.
And really,
Yeah, coach. Coach for them.
if we know Doabis, it's been a few tournaments of disappointment for them. They didn't like their
snap.
outcome. Oh, as we're going to see a double snap and a throw up to Seiss.
Dean could have had a pick 6. Didn't tell Dean to bat that ball down, though, to be fair.
So for Doabis, really, I mean, after a couple of tournaments of heartbreak for them, I mean, they didn't
playing
end
well.
up the way that they wanted in Manila's tournament. They didn't end up the way that they wanted in the Vietnam SummerSlam. They didn't end up the way that they wanted in the KFL Yangyang Bowl. But man, they're certainly looking good right now. And if they can,
Which tournament in Manila? I'm trying to think of.
the Carnival Cup in Clark,
Oh, yeah, the one
when
we
they
did go
came
to.
down.
Yeah.
So, but man, if they can come in and play the way they're playing now to the end of it, they might be able to redeem their whole year here.
Sad there's no prize money here, man.
Yeah.
No, halftime.
So it's halftime now.
Yeah. All right,
31-12.
I will be back. I'm going to go coach the
Yep.
team up a little bit, and I'll be back.
31-12. It's really been all Doabis so far in this one. And we're going to take about a 1-minute break and chomp on a banh mi, and we will see you all back in just a second. right, so welcome back to
Doodly.
an interesting matchup that we've got here versus Doabis versus Hanoi Old Guard. We're just about to start the second half, and it's been, as you know, it's been all Doabis so far in this game. It's been 3 touchdown passes for Sean Allen, 1 to Sam Brunner, 2 to Akari Uematsu, and shoot, even Barkley's gotten a touchdown pass. Miko's gotten a touchdown pass. Yeah, you heard it right. It's been a lot of scoring here for the Doabis team. And Akari Uematsu with a huge reception on the left side. She's going to pick up about 15 on that play. But they're calling a sack in the backfield, and they're calling a safety.
That's all.
For Alex Agapanov.
Hey, I hope the ref listens to the replay. Horrendous call. Horrendous call.
What a turn of events. We might need to see a replay
Can
here.
you replay this?
If we can, because yeah, we thought it was a simple completed
bad.
pass.
That seemed bad.
We're
Hold
calling
on,
sack and a safety to start the second half for the Hanoi Old Guard. So that's going to give them 2 points. And wow, that's just what the doctor ordered if you're Matt Weatherington on the Old Guard offense.
Did he
get
get you
on the field?
Did he actually get... Oh, it fell out. Okay, it
Sean
fell
Allen,
out.
Sean
It
Allen
fell out.
coming
Okay,
up
that
and
makes...
saying
Because I was like, I didn't see you
fell
anywhere
out
near him.
as,
Okay, makes sense.
The rusher and quarterback are still talking, and a deep ball here for Calf. They're working against Missouri King, and there's a flag on the field. They're going to call some kind of passing interference.
It's going to be on Missouri.
Defensive passing interference, as he was certainly impeding the way of the receiver.
Honestly, that's a defensive call.
Well, let's see who they call it against as the refs get together and discuss. You can't call something. Oh, they're calling illegal contact by the offense. And I don't know how that call comes out when
another mistake.
The receiver is basically trying
to... in flag football, okay, the rule is the receiver has right of way to create his route.
Yeah, I mean, in any football.
No, in tackle it's not. In tackle it's fine. That's fine if he gets in between. In flag, he has the right of way to get his route all the way through. You have to give him the pass.
I mean, similarly in tackle, but both, right? I mean, the receiver's got to be able to have a path to catch a ball. And
I mean, in tackle, you can stand in the way. He can run through you.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know
that's
how.
Interesting. I don't know. I think it's mainly because, what's his name? Calf is just huge.
Yeah.
They're probably just doing it by that.
So it's going to bring up second down here if the penalty takes half the distance off. Matt fires over the middle.
Incomplete.
Behind Peter Cowan, incomplete. And that's going to bring up a quick third down. So we've got 2 guys who are kind of the same build, actually, Calf and Missouri King. Calf might have a couple inches height on him, but it looks like that's going to be the matchup to watch right now is if you're Old Guard, really Calf is your main receiving threat.
Yeah.
He's kind of the only one that's really shown reliability so far down the field. And he's going to be working against a combination of Dino Young and Missouri King for the rest of this game, probably both.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough matchup.
Yeah, the issue with Old Guard right now is that because of the inconsistencies of size, Peter Cowan is showing some, but they don't have really another downfield threat except for Calf, so the safety can really shade over to that side.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, you're going to see Matt
fourth
here
down already.
Maybe work the ball underneath. And that's going to bring a fourth down, Johnny.
Yeah, fourth down already, man. It's fourth
and probably 13.
Yeah, 13, 14, give or take. Looks like about halfway through. Yeah, something like that.
So Cowan hasn't even really looked the way of Nita since the early game. She's lined up on the inside of the trips here. Sice is in the middle. They're going to go to Sice.
Dino with the stoppo
by Ouyang.
Oh, he's shooting in the air.
Causing the turnover on downs here.
Oh, they have Sellies, and it's not caught on the...
So they were looking for Sice, and again, the secondary of Doabis is just too much. So Old Guard are going to have to
I hope I don't get in trouble if I swear on stream.
Again.
I do apologize if I do, if there's any children watching. It's a PG-13 stream today. Remember we were trying to do the R-rated stream WWE style?
Yeah. So for the Old Guard, New rusher here. Alex has taken some time off. They'll turn it over to Wolf. Calf stays in. Mike stays in. Camille stays in on defense.
Oh my
A
God!
high
How did you
catch
catch that?
by Miko Rose.
Hey, good tackle, number 6. Who's that?
The flag pulled by Mike.
He's not on
And
the list.
in also for the Old Guard is
Oh, yeah,
is
Mike's
Corb's
Island.
back in. Corbin on two.
Mike's Island reminds me of Mike's Hard Lemonade. Got a little alcohol in him.
So Old Guard's defense is quite interesting. They actually have Corb.
It looks like they're playing like a 4 across
Yep.
with a man almost style.
And they have Corb Villarreal, their defensive captain, coming in and basically calling the play in the huddle every time, which is something kind of unique to see. As you see a double quarterback now, and Akari was trying to throw and get it to Chico, but the ball was thrown a bit wide, falls incomplete.
That's interesting. Number 28. I think he slipped, honestly, straight up. He doesn't have cleats. He just slipped onto the guy and then shot slipped as well. But we'll see on the stream later.
So, if you're the Hanoi Old Guard team, a few people on the sideline.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if
Seem
one
like they're-
day, like,
seem like they're
oh, they
praying.
gave the penalty? Am I tripping? No, I'm tripping.
So second down here for Doabis. Oh no, sorry, third down here for Doabis.
Well, that's hands right there.
And they're going deep to Miko. He's got to step on Calf, redirects and catches
my
a touchdown!
God.
Unbelievable!
Oh my God! A little bit of contact at the start. Miko's like, I do not care. You can't put hands on me.
I don't know if
Cap,
you see that.
Cap
What,
threw his hat off.
what a
He's ready to play.
redirection by Miko.
Hat's off. He's ready to ball. Hat is off. Time to get worried. What?
Wow.
I need to do math here. Okay, 37.
Wow. After that ball was in flight, Miko cut to the inside and then speed turned back around.
He made
Had
an
Calf
impromptu post
in the
corner
spin
route.
cycle, all while the ball was in the air. That was unbelievable.
What a catch.
Ball tracking by Miko Rose for the Doabis touchdown.
Oh, good rush.
And Miko's got the extra point
Miko
here
with the extra
as well. Might
I
as
got
well
you.
just keep tacking it on. Sean Allen's 4th touchdown pass of the game. And a beautiful one to Miko Rose deep, working on Calf.
It's tough.
Wow. So 38-14, and Johnny, we were saying that at this point you might want to start, if you're Doabis, you might want to start sitting some of these starters, especially guys like Miko. You want to keep these guys as fresh as possible
keep them fresh.
for the later game.
Sam's hammies are a little tight.
Same
It's a 10-minute mile today.
Same offensive here for Old Guard. They get the pass off to Peter Cowan, picks up about 5.
Should be about 12, maybe, no, 13 minutes, give or take, more left in this game. Actually, probably 12 if this is as close to accurate. Just thinking to myself, imagine a tournament, like a flag tournament sponsored by a vape company, because a bunch of us all smoke.
Nita now in the slot. They're going deep for Calf, and he's got a catch. Great throw on the far side by Matt Wetherington, and beautiful jumping grab by Calf for the first down. Flag pulled by Missouri.
Calf looks a little hobbled, a little sore.
Yeah, they might have hit legs there a little bit as Calf was coming to the ground. But he's nodding his head like, I'm fine, just feed me more.
He's a player. He's a baller, man.
So it'll be 1st and goal here from about the 21-yard line of Doabis.
Their center needs to tuck his shirt in, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is.
Wetherington's
He's
back
going to
on
the center.
ground, checks it down to
good
Cowan
catch.
again. He's moving up the field.
Oh my God, he
got
trucked
about
somebody.
7 yards here.
Okay.
It's going to bring up 2nd and goal from about the 8-yard line.
Okay. Yeah, if you need replay, tell.
Okay.
And the one tournament I didn't bring my laptop.
So Old Guard really haven't changed their offense at all. They haven't had a single substitution on offense this entire game. They've
Oh,
been
yeah, they
rolling
have.
with the same guys regardless. Another
Good pull
pass
by-
there to Cowan. He picks up another 3. So
Oh, they're
it'll be
trying to get the girl.
3rd down now.
Oh, no, maybe number 7. What's her name?
Okay, our first substitution of
Nita?
the game
Nita
as
is
Nita
maybe
comes off
Hurt? Sore?
and Camille comes in. So 3rd and goal now from the 4 for the Old Guard. Camille Boyd checks in. She's going to line up in the slot. She's lining up in her defensive back position.
Oh,
She
side
takes
snap.
a second snap, and the ball's up in the
Oh,
air
my
and
God, horrible decision.
intercepted
Horrible.
by Mason. What a horrible turn of events, and we see a player down
Yep,
for
yep,
Doabis.
yep.
It's Dean Young,
I'll be back.
who was the one to swat that ball away. Basically, we had a side snap to Camille Boyd, who lofted it up for Brendan Seiss. The ball was thrown a little bit off. Young jumped, swatted the ball, was intercepted by Mason, but then Dean came down and he's nursing something, maybe something to do with the hand, but he seems to be maybe okay. But the turnover there, you got to believe that even though we're not even halfway through the second half, that could be the dagger.
The team forgot there was a pick. Ball's here. Yeah, the team forgot there was a pick. Dean's good. Might have to go in after. So it might be Gonzo's voice for the rest of this game.
All right, so Chico and Akari are in on offense. They're joining Barkley and Brunner. Allen's still back there. Having a great game so far, he is. He drops one off and gets Chico.
Oh, Chico, right
coming
there.
over the middle.
Right there, you got that.
She drops the ball. She had a lot of room in front of her. It's a great throw by Allen. Right into the hands of Chico, but she couldn't haul it in. Second down.
I'm going to tell you the cheekiest way to burn clock and flag. If anybody's listening to this, after a deep ball, take your time walking back. The clock is running. The only time it's not running is a 2-minute warning. You don't need to rush back. 90% of refs won't even start the play clock until the ball's spotted.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Great point.
All the cheeky tricks.
So dump off pass goes to Barkley Kim here. He makes a move and is trying to get up the field. Stays in bounds.
Good
smartly.
tackle by number 25. What's her name?
Stays in bounds, gives himself up after a gain of
Camille?
about 10 actually on that play. So it's going to bring up 3rd down here and about 10 for Doabis.
She reminds me of a Camille we have in Hong Kong. We have a girl about the same height, 15-year-old. Oh, we can actually see the live chat. Oh. Ball start from somebody.
So welcome everybody if you're joining. You're seeing a little bit of a blowout here as we have a
Chico's got to catch
drop
these.
by Chico over the middle. She's had 2 opportunities this drive and couldn't haul in either of them. So that'll bring up now 4th down here for Doabis.
Ten minutes remaining according to the referees.
All right, so for Chico, it's been a little bit of a tough luck. She's going to try to shake that off. She's on the outside now, opposite Sam Brunner. Akari's in the slot, Barkley in the center. They're going to Brunner, and he's got a reception here.
Ooh, good double tackle by Bach, man.
But
That's a tough tackle. Got both of them, too.
Big 1st down here for Doabis. More time is now going to wind up the clock, Johnny.
Man, the defense is good. Defense on Hanoi is decent, man. Just got a little bit of coaching up, maybe. Some more consistency, and they'll be right there. But from the sounds of it, it's a lot of newer players on the Hanoi team. Newish players.
Yeah, this is
from the sounds of it, there's only been a group in Hanoi for the last couple of years.
Yeah. And Hanoi, for this tournament, they were sending 2 teams, so they did have to split their talent. As we see bobble and drop there by Barkley Kim over the middle. Allen was on the move, getting chased by his good friend now, Alex Agafonov. That's how Alex makes friends.
So he lives out in Shanghai, right? That's what you said.
He does now,
oh,
yeah.
Nice.
He recently moved. He was in
Hope he likes it
Hanoi
out
running
there.
a school here, and then
Oh, he
moved back
running
to Florida
school.
for a bit. He's actually a guy who sells sports cards in his spare time, Alex.
Oh, that's cool.
And yeah, he'll know everything about a sports card. He
He's got to
buys
meet
them on
one of the
eBay.
ball hawk guys. They run one of the ball hawk players
Yeah.
runs a sports card show in Hong Kong like twice a year.
Really?
Like a card show.
Alex will know everything. He's really smart about it. And then he got a job again in Shanghai, so now he's living out. So ball is back, looking for Barkley at the back of the end zone. Just overthrown and incomplete.
It's third down, I think. I don't see any signals from the ref. Yeah, there's a third down.
So we were talking about Russian Alex, and kind of a quirky guy. The way he makes friends is by rushing quarterbacks and talking smack, and then patting somebody on the butt after the game, and then you basically be friends forever.
That's
So
the best way.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him and Sean Allen having some beers together later. They're fast friends now.
Man, I wish I could change my flight and stay one more day. Hanoi's hella fun.
Bunch
No, if you guys
formation in
haven't
the
been
middle.
here.
They're going to Chico again, and she has
right through her hands
third
again.
drop of the drive. That time in the end zone, and she can't.
These fields
believe
are
herself.
extremely close. Chico's saying the other side was interfering,
She can't believe it.
but it is what it is.
She's really.
She's having one of those tough games. She'll get back. She'll be
not
back.
happy
She'll
with
be back.
herself, and if her player, she works so hard.
Yeah, she's tough.
She trains so hard. She can jump basically out of the gym and works a lot on flag, on catching, on agility work, and yeah, it's just tough to see a couple of drops here this drive. So that's going to bring up fourth down here for Doabis. It's fourth and goal from about the 14-yard line.
Yeah, give or take, 14.
And a little bit of confusion here by the old guard. Who's coming on, who's coming off. Seiss checks in.
Yeah, it looks like they're putting deep two on one
and
side.
Calf
It's
are
a
the
cover
3
three.
deep. Russian guy and Camille in the middle. So they're going deep here. They're targeting Bach, and
Good
nice
defense.
play by Bach to break it up,
Good defense.
forcing the turnover on downs.
Up to you. All right, I'm in. I'll be right back.
So Johnny had to take off the headset. You're going to see him check into the game on Doabis' defense now. So it's going to be Johnny and his girlfriend, Alice, together on defense here. They're going to be joined by Coy, Mason, and Missouri King. And you know it, it's the same package for the old guard. They don't really try to change too much, as we see a kind of a diving grab there from Calf. Love to see it, man. Even in a blowout game like this, he's still putting his body on the line for the team. He picks up about 6. So old guard, they might get bounced after this one, but they're still going to try to put up points. See if they can spread the ball around a little bit and get maybe Seiss and Nita working. So Matt's back. He's looking deep, and he's going deep for Calf. Ball is well overthrown, and more contact there between Calf and Missouri, but that time is not called. These guys are just bumping hips, you know, at this point. So that'll bring up third down here for the old guard. I think if you're Doabis, you really like what you see. You really like what you see from your offense. You really like what you see from your defense. It's been a pretty well-rounded game for them. And they've managed to basically do whatever they wanted to do against the old guard defense, with the exception of a few nice rushing plays. So we'll look to see Doabis moving deeper into this tournament. And right now, we'll look to see the old guard maybe try to salvage another score or two here. It's going to be Seiss and Calf on the outside, Nita in the slot, and of course Peter Cowan always at center. And the throw goes to Nita. The ball is just out of her hands, and Mason came flying in, almost had an interception. And Nita, somebody stepped on the toe of Barkley Kim on the sideline. It's kind of an innocent bystander, and he's down really nursing his toe here on the sideline. Barkley wasn't even on the field. Somebody stepped on his toe. And wow, geez, that's the last thing that you want to see if you're Doabis. They get your players back off the sideline. I mean, you're blowing out the opponent. Your star players are catching strays on the sideline. It's not a good look. All right, for Old Guard, back on the field. Trips right now on 4th down. Trying to get this first down. Matt's trying to see something. And Chico here on the rush. So it's Alice on the rush, but Weatherington scrambles and finds his man, Peter Cowan, for a big gain of about 15, and that's the first down they were looking for. Matt just kind of dancing with Alice there, almost got sacked, maneuvered his way out of it, and found his center open free on the far side. So it's going to be 1st and goal here. The ball's going to be spotted around the 19-yard line. And if you're looking at the field markers have nothing to do with anything. So don't worry about that. We're looking for the cones that are on the sidelines. The on-field markings are not accurate. This is normally used as a football field. As you see, another drop by Seiss. That's his 3rd drop of the game by Brennan Seiss, and he's just been juggling a couple and hasn't been able to find his hands. So drop problems for a few receivers here. We'll bring up 2nd down. All right, so the ref whistles us and says we are now in the 2-minute warning. We thank Shazwan, the head ref, for his work. And with 2 minutes to go, Old Guard's threatening. Johnny now on the rush. They're going back to Seiss, and he's got a catch this time. No more drops. He's got an Old Guard touchdown. It was a nice throw, kind of just a timing throw from Weatherington to Seiss. Back shoulder, turned around, got the defender confused. Defender missed the flags, and then it was just an easy touchdown there for Brennan Seiss. So for Matt, that's his 3rd touchdown pass of the day, and 1st of the game for Seiss. And we got to update the score here. It's going to now be 38 to 20. As we not only do double duty, we're doing double duty as commentators as well as scorekeepers for this one. So Matt's back. He's going for a 1-point extra point. Again, doing his dance with Alice. Throwing high for Seiss, and Seiss looking for the one-hander. Contact there, but there's a flag in the backfield, so we're going to have to sort all this out. A lot of contact on that play downfield, and then the flag thrown in the backfield. So let's see what we've got here. Illegal contact by the defense is what's called. That's going to be a half the distance penalty, and the extra point is going to be repeated. So lucky break there. It was a ball thrown well into traffic, and Brennan Seiss put one hand out and just said, I don't want to put my body on the line for this kind of a game, because he had a defender coming over hard, and the defender unfortunately came too hard and was called for the illegal contact. So we're going to do this again here. It's a 1-point extra point attempt. Now Antoine McBay's lined up in the outside left, and when he's on the field, you got to think there might be a double quarterback, but there's not, as we see Johnny flying in and comes back for the sack. Johnny Kilderd leapt by Matt Weatherington. Matt thought he was all good, and Johnny landed, pivoted back, and came in for the sack. So the extra point fails. And I think Johnny's going to come back and say hello.
And I'm back. Welcome, y'all.
All right, Johnny.
Got myself a sack, and I'm back. That was a horrible, horrible rush. As a coach, I would be cussing myself out.
It was maybe just what he needed. Matt
I'll be hard yelling at myself for that.
Shook you. Matt thought he shook you.
He did. He pump faked me pretty good.
All right, so Miko Rose, the quarterback in for
my coach and Hong be cooking my
Chico, his good
friend. Nice catch, Chico.
So Chico finally gets her first reception after 3 miscues on the last drive. Now Miko, her good friend, is throwing the ball, and she's got that one corralled in.
Whew.
So
That was a fun drive for me.
Yeah. So Sean Allen, for him, his day is probably going to be over. He's now going to go to the massage table and enjoy himself. And Miko checks in, Chico is in, Akari is in, Barkley Kim and Sam Brunner round out the Doabis offense. Jake Killeen is back in on defense along with Mike onto
Oh, the rush is so bad.
Bach and Camille. And Miko is going to throw it to Chico.
Oh,
Just
Chico
a bit
almost had that.
high.
Got this,
And,
Chico.
that
You
one
got
falls
this.
incomplete.
It's third down now. 44 seconds remaining, what we've been told.
So at the start of this game, it was kind of a bit chilly. We're all
now it's
putting our
toasty.
sweaters on, and now we can't wait to get our sweaters off. It is really.
Yeah, it's a toasty
The
day.
sun has come out. It's a little bit of an overcast day, a little bit of a
smog.
smoggy, polluted day.
Yeah, it's a Sunday. Everybody's traveling. Maybe the cars are out.
But the sun has certainly come out, and the field is heating up a little bit. So Chico's in the slot here. Miko pumps and goes to Sam Brunner, who's got a big contested catch.
Wow, just
working
a big
against
guy.
Jake Killeen. My goodness, Sam
Just
Brunner.
a big guy.
I mean, this is the biggest guy on the old guard defense, and Brunner just made kind of easy work of him.
Did Barkley take the
What a
vape?
grab.
I hope he did. It was a vape.
So that'll give
someone on the team took it? Oh, perfect.
a first down. And that will probably give them an opportunity to just kneel the clock out here.
No, they're not kneeling.
And I don't understand why they wouldn't kneel, Johnny.
They just like to score. Let's imagine, okay? Sean gets hurt. We need to test our second QB.
Fair enough.
So this is the perfect time to do it.
Miko under center now, fakes the handoff to Chico, throws back, and he's got Barkley Kim for a touchdown. So that's Miko's second touchdown pass of the game. For Barkley, that's his first. And wow, what a party this is.
All I gotta say, I've done more math this weekend than any other time in the last couple of years.
Actually, we might say that's Barkley's second touchdown, I believe, in the game, and second passing for Miko. So 6 touchdowns here. Do you believe it? 6 touchdowns for Doabis. They're hanging the 4 spot on Old Guard in the quarterfinals. So it's a game that maybe the Hanoi Old Guard will not forget.
Oh, the rush went late, early.
As Miko pumps one out to Chico, couldn't corral it. Ball falls incomplete, and the extra point fails.
Oh, I'm going back in.
I thought the game was over.
So Johnny is.
We can't win without you, Johnny.
So Johnny's playing ping pong between the booth and the field, and his team's goading him a little bit, hyping him up as rusher 1. So yeah, we're now in just garbage time here, and it gives us an opportunity to tell you that our next game coming up on the live stream will be another quarterfinal matchup. It's going to be Sinag from the Philippines versus the Hanoi Tide. So any of you Hanoi fans, you'll not only get to watch the Old Guard now, you'll get to watch the other Hanoi team, the Hanoi Tide, next, and they will play against Sinag from the Philippines. It's going to be a great matchup. That's a great quarterfinal matchup to see, and we're looking forward to it. It'll probably get started here in about 20 minutes or so. This game is winding down. This is the last game in the time slot that is still going. So if you had your Game Pass, you would, or if we were on Red Zone, we would now be cutting this off and tell you to go to your local station because there's only one game left, but we're not. We'll keep the live stream going for you. So Matt pumping now, going to Nita, and he's got a catch. The Humphrey Wolf has a reception, pickup of about 8 yards, right in front of the first down marker. So we have just signed a contract with Eli Kepner, and Eli is coming in to color commentate the next game. So it's going to be a good one. I'll be joined in the booth by Eli Kepner. We'll be calling Sinag, Philippines versus the Hanoi Tide. as this game's just winding down, and Matt's trying to see if he can get some reps to Nita, who has a nice reception for the first down. She's going to get all the way to about the 5-yard line. Her second in a row. Let Nita cook. And for me, Gonzo, I'm going to have to pace myself a little bit. You know, we got 6 games that are going to be live streamed today. So the live stream schedule for all of you is going to be this. Sinag versus Hanoi tied next. After that, we're going to have 2 semifinals being live streamed back to back. Then we're going to call the 3rd, 4th place game. And then finally, at about 2:40 p.m., we're going to call the championship final. So a lot of football in store for you today, just like we had yesterday. It's going to be 6 games today, of which this is our first. So yeah, we hope you like the sound of my voice, because you don't really have a choice this time. Neither do I. I don't have the opportunity to take a lot of breaks here. They asked if I could come and commentate, and with Johnny helping out a little bit, we really appreciate him. We really appreciate Garrett Mold coming to the booth yesterday. We really appreciate Duncan Brown coming to the booth yesterday. We really appreciate Joe Costello coming to the booth yesterday. And we're looking forward to having Eli Kepner coming in next. And yeah, it's going to be a great one. It's just going to be a great one. It's been so much fun so far calling these games, and we hope to bring you more great action. So if you're wondering what's the action on the field, well, it's been all Doabis. They're up 44-20 versus the Old Guard, and we've got the clock winding down now, under 2 minutes to go in the game. And for the Old Guard, they're just playing for honor right now, as Antoine McBay checks in on the outside, Nita opposite him, and Brandon Seiss in the slot. Peter Cowan always at center. They're going to McBay. Unfortunately dropped the ball there in the end zone, so incomplete pass. They're going to have to do it again. So for us here at the 2025 Turkey Bowl, we have 3 fields operating, 12 teams, folks from all around the region. We actually are also blessed to have teams flying in from Australia as well as the United States. Those are actually the 2 favored teams in this tournament, the Dingoes United from Australia as well as the Curry Bombers from California. So the competition is heating up as we see a throw over to Peter Cowan, and it is a touchdown for the Hanoi Old Guard. A great catch on the near side by Cowan. And that's 6. What a catch. Had their center cutting left, and Matt dropped one in nicely to old number 86. One of the Old Guard, really one of the Old Guard of this Hanoi team, Peter Cowan, pride of Ireland. He loves playing football, he loves reffing, he loves doing it all, and a great catch for the touchdown there. So that's actually Matt's 4th touchdown. Would you believe it? Normally when we're talking about 4 touchdowns, we're talking about maybe winning this game, but man, if you're hanging a 6th spot up like Doabis, 4 touchdowns looks like a blowout on your side. So we'll go through the stats one more time. For the Old Guard, Matt Weatherington, 4 touchdowns. As we correct the score here. Calf had 2 of those receptions. Brandon Seiss and Peter Cowan have 1 apiece. If you're Alex Agafanov, you've got a safety and a couple of sacks already. And that's the Hanoi Old Guard stat line. And for Doabis, well, there's been a lot. Passing touchdowns, Sean Allen has 4 of those. Miko Rose has 2. All the touchdown receptions, 2 to Akari Uematsu, 2 to Barkley Kim, and 1 each to Sam Brunner and Miko Rose. A lot of extra points back and forth. As we see, the extra point here is back and forth between Calf and 3 quarterbacks. Antoine McBay now throws high to Seiss, just overthrown. So that extra point attempt is going to fall incomplete. So the score will now be 44-26 in favor of Doabis, and we are just hoping at some point they take a knee so that we can take a break. But we really appreciate everybody joining us.
Yikes, I've been giving up points. But I'm back.
So,
110 years, huh?
110 years. So we're gonna actually interview our Hanoi old guard, our old guard here, our 110-year battery, Corb, Villarreal, and Antoine McBay. Antoine, you've got family at home listening. How are you feeling, man?
Man, I'm feeling fantastic. This was a great experience.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm turning in my flags. I'm retiring from flag football. Yeah, this is gonna be it for me. Yeah.
Oh, Antoine.
Yeah. After 36 years.
36 years.
Yeah, yeah.
And you were already 46 when you started. I'm kidding, Antoine. Oh, man.
Yeah, man. It's been a blast, man.
It's been a pleasure playing with you and against you all these years. It's been now 4 years. I've seen you out here on the circuit. It's been great. You're a wonderful guy, and I think you have next generation.
Yeah, of course.
For you.
We passed it on. I was with Corb when we first started. The first season, it was his vision from day one. He had a plan. He knew what he wanted to do and how he really wanted to grow this sport here in Vietnam. And along with Matt, Peter, these guys, man, they're doing a fantastic job developing the Vietnamese to play this game of flag football that we love so much.
Well, we wish you the absolute best in retirement, Antoine, and we hope to still see you out here hanging around.
I will come and cheer my son on, Mike's Island. That's my son, so I'll be watching him.
Well, he's been playing great, so you've been doing a wonderful job introducing him to the sport, and he's been playing great.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Really appreciate you, man.
Thank you, brother.
It's been great to play against you all these years.
Absolutely.
My goodness. All right. So for us, wow. Retirement announcement here by Antoine McBay, unexpected. He played a good game there. And for the old guard, they're going to be retiring from this tournament. They dropped one here, but the story of the day really for this one, all of Doabis, they are looking really, really good. It's a 44-26 Doabis over Hanoi Old Guard. They will move on to the semifinals. Who will they play? We do not yet know. We will tell you soon. And we will be back soon, Eli Kepner and I, to call Sinag Philippines versus the Hanoi Tide in probably just about 5 minutes.
Can't wait.
First of 6. Good go.
I'm dying. My voice
I know.
I'm dying.
I know. How will you survive?
So it seems like you got play-by-play. I got the analysis, cutting-edge analysis.
You go up?
Oh, absolutely.
So just like in esports, huh? You're the combat guy, he's an analyst.
We got rosters too, right?
Exactly like that.
Yeah. Just get ready.
I feel like you're better at combat than analysis.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like
Does
it.
it call combat?
Oh, play-by-play.
Yeah. I like that, combat.
Yeah, combat.
Let's get ready. Okay, so let's look at it.
Oh shit, I want to run my I guess that's play. I don't really need the rosters as much. We got Philippines and Hanoi.
Yeah. You know any of the Tide guys?
Vaguely.
Okay.
I've played or against them for a little bit just because they're
All right, so welcome back to the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl. You've got Stephen Gonzalez here, joined by Eli. Let's go,
Hello,
Eli
Gonzo.
Kepner.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Drew. I'm really
what a beautiful
excited.
day for football, my friend.
It really is. I'm really excited for you bringing the energy, Eli, because
Absolutely.
it's been a slog last couple days.
Listen, I'm trying to help out in any way I can.
Thank you, man.
In between games, in between snacks, in between beverages. Everybody's got to play their part.
Yeah.
For a successful turkey
That's
bowl.
right. That's right. We all have a role to play, Eli.
Chip in however you can.
And you can play many, my man.
It's all hands on deck.
Yeah. So how are your Flamingos doing? I know it wasn't the day you wanted yesterday.
Yeah, we had a tough day. Played some really good competition, including the Hanoi Tide as well, who had a really great comeback win against us, which is why they're right here on the field and we're not.
Yep.
Had a nice win in the first consolation game against the Lady Gremlins, who are a really tough team.
Okay.
So we're sort of in a bit of a break now, and we'll be back in action for consolation final, I believe.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Do you know who your opponent
I believe
will be?
we're going to be playing the winner of Singapore and perhaps Malaya, Bunga Malaya.
Bunga Malaya?
Yeah,
okay.
So the winner, I think they're playing over on field 3 right now.
Well.
And so we'll play the winner of that later this afternoon.
That's great. That's a great update on how our consolation bracket's doing.
There you go.
I've been here
That's
the
what
whole
all the
time.
fans were asking about.
Yeah. That's what everybody wants to know. I've been here, and I have literally no idea what's going on outside of this, outside of the booth and the game.
All you got to do is just tell people what you see in front of you, right?
Exactly.
It's a simple job.
So welcome everybody to the live stream. We're going to get started here in just a second. As just to recap, we've got Hanoi Tide, who are going to be in the white jersey, versus Sinag Pilipinas, who are going to be in the red jersey. So you'll be able to pretty easily tell who's who and what's what. Yeah. The defending champions, the 2024 Hanoi Turkey Bowl champion, Sinag Filipinas, led by their quarterback, Steve Neer, and captain. And the Hanoi Tide, I believe, are led by Garrett Mold.
Yep.
Who was 2024 SummerSlam MVP,
Correct.
Actually.
For the old Hanoi Hard Knocks.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Former state champion high school swimmer, they tell me.
High school swimmer?
High school swimmer.
Do we know which stroke?
Let's see. No, we
and
don't
which
know
distance?
which stroke.
What a mystery.
This is true. We need to know.
If anybody in the audience knows, let us know in the comment section.
Have a guess. That'll be our trivia for the game.
Yeah.
What stroke?
We'll update at halftime.
Garrett Mold was the
stroke and distance
state championship high school winner at.
Gonzo, I'm going to go for a 50-meter butterfly.
I'm going to go 200-meter individual medley.
Wow.
I'm going to say Garrett Mold. I mean,
he is pretty versatile.
He's a versatile guy.
As we will see here shortly.
So put it in the chat now. We want to know. Garrett Mold, the quarterback for the Hanoi Tide.
No prize for the winner,
He
just to be
was a
clear.
state championship high school swimmer. What stroke and distance did he compete in? That's what we want to know.
Well, I'll tell you, this Filipinos offense, man, it's death by 1,000 cuts.
It really is.
You know, they can really spread you out, drop it down. You know Steve can run, he can pass, he can do it all. Here we go.
There you go. So Philippines starting it off. Side snap to Joseph C. Comes back to Boobin in the outside in the middle, and Boobin's going to pick up a big gain, and he's free!
Just like that.
For a touchdown,
Oh, my
Sinag! Shake and bake from Julian Boubin to open the game up with a touchdown.
Well, just when I told you it's death by 1,000 cuts, move the ball down the field slowly. How about a double pitch, full field sprint for the touchdown on the first play from scrimmage?
That's how they do it.
My goodness.
That's how they do it. It was a side snap to Joseph C., handed it off to his outside receiver, Boobin, faked it back to him, and then it was all Julian Boubin all the time. From there, he's all smiles. Wow. I bet you that's the longest rush he's ever had.
It's a great reminder when you got the ball to never stop running. You know, you think the defender pulls the flag, but until you hear that whistle, take it all the way to the house.
What an opener for Sinag here, and that's the kind of game it's going to be for them. We see Jacob Pasquale, big outside receiver for them. We're glad to see him in the game because he had an ankle issue yesterday, as they're going to throw an easy extra point back to him.
Yeah.
He kind of got lost behind the Tide secondary. So the 2-point conversion from Steve Neer to Jacob Pasquale is complete. That's going to bring us to 8-0.
Well, you couldn't script a better start for the Filipinos there. 2 plays, 8 points.
Yeah, you really, really couldn't.
And that's the thing as the Hanoi Tide. Can you bounce back from something like that mentally, you know, to take that punch right away?
Well,
But,
we will say that if there's one team that can do it, and we've already seen them
They're
do
the
it,
comeback
it is
kids.
the Hanoi Tide, as we have a new quarterback for Hanoi Tide.
Interesting.
Jacob Viet Christensen here.
The young kid. Oh, back.
And they're going to get it back to their main guy, Garrett Mold,
Oh,
the
boy,
swimmer.
that was almost a safety.
As, yeah, nice pressure put on by Joseph C. So, sorry, not Jacob Viet Christensen. Excuse me, James Viet Christensen. We know him well. He caught a couple of touchdowns yesterday in Hanoi Tide's miraculous comeback against your Flamingos.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Getting that pressure is so key on defense. See if they can keep that going here.
So Mariah Mickens and Dan Nguyen are the outside receiver. The ball goes to the far side to Nguyen. He's going to pick up about 4 yards on that.
I'll tell you,
bring up third down.
Dan Nguyen's got about as reliable hands as anybody in this tournament. That guy does not drop it.
They call him Chu Dan. Chu means uncle in Vietnamese, and actually he's Vietnamese American, originally from Minnesota.
Gonzo, I'll give you a little pronunciation tip. It's Chu.
Chu?
You got to get that upper rising tone.
Chu?
Chu? There you go. There you go. We're all learning today.
So Chu is in the slot.
That's him.
And Christensen in motion.
Third and long.
Mold is looking for Nguyen again, and he's shaking his hips and moving downfield for a first down for the Tide.
Tell you what, the ball's going to come his way a lot today. I don't know if he played in the pool play.
He did not. We did not see him yesterday.
Yeah, adding it, that's a huge boost for this Tide offense to get a guy like that, the experience, someone you can rely on, someone you know you can always go to and make a play for you.
So he was working that one up against Diamante Weidman, the star defensive back here for Sinag Philippines. Weidman's joined by Chris Carlos and King Bire, two staples of this Sinag defense. Joseph C's rushing, and Aikar Masankai is your middle linebacker. So throw is underneath to Mickens, who's going to pick up about 5.
Yeah, you see Garrett starting to get a little rhythm here. Sometimes you need that few short plays, get the quarterback, get the confidence up, and now they're marching to try and answer that big strike from the Philippines on the first play.
So Mariah Mickens is a new joiner, not a really known person to this Hanoi team because she actually is living and working in Korea. She plays for the Humphrey Wolves. So we have a couple of Humphrey Wolves here, females playing.
That's right, well represented.
Teams. They're working with the Hanoi teams, one on the Old Guard and one here on the Hanoi Tide. So Christensen is in the slot. Nguyen is out wide. He comes in motion. Garrett's throwing back to his center, Andre Felton. And
yeah, it's really good patience there from Garrett. You know, if they're going to give you that little short out, you know, you don't have to make a miracle on every play. Yeah. They're munching down. It's going to be third down, just outside the 1-point line.
Yep. So Mold really getting everybody involved here in this first drive. That's
and you love that as a receiver, just to, you know that if you're open, the ball's coming to you. Yep. You know, he's not going to pick on one guy. He's going to take the right play. Yeah. That's what you need.
So Felton and Nguyen are wearing hats. Everybody else is empty-headed.
Correct. Hopefully good sunscreen on him.
And for Felton, the center, I guess we can talk a little bit about him. He's German, lives here in Hanoi, and actually is recovering from a broken leg that he suffered in March. So
yikes.
Quick recovery as a double snap.
They're
going to Mold.
He's
trying to rush it in. Did he get it?
Let's see the signal.
Yes, they did.
Touchdown.
They're calling touchdown for Garrett Mold. It was a side snap to Christensen. He pitched it back to Mold, and it was a race to the pylon, and Garrett got in. So, wow, you don't often see 2 rushing touchdowns. So
there it is. Hey, welcome to the playoffs, man. Anything can happen. That's a big response for the Tide, you know, to take that punch first, work their way down the field. And Garrett, he does a great job of mixing in the runs. You know, he goes to it just when they think they need it, just when the defense is least expecting it. Big response. They're going to go for 2 here to try to tie it up.
Yeah, that was not something that we really saw a lot out of Garrett too much. And so I think with the scouting report, you're thinking, well, you're on the 6-yard line. Is he really going to run it? He's probably going to
keep the defense guessing.
Yeah. Very well schemed up there. So 2-point attempt here. We've got Mickens and Garrett lined up in the slot now. Side snap to Nguyen, gets it back to Mold, who's looking back to Nguyen, and
I think he's short. No good.
Is incomplete. So flag pulled there by Diamante Weidman, ends the extra point attempt. That'll leave us at 8-6.
8-6. Yeah. That's a tough one there because as a receiver, it's really tough if you don't catch it already in the end zone. You know, usually your route concept will try to get you right to the front of the end zone there. But complete pass, but short of the goal, no good.
All right, so we're back on with Sinag's offense, and we really didn't get a chance to talk too much about them. Let's see if we have an opportunity to here. Near's back in the gun.
Chomping on that gum.
Pasquale coming back over the middle.
And it doesn't look like the Tide are sending any blitz. You know, that puts a lot of pressure on your coverage when the quarterback can just kind of sit back there and read the field. We'll see if they don't try and change that up.
Yeah, it's a very interesting strategy. Gives Steve Neer, very experienced veteran quarterback, a lot of time back there. I don't know if it's something you want to do. So let's talk about the Sinag offense. Vida Gonzalez is in its center. Joseph C. and Jacob Pasquale, the outside receivers, and Boobin now moves into the slot. Double snap to Boobin, back to Neer. He's dancing around.
Got a man.
As a man open, it's Pasquale for a big gain and a first down. Pasquale kind of just snuck behind the defense again there.
Well, you know, Gonzo, what have we seen from the Filipinos offense so far? First play, double pitch to the side. Second play, traditional one snap to the quarterback. Third play, double snap back to the quarterback. They just give you a different look every play.
Yep.
You know, you can never really get comfortable if you're guarding them. You got to be ready for anything.
Yeah, it's really the case. And then with a quarterback who is as agile and mobile as Steve Neer, he creates a lot of time for himself, especially on those double snaps, and gives his receivers an opportunity. And his receivers are so smart, gives them an opportunity to find the gaps in the coverage. So Neer is looking, shaking, and he's got Pasquale again on the right side for another gain of about 5 or 6. That's going to bring up second down here and goal from about the
close.
The 7-yard line.
Yeah, just outside. They will be able to run here. We haven't seen Steve take off yet. We know he loves to run. There's a lot of running yesterday. We'll see how much those legs are going to be churning today. Second and goal.
So the Tide defense, we'll talk about it in a little bit as much as we can. We've got John Ameling and Jason Grimes out. Fwong On is the rusher. And
another
a
double
snap here. No, straight snap to Vida Gonzalez. Ameling comes in and makes a great play to break it up.
Man, had a really good chance on the interception there.
Pasquale was the intended receiver. So they're looking to get Vida Gonzalez involved because you get 2 points
for that 8-point touchdown. Correct.
You get 2 points extra if a girl is involved in the touchdown play.
Passing or receiving. Yep.
And Vida, she can really do it all. Philippine national team player, very experienced, a lot of reps and a lot of international tournament experience for
There she goes again.
Team.
There she goes again. Oh!
And almost a strip.
I think that might be a penalty. That is going to be a penalty.
Pasquale, and she's got him for a touchdown. The rush was coming in hot, but she almost got tackled.
Good for the strip sack there, Gonzo.
Yeah.
Started Miles Garrett it on her.
And Vida shook it off and delivered a strike over the middle to Pasquale.
Yeah, great composure there. You got someone slapping down at the ball, almost maybe even got her on the face a little bit. Kept her composure, right over the middle. Great ball, touchdown, Pilipinas.
So that's 8 points.
That is 8.
For Sinag, and it looks like they're going to go for 2 points here on the extra point. No, they are not. It looks like they're going to stay at 1 point.
16-6 so far, pending the extra points.
Yeah. So this multi-headed, multifaceted Sinag offense is on the
deep
move
in their
again.
bag already.
Yeah.
Only 2 drives in.
Yeah.
Well, you know, with this team, it's all about the chemistry, right? I mean, how many games, how many tournaments has this team played together? They know each other so well. They know what they're doing.
So many.
Well drilled, well coached, and the execution's always there.
I could say that most of these guys have played in at least 5 tournaments together this year.
You can tell.
All right, so Neer is looking, rolling to his left, and has Pasquale open again. Working on.
Oh, sorry. So that was actually a 2 points because of the penalty on the touchdown.
Oh, okay.
A 2-point attempt from the 1-point line.
Got it.
So that'll be 18-6.
Because of the contact
Correct.
from Fwong on the touchdown pass.
Correct.
2 points extra there. So Sinag's offense is absolutely rolling.
Again, when you don't have the pressure coming, it's just so tough on coverage. Steve just gets to sit back there and dissect the defense whichever which way he wants. Julian Kessler's making it.
So for the Tide offense, it's going to be business as usual. We're going to have Felton at the center, Christensen at slot, Nguyen and Mickens on the outside. Double snap back to Garrett Mold, who is going to run, and he's going to pick up a big gain, actually. pulled by Diamante Weidman in the secondary.
Yeah, he's a true duel for a quarterback. You know, he loves to run and throw. You know, we'll see maybe if they start staring at now 12-point deficits. Do they try to maybe mix up the playbook a little bit? I mean, they moved the ball pretty well on that first drive.
Yeah.
I think they stick to that script.
Yeah. What you don't want to see out of Garrett right now is just them trying to get too much out of their game plan. It seems like they're really good at working these kind of shorter intermediate routes, and a lot of teams that are less experienced might try to do a lot of deep shots here, but I don't think that you're going to see that from Garrett as he sticks with his guys. Felton, the reception over the middle, is going to get past the first down marker. Kind of a unlucky break for Felton on a second down play to get a first down, which is 1 inch.
Third and short.
Yeah. Oh, so third down, yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's like you mentioned in the first drive. Great balance from Garrett. I mean, I think he's completed 4 different receivers already.
Yep.
It really makes it the defense got to have to cover the full field.
Yep. And it keeps your receivers motivated in the game, and that's really setting a good tone for the guys. Even if they're down, they're still feeling good here on offense. So Nguyen's now snap to him, back to Garrett. He's looking downfield. He's got a shot with Christensen, just overthrown.
You got to step behind the defense there.
He was looking for James Christensen, who had a step on Weidman on a post route, but the ball was just thrown a little bit wide.
Yeah,
Pun intended.
First goal, they take a shot. Pretty good route, pretty good execution, just a little too long.
So that's what we're talking about rhythm and tempo. And I mean, at some point you're going to take a shot. If you're going to do it, you might as well do it there. Let's see how they respond. It's a long field now on second down. So same setup here for Sinag's defense. Their guy to really watch is Joseph C. from that rush spot. He's such a fast rusher, very disciplined rusher himself. He breaks down on Mold and a sack by C.
That's a massive play right there.
That's going to bring up third down here for the Hanoi Tide, and that's a big play for the rusher, especially on that second and long, and you bring up third and almost impossible.
It's what, when you take the shot on first down, obviously you're going for the big play, but when you miss it, you really put yourself behind the sticks. To have to go the full half the field on second down. Now with the sack, they're going to have to get real creative here. Try to maybe just pick up a chunk of yards. You got a better shot at the end zone on fourth.
So you're looking at third and goal from about 30 yards out here.
Yeah, this is not a great position.
And
you try to be greedy here and get the pick.
Yeah, you're probably going to look at Wes Bowen here. He's in the game, and he's kind of one of their main receivers. And Bowen does go back to completed pass.
We might have shielding. We might have.
Yeah, we didn't talk too much about the play because there was a clear penalty in the backfield. But the question is, did Andre Felton move, or did C run into him? Either way, it was a big catch downfield by Wes Bowen, who is basically the wide receiver 1 for Hanoi Tide, and we're surprised we haven't really seen him in the game yet.
I think that might have been his first target.
Yeah, it's his first time checking in. He wasn't in all last drive.
Well, that's a dream play on third and long like that to get near the end zone.
Closer? Make it closer to your mouth. Right here? Okay.
We can't move it. So
yeah, it's a dream play for third and long to get right down near the end zone, but let's see if it stands.
Our head ref here, Duncan Brown, who joined us in the booth for a couple of games yesterday. He's your teammate, the Flamingos.
He is. He's one of the legends of Saigon flag football. He was there at the founding. Guy loves the game, loves the community.
Yeah.
And the Tide are not going to love this call, though, because this is going to take them to fourth and about the entire field, Gonzo. What do you got in the playbook for this, for fourth and forever?
You got a Hail
Try
Mary.
and draw a flag.
You got a Hail Mary to Wes Bowen, yeah. You got a double snap Hail Mary to Wes Bowen, and you just say a prayer when it's on the way up.
So just for people a little confused about the flag there, because the center moved from his spot, interfered with the rusher's pathway, the collision therefore is a penalty on the offense, because that rusher has the right of way to go all the way to the quarterback.
So that's a 10-yard penalty, and yeah, it really does set the Tide back to about their 9-yard line.
They got a double QB
Mold
back.
is going to look and throw a bomb here for Bowen, but it's going to be intercepted by Weidman, and here we go.
And that's the risk. That's the risk you run when you try
shaking,
to.
Baking.
Another collision.
Kind of tackled. around the 6-yard line. And this is a really interesting play, Eli, because in a play like that, you know, even if you foul him, you can, you know, all you want to do is prevent this man from scoring.
True.
I mean, if he scores, it's fine, but if you tackle him, it doesn't really matter.
No,
so
it's not going to be a touchdown.
even if the penalty is, the penalty is not going to give him a touchdown. So it's kind of a interesting, almost like a loophole or a strategy there that the Hanoi Tide really didn't go so much for Weidman's flags as they just went for his waist and tried to bring him to the ground.
And that's the risk you run when to play like that on 4th and long, because even if they get stopped back there, Filipinos would have gotten the ball all the way back on a turnover and downs, all the way back at their own 5-yard line. And you throw the interception, and now they're basically on the doorstep. They're going to have first and very short, so
I mean,
you almost go from bad to worse there on offense.
It's
really
really
now you're
true.
putting your defense in a tricky spot. But
yeah, it's a great point, Eli. I mean, you want to balance that idea of throwing one up and trying to make something happen. But you don't want to
take the flag football equivalent of a punt.
Yeah.
Just make them go the whole field, but.
So a little bit of a miscue there by the Mold and the Hanoi Tide offense. He'd probably like to redo that and just throw it away.
Oh, this is going to be an offensive penalty.
But yeah, they will call the penalty there on the tackle on Weidman. And so that'll bring Sinag back.
Yes, so interception will stand just a little bit further back here.
So for Sinag, it's really a golden opportunity right now.
Yeah.
First and goal from about the 15-yard line, give or take.
Already with a 12-point lead. This one, Tide will be in real trouble if they can't find a way to get a stop here.
So Vida Gonzalez moves out to the slot position. Pasquale moves into the center spot, and Steve is looking back for Vida, and he's just overthrown her on the outside.
Yeah, it looks like she had a little out and up concept. Went for that back pylon. Had a little bit of separation, but it's tough to plant that ball in there.
So Garrett Mold stayed on the field on that play and was the closest defender to the ball. He's joined now by Nyat Min as we run to 2 minutes. He's joined by Duk An and Nyat Min. Phuong An stays in the game. John Ameling stays in the game. And, of course, we mentioned Garrett Mold. That's the Hanoi Tide defense. As Near's back in the gun.
Got a crosser
underneath for Joseph C., who's going to have a little bit of a race here to the 5-yard marker. He's going to be pulled down about the 6-yard line.
Boy, he's shifty when he gets the ball in his hands. Gonzo. Sometimes you see those guys coming at you full speed as a defender. You know, that's a nightmare situation.
Yeah.
Try to break down. But good job forcing him out to the sideline. As a defender there, you kind of want to use the sideline as your friend.
So
Third and goal.
Joseph C., kind of a young star for the Sinag team, has his own team
over in Manila.
In Manila, called the Manila Supersonics, and he's done such
great
a great
name.
job
Organizing
name. That team. And he actually, flag football is his life, literally. It's his living as well. He's a flag football coach.
It's not your life, Gonzo?
For me, you know, we're going to be talking about.
Seems like it this weekend.
I mean, we're soon to be Jacob Pasquale's life. This guy might go pro if he keeps catching like this. Another touchdown here to Pasquale. That's his second receiving touchdown of the game. And for Steve Neer, would you believe that's only his first passing touchdown?
Well, that goes to show how diverse the offense is, right? The guys can run it. They can have Gonzalez can come in and throw it. So any which way they can score, they'll find a way to put it stuff the stat sheet.
So Sinag does back it up for a 2-point extra point attempt here. Boobin's now in the slot, Sonic and Gonzalez on the outside, and Pasquale is in the center. A lot of contact
double QB
down
back.
The field.
Goes back.
They're going to double it back to Vida Gonzalez, who's probably going to get it back to Steve Neer here. A lot of pressure. Neer
he can run
if he wants to. He's trying to pull it to Joseph C. for the extra point. What a throw and catch on that one.
They just put so much pressure on you as a defense, you know. I mean, you really have to have all your bases covered.
Wow.
26-6 now, a 20-point lead here as we approach halftime.
Excellent work to create a lot of time and give the Sinag receivers a lot of room to make space, and such great vision by Steve Neer to throw back to the inside. And he had his man Sonic. They called Joseph C. Sonic. He had Sonic kind of make a move to the inside.
Sonic speed there.
Beautiful, man.
And of course, no 7-second penalty on the quarterback once you do a double snap. So they can just sit back there all day, you know, and wait till they find the right spot. And it's pretty much what they do. You know, wait till the one defender slips up and then bang, 2 points.
Unbelievable. So Sonic stays right back on the field. He's going to rush again.
No,
No
he's young.
change.
He doesn't need a rest.
Really for Senog. They only have 9 players at this tournament, so they're not going to be doing a lot of substituting anyway. The guys really like the ball.
Oh, that
As
might be
you
in
see,
bounds.
Wes Bowen gets the reception here on the sideline. Gain of about 5. Flag pulled by King
I think we got a
Beret.
timeout here. Yes, timeout Tide.
So for the Senog defense, we got 2 guys wearing headgear. They're good friends, King Beret and Chris Carlos. Both of them just came back from Sapa together. And
Beautiful
Chris,
little town up there in the mountains.
Yep, that's right.
Good place to get your mind right for a long weekend of football.
Yep. King Beret went up there with his fiance, Vita Gonzalez.
There you go.
And,
It's a romantic place, I'll tell you.
It really is. And Chris has his lovely wife here as well, Jade. And they've got a new
going long.
A deep ball to Bowen, who's going to tip it, a catch, and a touchdown!
What an answer!
Wes Bowen in traffic was working against Chris Carlos. High point of the ball, tipped it to himself, came down, and easy touchdown.
Tell you what, this Tide team, they're not afraid to play from behind. They're not going to give up, I'll tell you that.
So Wes Bowen, we didn't see him in on the first
What a
drive.
shot.
He's probably not going to be coming out of the game too much after this. He's the guy they need, Eli. He's really the wide receiver one.
He's explosive. I mean, look at that. It's basically a full field play. Played it right at the high point. That's what you're always taught as a receiver. And, of course, finishing it off with the run in.
Great.
2-point attempt here.
Yeah. Bowen likes to wear that bucket hat, and he likes to flip the front up.
As a bucket hat wearer myself, you know, game recognized game.
Love it.
Game recognized game.
A third bucket wearer here as Dan Nguyen gets a side snap to Mickens, back over to Garrett Mold.
Got him again. Nope.
A crosser, and they got Viet Christensen, James Christensen, with a 2-point extra point coming across the field. A beautiful throw from Garrett Mold.
Beautiful little toe tap there. Make sure the feet are in. Got 2 in for good measure. You only need 1, but he got 2 in. Big response for Tide, but now they got, the only negative there is that they actually left a lot of time. And you know Steve's thinking 6 more. They're not going to be content with running out this clock.
Steve's always thinking points, that's for sure. So for James Christensen, a young man, 16 years old.
What a breakout debut performance here, huh?
Yeah, he's really playing.
Rising star.
He's playing out of his mind. He had a couple of touchdown catches in the live stream game that we had yesterday.
That was against my Mingos.
Making his
Gonzo,
presence
I
felt.
remember well.
Yeah. Helped them come back from a 21-6 deficit against you guys, which actually helped to get them into this game. And Steve Neer's in the hurry up now with the Senog offense. Makes a move, looks for Vita, got Vita.
Nice.
She gets out of bounds right in front of the cameraman for a gain of about 10 yards on the play.
Great concentration there, and you're basically in a full sprint to the sideline. To be able to look the ball in, get the feet in, and critically get out of bounds to stop the clock.
So the clock's running low here in the first half with Senog and Hanoi Tide in a little bit of a shootout. Senog up 26-14 right now, and Senog's been in a couple of shootouts this tournament, that's for sure.
Yeah, no stranger to high-scoring games.
So right now for Senog, you got Julian Buban and Jacob Pasquale, the outside receivers. Joseph C. in the slot. Vita Gonzalez is the center. Near's back of the gun.
Double QB.
Looking. He's got Pasquale with some separation. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
That's tough. I mean, 2 plays, and again, they're knocking on the door already.
Pasquale creating a lot of separation for himself at about that 10-yard distance. I mean, you got to think the Hanoi Tide maybe thinking he could go deep there.
Yeah.
And giving him a lot of space.
Well,
he'll take that every day. He's just a nice 10, 11 yards.
We just were informed by head ref Duncan. There's just 6 seconds left in the half. That
excuse us.
Came at you quick.
We don't have a.
No clock over here. We're flying blind.
Here. So this will probably be the last play of the half. 6 seconds left.
See if they go for a short.
Side snap to C.
Is
back
he going
over
to get out?
No, he's just going to get out. He's going to get out of bounds with a gain of about 4.
It's a veteran play right there.
Yeah, these guys are so good at it.
You know the defense is going to be back. Take some free yards, timeout, set up the last play.
So the drama is right now, Vita Gonzalez imploring her offense to settle down. They have time. They can even call a timeout if they want. They haven't taken one yet.
Don't know if it was out of bounds, if they had to use a timeout or not.
Trying to get themselves sorted out personnel-wise.
I think we have a timeout on the field with the way Duncan's standing over the ball.
Okay.
Looked like it might have been tackled in bounds. causing Philippines to use one of their timeouts.
So who's it going to be here for the Hanoi Tide?
Well, good luck guessing for who's getting the ball for Philippines. I mean, this could go any which way.
So they've got Duc An and Jason Grimes are the cornerbacks. Also on the field is Duc Nguyen and Mariah Mickens. And
here we go.
John Ameling is in the middle.
Massive play. Here we go.
Defense.
A little gamesmanship here. Back-to-back timeouts.
So Sinag called the timeout, then Hanoi Tide have called the timeout, just trying to make sure that they're all on the right page. Wanted to get a little bit of a look.
Maybe you see where the offense is lined up, get a timeout, talk it over. I mean,
would be ideal. This is an 8-point game, and really anything under 10 points is a one-score. Anything 10 points or under in a tournament like this is a one-score game, technically. Oh, excuse us. Yeah, it's a 12-point game. That's my fault in the math.
Hey,
really,
it's all right.
Eli, anything, it's a 2-score game, but really,
you can get 10 points.
10 points.
Absolutely. Absolutely, which we saw from the Sinag already with Gonzalez touchdown earlier.
All right, so Buban is a slot man off to the left for Sinag. Side snap
Double
back
snap.
to him and goes to Near.
He's got Gonzalez back.
Moving. He's got Pascual again for another touchdown. Sinag strikes stay into half.
Oh,
Jacob
my goodness.
Pascual again, his third receiving touchdown of the half. He's been open.
Well, they love it, hitting him on that sort of deep in route.
Yeah, those in-breaking
Absolutely.
routes for Pascual all day long.
Drive the defense upfield, plant, go over the middle, and Steve's going to put it right on you.
Pascual's the guy. He's got his own team in Manila. I believe they're
All these captains, man.
Yeah, these you know,
A team full of them.
It's a team full of leaders here.
Absolutely.
And my goodness, Jacob Pascual, national team player for the Philippines, and you can really see why. He uses every inch of that 6'3" frame to his advantage. Steve's in some trouble.
There he is
back
again.
to him
There
again.
he
And
is
he's got
again.
an extra point.
Avoids the cameraman. Did you see that?
So that was a 2-point conversion. Another one for Pascual. Jacob Pascual. Remember the name, man. My goodness. He told us, we were talking about him so much in Ningbo when we were commentating at the Ningbo China tournament in June, and he was making so many plays there, Eli. And my goodness, he's making
That's not
plays
surprising because, again, I mean, even when the defense kind of starts to key in on him, just finds that little window, and Steve puts it on him, gets the feet in bounds. And I don't know if you saw the way that he avoided the cameraman over there.
Yeah.
That was almost equally impressive because he was about to put a knee in right in the back of his head.
So really the story of the game is Jacob Pascual has accounted himself for 23 points.
How about that, huh?
For Sinag's 34.
Not a bad day at the office for one half.
Yeah. He already has a hat trick, a touchdown hat trick. He's got two 2-point conversions, and he's got a 1-point conversion as well. And for Steve Neer, 2 passing touchdowns, 3 2-point extra conversions, and 1 1-point extra conversion.
Yep.
Julian Buban's had a rushing touchdown to open the game.
First play.
Joseph C. also has a receiving extra point and a sack. Vita Gonzalez, of course, threw one of those touchdowns to Jacob Pascual.
Yep.
And for the Hanoi Tide, Garrett Mold's been trying to keep pace with this explosive Sinag offense. He rushed for a touchdown himself and then threw one deep ball to Wes Bowen.
Yep.
And he himself, and they've got a 2-point extra point that he threw to Christensen there at the end of their last drive.
Tide's been moving the ball. You know, they really just had that one interception when they got way behind the sticks and had 4th and forever. You know, outside of that drive, they're moving the ball. It's just, you know, that right now this Filipinos offense is just a buzzsaw.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just nothing they can do to get a stop.
Yeah.
So
Tide are moving the ball, but Sinag is really moving the ball.
Obviously an uphill battle, and you know, when you're in a situation like this, offense, you're just trying to get together a good drive.
Yeah.
You know, you're not going to get 20 points back at once. Let's see how they come out here.
We're going to come out the half here, and we're going to see the Hanoi Tide start off on offense, but really it's the Hanoi Tide defense that we're looking at, and they're on the sideline kind of huddled up and seeing what can they do to stop the Steve
Well, I wish them luck because this offense
Gang.
is just so tough, man.
All right, so we're not changing much about the Hanoi Tide offense going into the second half. They got the same personnel on the field. This time it looks like they've got Christensen back as a running back.
You know, Bowen's a weapon. Bucket hat, that lid is flipped all the way up. That's how you know he means business.
He's ready. And Weidman is now covering Bowen exclusively. The underneath
There
pass
he
to
goes. There's the
Christensen.
Wonder Kid.
Icar comes over and makes the stop, but a gain of about 6 yards there for young James. So the Tide really want to get moving and probably get moving fast. I mean, they might feel a sense of urgency down 20 points here, but I think they've come down from bigger, and they got to know that, hey, just keep ourselves in it, just keep moving the ball.
They've had success when they're just, take what the defense gives. We'll see if maybe Garrett's going to get a run here. Looks like they're lined up for a double snap.
Yeah. Snap goes back to Christensen, back to Mold. He's looking deep.
Eyes are deep.
Not looking deep anymore, throwing underneath to center Felton.
Puts the ball behind his back.
Tries to get an extra yard.
Get extra yards any which way you can.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to bring up 3rd down, and King Beret, who made the stop, is kind of laughing. Like, man, I haven't seen that
Probably hasn't seen that one yet.
It's going to be 3rd down here in about 7 for the Tide.
Well, the Seneg offense gets a lot of love, but their defense is solid too. It's kind of similar to the offense in a way. They're disciplined, they're sound, they know their assignments. And they really make you have to make a spectacular play to beat them.
Just very steady as you see the cornerbacks switch, and
Double snap
stays
again
on West Bowen, and Mold is looking now downfield, going underneath to Christensen, who has a first down here. So he's got a gain of about 6 more, and it's going to bring up 1st and goal from about the 23 for the Hanoi Tide. King Beret comes over on the flag pole.
It's great composure there from Garrett. He had the blitzer really closing in on him, took his time, found his man, 1st down.
So King Beret sporting the jersey of his good friend Nico Borromeo, and wearing the face mask. And a quick pump fake from Mold. He's looking over the middle to Felton. And Beret's got another tackle here after a gain of about 5. Bring up 2nd and goal now. We're working from about the...
He's looking a bit like Batman with that mask.
Yeah.
Ready to save the day.
So Bowen is actually checking out of the game here. It looks like he might have got hit in the eye, or maybe he's just coming out. Dan Nguyen checks in for him.
But, Gonzo, it's like we said. I mean, they're moving the ball. Yeah. The offense is, they're taking what they can get. But as we know in flag football, it's all about can you punch it in.
Exactly.
2 plays to do it.
And with Bowen out of the game, we'll look to see what Dan Nguyen and company can do here on the receiving front. Quick pass over to Christensen. He's going to scramble up. Nobody got his flag.
It's been his favorite target today.
Yeah. He likes Christensen. We like Christensen.
We love
a great receiver. He's got good speed and great hands.
And it's just great to see, the youth out here. Really showing how, the game is not just for people who played football growing up back in the States, getting global, getting the youth involved. The future is bright here in the Hanoi Tide.
And Christensen's dad is here, Steve Christensen. He's been so helpful to us in the booth, and we really appreciate him. He's raising a great kid. So trips receivers to the right now with Nguyen on the outside. Side snap goes to Mickens.
So he wants to run. Wants to run.
He's running to the pylon.
I think he got pulled.
The flag is pulled at about the 1 yard line.
Let's see.
So, yeah.
Wow.
They're marking Mold down at the 1 yard line. He was trying to rush for his 2nd, but
great
there's
tackle.
Our man King Beret again.
Yeah.
That's going to bring up 4th down goal from the 1 yard line.
So here's one, do they really try to play for the 8-point female touchdown? You're down 20. Or do you just try and score any which way you can? Maybe you just got to take the points.
Yeah, at this point, 4th and 1, whatever you can do to get the ball in.
Yeah.
You don't want to give the ball back to the Senog offense down 20.
You don't really want to give them back the ball at any time. But
you're like, is there any way that we can
suppose you have to at some point by the rules.
All right, so Christensen is back now at a running back spot. 2 receivers flanking Felton.
Takes the handoff.
Fake. They're going to give the ball to Mickens. Did she get in?
I don't know, and that
did not.
That wouldn't be an 8-point touchdown anyway because it was a handoff. But I think she's going to be short.
That was a weird play.
That's tough. All that action behind the line of scrimmage, you let the defense come up.
And they wanted to get the ball to Mickens. She was reaching the ball out, but she didn't realize
she was short.
She came back about 2 yards just to get the ball from Mold. And time she was reaching back, she might have actually had a loss.
I'm not sure she even got back to the line there.
So a weird one for the Tide, trying to get the extra female points, but it kind of backfires.
Yeah.
And a huge stop for the Senog defense. It looks like we're going to have a turnover on downs here, but the refs are going to talk it over and see what's going on. Yeah, they do.
Turnover, brutal.
My goodness,
That's tough.
Seahawks defense holds.
Yeah.
A big drive for them.
Bend, don't break. Bend, don't break as a defense.
So we got Diamante Weidman checking in now on offense. This is his first look.
Had the big interception earlier in the first half. Also
so
sporting.
Pasqua is out, and Weidman is in. Boobin is now lined up in the slot. C is on the outside opposite Weidman.
Uh-oh.
And Vita
What's going on here?
Snap to Boobin, who gets it back to C, who's looking to run, and run he will for about 3 yards.
Goodness.
A nice tackle by Jason
Explosive,
Grimes.
man. Oh.
So Jason Grimes, they say that he's one of Hanoi's most improved players. He plays kind of everywhere. North Carolina guy. He's got the North Carolina tattoo on his right calf.
Great barbecue down there in North Carolina. Here.
Oh, yeah. Spent a summer on the Outer Banks in
Beautiful.
North Carolina.
Beautiful.
What a beautiful place. More humid than I've ever
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in the water a lot.
Yeah. So we have
they're really opening up the playbook now.
Snap
back
here,
to Steve.
back to Steve Neer. Grimes is playing well. And sacks Steve Neer.
Look at the emotion.
Double snap, triple snap.
Made him
back
pay.
to Neer. And our man from North Carolina.
There he is.
Jason
right on
Grimes.
cue. See, now possibly trying to get a little too cute there with the triple lateral pass behind the line.
Yeah, Sinag now pinned back inside of their 5-yard line.
Yeah.
It's going to be 3rd down.
I believe we got
about
do we have a timeout of some sort here? We've got a whistle. Not sure what the hesitation is.
I think we're okay.
Oh, we had an errant ball on the field. Player safety always comes first.
So, surprised we don't see Pasqua come back on the field here. They're going to need some height to move this ball down the field. But here
some
we have
collision.
A collision here, and Joseph C. is going deep.
Wow.
They're throwing to him in the collision. He drops the ball. Nicely defended by Duke On, but I don't think that Duke got a hand on it. I think that C had an opportunity and just didn't corral the ball. There was a lot of confusion there because Diamante Weidman had collided with about 2 Hanoi Tide, and everybody stopped to look, except for Joseph C., who started scooting down the field
exactly.
about 2 steps.
The play didn't stop. I didn't hear a whistle. Well, they're talking it out. It's hard to say here because it kind of looked like the defense was somewhat stationary, and Weidman just kind of tried to blast through them. I think we might get an offensive contact here.
So our refs here, we've got Duncan Brown, the head ref, and Wei Hong from Malaysia, very experienced ref, and Callum Hulse talking it over. So Wei Hong from the Siba Cibro. Oh, we also have Marcel Pasquale there. So 2 guys from Dingoes, one from the Siba Cibro team.
Always good to see the refs kind of huddle up. Yeah. What did you see? What did you see? What did you see? Yeah. Do the best to make the right call. I think it could be an offensive contact here, which would be a loss of down, but let's see.
Well, Weidman is a very experienced player, American who lives in Cebu now, former U.S. Navy.
Okay. A midshoreman.
Mm-hmm. And lives in Cebu, and the way he describes it, he is the kingmaker in Cebu.
Is that right?
Whenever a team calls him, says we need a championship, he says, all right, let's do it, and he wins them a championship.
Well, I'll tell you what, this team's got a shot at it.
Yeah.
Their eyes are on the championship, any tournament they join.
Yeah.
And why not when you got an offense that runs like this?
Yeah. And great people all around, the Sinag
team. It's going to be a defensive contact.
Yeah, they're calling a penalty on the defense, which is going to be a break for Sinag because they were pinned way back.
And that's an automatic first as well.
My goodness.
Tough one.
What a huge break for Sinag. That's not what you want if you're the Hanoi Tide. You had these guys pinned late downs inside of their 5.
The last thing you want to do is give this kind of an offense any kind of break.
Yeah.
Because they certainly don't need it.
So everything now is pretty much negated. All the sacks, all the great plays by the Hanoi Tide defense, they're going to have to do it all over again. Slot receivers to the left side of the formation. That's Boobin. Steve's
Going
looking
deep again.
He's
Going
got
deep again.
Boobin, and Boobin's got a touchdown for Senog.
Going deep again.
They went deep. He got lost. It was a little bit of like a skinny corner.
Yeah,
route.
you know, and he kind of sort of slow played it off the line, just sort of snuck behind the defense.
Oh, let him cook. He was working against Trung Nguyen, and
Yeah.
Duck On was over there, and they just did not account.
You don't
for
know
him
if it was
going
maybe
deep.
a blown coverage or they
Yep.
just didn't see him coming out. He just sort of snuck out of the line.
Wow,
Just kind of made his way downfield.
what a strike for Buban. That's his second touchdown of the game. First receiving, he had one rushing earlier, and for Steve Neer, that's his third. And Senog is going to again go for 2-point conversion here.
Why not, right? They're up to 40 now.
So a 4-bomb dropped already by Senog. They are rolling. We've seen a couple of
Coming
great
off, I believe, a
performances.
52-pointer in their last game, a pool play against the Old Hogs.
Yeah.
So this offense, man, talk about clicking at the right time.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, my goodness, we've seen some offensive fireworks from Doabis and now Senog.
All day to throw.
Steve throws back, incomplete.
Good coverage.
Threw it between C and Weidman. The pass was broken up by John Ameling, so extra point fails there. And for Garrett Mold, we need something, and we need something now. That's basically what the team's telling him. Down 26 now. The hour is getting late, even though we're probably only midway through the second half.
Yeah, a lot of football show to play. And, you know, can't erase a 26-point deficit on one drive, but, you know, they've been moving the ball. I mean, the last drive they got about as far as you can get without scoring. Fourth down and about a few inches to go. So they're moving the ball. Let's see if they keep it up.
Yeah, so a couple of miscues, one on that 4th down and goal where they didn't punch it in, and then one on
fake
the
handoff, and there's his guy. That's his guy.
It's Christensen. So to tie, they had another misfire on the contact of Weidman that gave Senog a fresh set of downs, and so now here we go, the drive. First down completion to Christensen. That's probably his 6th catch of the game already. This kid's been everywhere. So Mold takes his time in the huddle, really trying to make sure that everything's got it right. They kind of break the huddle emphatically, imploring these guys to make it happen.
Fake
handoff to Christensen. He
Right
goes
back to him.
to Christensen, who is going to get about 6 yards on the play. Flag pulled by King Beret.
You know, the thing about this Senag defense, you know, they're really, you know, when you're down and you need the big plays, they just don't give them up. You know, they really force you to say, okay, take your check down, take your 5 yards, take your 6 down, because the clock's running.
Garrett's been looking deep.
You can see he's looking. He wants to take a shot, but
really
there's just nothing doing down there.
Yeah.
But he's got his big man in here. Bowen, number 8 with the bucket hat. That is his guy if he wants to take a shot. So let's see what he dials up. He's getting the arm loose.
So Senog all playing about 7 yards
going
off
deep.
the ball. They are
going
looking
deep.
deep here for Bowen, but they check down underneath to Mickens, and it's incomplete. Ball thrown just behind her.
You know, you saw the streak here from Bowen.
Yeah,
He's looking. He wants it, but it's covered well.
He had a concept where he was sending Bowen deep, and then he was sending Christensen on a post route, but it's well picked up by
They're ready for it.
By Chris Carlos, the opposite side corner, to recognize Christensen's post route and get back to guard him. So
Carlos,
4th down.
he's been a staple of this Senag defense for a long time. You
What
know,
a guy.
He might not flash on the stat sheet, but just knows where to be.
So if
he knows his teammates. Absolute pillar of the Senag defense.
So we talk about a couple of the Senog guys having their own team. Chris Carlos has his own league.
Of course he does.
He runs the Subic Football League.
Of course he does.
Out in the Philippines, and they're having a tournament coming up in April. So 4th down here,
we go.
For Mold. He's looking to the middle, and ball's broken up by Chris Carlos. He said, sign up for my tournament.
Yes.
SFL, Turf Wars, All-Star Turf Wars,
April. He heard me saying he doesn't get a lot of stats, and he proceeds with a pass breakup on 4th down. You know, but that's what the great players do, man. They know 4th down, you need to play. Bang.
Yep.
Turnover.
So there we go, and it's back to Senog.
And they're looking for the football, I believe.
Here's on the sidelines, like,
I think Steve doesn't know where his football is.
Threw that ball out into a
Which they could probably play with a tennis ball and still get a touchdown.
Sinag runs on the field. Wouldn't be surprised if Duncan Brown, the head ref, has already started the play clock.
You probably should, actually.
Lots of time wastage there with
Yeah.
Sinag trying to find their football, but they've got it.
They're right in the line.
And Weidman stays in the game for resting Pasqua, and the reason they're resting Pasqua is because yesterday he twisted his ankle pretty badly, and he's already caught for 1 million touchdowns this game, so they're going to save his talent.
Oh, a little sidewinder pass.
Boubon couldn't corral it. So yesterday Steve had a little hook shot pass. That was like a little, we'll call
bringing
it
out all the release points.
We'll call it the reach around pass.
Hey. Sorry, kids.
Yeah.
You know, this is a point where maybe you'd think Sinag would look to get some backups in, but they don't really have a lot of backups.
They don't have
9 players, and they're all playing defense. So
all the backups for Sinag are they're starting defense.
Yeah, this
players.
is what you're going to see.
Oh.
You don't know if maybe they try and get a little creative, and get some different looks, but they have been absolutely on fire today.
Yeah, for Sinag.
Oh, a little slip.
A little slip there, and we're
Going
going deep
for
to Sonic, and that ball's intercepted by Dukong in the middle. Spinning, he's still got his flags going. Flag finally pulled by Boubon. After the interception by Dukong in the middle, return back for about 20. It's going to be 1st and goal for Hanoi Tide from their 23.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's one where I think, you know, Steve doesn't mind taking a shot, given the cushion in the lead.
He
tries to push it upfield.
He comes off and he says, that was just a bad decision on my end.
Taking the blame like a true leader. Could have blamed it on the receiver.
Probably was. I mean,
that's not the Steve way.
Yeah. So Dukong, a little bit of redemption for him.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's not going to be no easy feat for the Tide to push this in. They're actually just over the first down line, which is kind of not the spot you want.
Yeah,
but
the refs marked it even a little bit farther back. We thought they were going to mark it about the 23. They actually marked it about the 24 and a half. So they're going to pretty much have to go the entire half of the field here to score against the vaunted Sinag.
And I'll tell you what,
defense.
Sinag, they don't care about this lead. You know, this defense is not playing the scoreboard. They want this stop.
Yeah. So Christensen is on the outside. Dan Nguyen's at the center now. Mickens in the slot.
Double QB.
Dukong stays in the game, actually, after his interception. He's
He's
going to
gonna
run the
take
ball
off
here. Working against
good shuffle run.
Gets past and gets out of bounds. A big gain here on first down. This is a gain of about 15 yards. Dukong, man, this guy's got some legs on him.
He's explosive. They got to try to find a way to get him involved. You know, I don't know if he has any receptions today. But sometimes you just get him, they get him the second QB and let him run.
He's got really long legs, and man, he's striding out there.
Yeah.
And he covers a lot of ground real quick.
Julian, what are you laughing at? Is he wrong?
So for the Tide, Garrett's getting everybody on the same page.
2nd and goal.
Christensen lines out wide. Weird formation here. They've got Dukong lined up as
Garrett might be coming back for it.
Garrett steps
Now the
back, but comes
3
back to
quarterbacks.
Nguyen, and the center moves back. He gets it back to Garrett Mold, who's looking at Mick. Looking back to Nguyen.
Oh!
Who spins.
Nice
And
tackle.
a great flag pull by Carlos at about the 5-yard line. They had Mariah Mickens in the back of the end zone screaming for the ball, but Garrett didn't see her.
Well, you don't see a lot of triple quarterback formations, but they
it's a
pulled it
great
off
one.
there.
You love it when you have a center who can drop back and play quarterback for you. That's always nice and
That was a
versatile
staple
to have.
of the Curry Bombers.
Yeah,
offense back
they
in Ningbo.
love doing that.
Center double QB.
They
It's just in
loved
the
it.
defense, you're like, where do I go? What do I do?
Yeah, our good friend Alex Joseph, who was playing center for the Curry Bombers in that tournament, really showing the guys how a center can
Unfortunate that we don't see 7-11 always open
Arm boss run.
here in Hanoi. Here we go,
Yeah.
3rd and goal.
Learned a lot from the Americans, and especially, the ball is fired in.
Wow, what a
And off
strike.
the chest of Dukong. Weidman might have got a hand on it.
I'm not sure. I think that was a drop. That was an absolute dart from Garrett.
Missile. But yeah, we were saying
You're right. It may have been deflected, or maybe just wasn't expecting the speed on that ball. And here we are again with the Tide, 4th and goal.
4th and goal.
You know, that's been their bit of an Achilles heel in the second half.
See if they can punch it in. But we were going back to centers who can play quarterback, and we really hadn't seen so much of that. Really didn't even grasp that concept until earlier this year in Ningbo, and we saw the California Curry Bombers, who had a very versatile center drop back and play quarterback. And
See how dangerous it makes you.
you can really do a lot when you have that kind of a threat. So
And
here's Cong
Garrett
getting the
dropping
ball
back.
back
I
to Mold on
don't
fourth
believe he can
down
run.
here.
No run zone.
He's going to scramble to his right. Look again. He's
Can
going
he
to run
run?
it in.
I don't know if
Can
he
he
does.
run?
Yeah,
No, it's a flag on
no.
the play.
That's a loss of down,
He
too.
cannot run. He's well inside the 5-yard line, and another goal line mistake for the Tide.
Mental mistakes, you know, a killer.
And they are denied for a second straight drive here, or a third straight drive.
Just for those of us new to flag football, if the ball is inside of the 5-yard line, no running plays are allowed at all. The ball needs to be a forward pass past the line of scrimmage. So.
And Mold.
That's a turnover. Julian Kastler taught me that rule, actually. Even if you throw it forward, but it's caught behind the line of scrimmage, that is still considered a run. And that would be not allowed in the no-run zone. Thanks, Julian.
All right, so a mental mistake there by Mold. And Senog takes over again. We're working our way through the second half, and it's been all Senog, 40-14 right now. They've been firing on all cylinders.
Gonzalez.
Snap over to Vita Gonzalez, and you'd almost want to see somebody pull her flag, but
Whoa.
they don't. And Boobin is
a little
free.
freeze dodge.
Going for the first down and more.
Oh my goodness.
He's still running.
Who can stop
spinning,
this man?
And finally, John Ameling restores order around the 19-yard line of Hanoi Tide before that thing got done. And Mariah Mickens is hobbling off the field here.
Well, the tough one there is they were so close to the sack.
The Humphrey Wolf playing for the Hanoi Tide hobbles off the field. She's really struggling, and I think that she might be she's been on the field the whole time. We haven't really seen too many others females, but Lucy Doe is
when you get to day 2, playing a lot, it's a little bit hotter today.
So she's
just getting some treatment on the sideline.
Struggling. So she's really in pain on the sideline. So we feel for Mariah Mickens.
First and goal.
As Senog takes the snap here, back to Sonic.
Oh, he's got Steve right back to him.
Near, who was being guarded by the new entrant, Tui. And Tui on a mismatch. Steve Neer had a mismatch there.
Yeah, that's a tough assignment, eh?
She did not follow him out of the backfield, and Steve was running free. He gets all the way down to about the 5-yard line. So yeah, if you're isolating Tui onto Steve Neer, he's going to try to exploit that as much as they can, and it's kind of a really smart play for them to isolate that matchup. First play, she checks in.
Well, we are really approaching
new
2-minute warning here.
And they're going to move her back to rusher now. So side snap to Vita.
Gonzalez got it.
And nobody's
just taking her time.
Vita. They sack Vita. Tui comes in right back and gets the
almost
sack.
Like they didn't know they could sack
her.
She's so close to the line of scrimmage, but.
So 2 plays ago, they had Vita kind of just bumbling around, and we were like, we almost wish they could just sack her. The guy's right in front of her face. Nobody did. And finally, this time, Tui came in and just pulled the flag. So
yeah,
we'll
with the
enter
injury to Mariah, we almost didn't get a chance to talk about that pass and run from Buban. He's hitting all kinds of moves, cutbacks, face dodges. It's like a lacrosse move right there.
Buban has really sneaky speed. This guy is incredible, 32-year-old.
Well, and what it is with the Seneg offense as well, it's just the balance. There's nobody you can sort of shift away from. You really have to cover everybody because any one of these guys can take it to the house at any given moment.
Yeah. They're all dangerous. So Tui's still at the rush. New player in.
Gonzalez back. There it is.
Easy touchdown catch from Neer to Buban crossing the field. They add more. That's Steve Neer's 4th passing touchdown of the game. And for Buban, it's his 2nd receiving. That's his 3rd touchdown total. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, the defender wasn't in a bad spot to play the ball, but it's just the precision on the pass. There's nothing he could do.
So, Senog, are they going to go for 2? They are. They've been loving the 2-point conversion the whole game because it opens them up to do their double quarterback, their running, everything they like to do.
Well, 46 points and counting.
I don't know, Eli. What do you think about this Senog team?
Listen, man, when you got an offense that runs like they do, they could take it all the way. I mean, they're again, It's the discipline. These guys know each other so well, guys and girls. And you're going to have to play pretty much pitch a perfect game to beat them.
Yeah. And the real question mark, the only question mark we had about Sinag, well, there's two actually. One was, how was the quad of Steve Neer going to be?
Oh my God!
Jumping, twirling, one-handed catch from Diamante Weidman for the extra point. Unbelievable.
Swift's coming out the break.
And that's going to end the game on a highlight catch from Weidman.
That's a pretty fitting ending, isn't it?
On the two-point conversion.
Oh, that ball was going straight out of bounds.
Yeah.
Looks like he overthrew him. He's coming out, he slips, pulls himself up, and then just casually sticks a hand up there.
Wow.
Pulls it down. What a game.
So,
we're joined by head ref Duncan Brown.
Yeah, he's a very well ref game. But we were saying the only question mark for Sinag really, well, we had two, was one is how the quad of Steve Neer was going to be. He was hobbling around at dinner.
Looks good in that game.
And he looks just fine.
Although, he didn't really run a lot, so.
Yeah. But he's walking a little bit gingerly now, but the quad, it seems to be just fine.
And it looks like we're going to be joined in the studio.
And then Jacob Pasqua.
Perhaps later.
The other question mark is the ankle of Jacob Pasqua. Can he hold up? But 3 touchdowns for him and a slew of scoring for Steve Neer. And Sinag is looking really good. They're going to advance to the semifinals.
Absolutely. And I think we got to give some credit to the Hanoi Tide. A great showing for them. Somewhat of a new team. In their home field, in their home city, really represented themselves well. Advancing in this field of tournament of this quality, advancing to the playoffs in and of itself is quite an accomplishment. So congratulations to them. They'll have a couple more consolation games. A great run from the Hanoi Tide.
Yeah. So Sinag advances with a score of 48-14. And if you're wondering what the live stream looks like from here, we are going to broadcast our championship semifinal 1 right now. After that, we're going to have our second semifinal. Then after that, at about 1:20 p.m., we're going to have our third place game. And at 2:40 p.m., we're going to have our championship final. So we're not entirely sure who's advancing at this moment. We'll get that information to you shortly. We'll tell you who's going to be in the semifinals, and then we'll go from there. So, Eli, it's been unbelievable to have you,
man. Pleasure to be here, man.
What a fun time that was, man. We really appreciate you joining us.
Great tournament. Great setting, beautiful day for football, and the good news is, still got a lot of football left.
Exactly. So you're a star on the field and you're a star in the booth, man.
Hey,
Thank you very much,
Thanks,
Eli.
Gonzo.
We'll sign this one off. See you guys in about 10 minutes.
trận đấu thì thanh niên sẽ là những người chờ giữ cầu môn ở phía tay trái màn ảnh, còn ở phía tay phải màn hình sẽ là The Louis Spoon.
Can you do me one favor? Can you just go Williams? I got it. Maurice Williams. Never mind. I got it. Curry Bombers on offense, I heard.
We got the Curry Bombers and Doabis shaking it up after the flag check. All right, meeting the officials. They're laying down the rules for today. It's going to be a great one here. Yesterday we saw Doabis play against who?
Well, so we actually saw Doabis on this very live stream. It was our first game of the day. They dismantled the Hanoi Old Guard, and it was a real blowout. Yesterday we saw Doabis versus a team,
Dingoes.
the Dingoes.
Yeah.
And Dingoes prevailed, but Doabis has really come on, Joe. Their offense was absolutely firing versus Hanoi Old Guard. They're kind of operating at peak performance right now, and they're going to need every bit of it because these Curry Bombers team is no slouch.
Yeah, oftentimes you see that on the second day of these tournaments, the teams come together, they find their rhythm, they find their chemistry, and you kind of see that best play, the peak performance. Curry Bombers also really sound team out of Los Angeles, does a lot of quick dink and dunk plays. We'll see how Doabis defends.
Yeah.
It's a really well-organized offense. And very athletic players, and some very tall guys over there. So this is going to be a really, really good matchup.
Yeah, we're really excited. Again, Doabis team coming in from South Korea primarily, but they've got players from really all over the place as well. They've got a lot of friends, these Koreans, and guys coming in from Phuket, Thailand to play with them, Missouri King. We've got players flying in from the UK. We got players from Hong Kong, all over the place, and the California Curry Bombers, mostly actually hailing from the Bay Area, but they've got players from all over Korea, and they've also got a couple folks joining them from Malaysia as well. So really it's a matchup. This is a semifinal, the semifinal 1 matchup, and immediately a pass from Law, our quarterback for the Curry Bombers, to his good friend Long. So Law to Long, that's a connection that we saw a lot when we broadcast this game yesterday versus the Singapore Otters, and you can expect to see Long as a big possession receiver for the Curry Bombers.
Yeah, they really like that quick slant, shuffle pass, just quick, get some yards, keep the ball moving forward. The Curry Bombers are really good at that.
So immediately a bunch formation here for the Curry Bombers, and we'll talk a little bit about the offense as we do. Sean Manson's the center, but Law gets it back over to Long. We told you, and we weren't lying, there's going to be a connection you're going to see all game long. Another pickup about 5 there. It's going to bring up 3rd down and about 3.
Yeah, it's so hard to cover that because the center, the corner gets drawn out by a deeper route, and then they send a guy right to replace that zone, and it's just all that short game that's really tough to stop.
So yeah, we're so excited that we're getting ourselves situated in the booth, and we got papers flying, we got pens flying. There's a little bit of a breeze coming in here, Joe, across the field now, but it's otherwise a very sunny day. It started off a little bit chilly this morning, but the sun has arrived, and it's perfect weather really for football. So you see Long going to Long, and he's got him! He's staying bounds, no! Long with a great catch on the sideline, tiptoed around for the first down to about the 6. So it's going to be a golden opportunity, Joe, for the Curry Bombers. 1st and goal from the 6.
Yeah, and what a great play there. He just kind of spot feeds it over there for that corner route. Almost kept his balance and kept it in bounds, but couldn't really make it happen. But they got a nice little red zone attempt here.
So 3 straight receptions, and Long now checks out. Lauren Esteban checks in his place, and actually we're going a female-heavy package. We've got Sonia and Cher joining Lauren Esteban, and Sean Manson stays at the center. So 2 Malaysians actually on this Curry Bomber team, but they hand it off to Lauren Esteban underneath, and an easy walk-in touchdown for 8 points.
Yeah, we see that play all the time. The bunch formation releases to the left side, kind of makes it really tough for whoever's covering her. Quick little shuffle pass, and they're in the end zone. It's almost impossible to stop, and they run that one all the time on the goal line.
So 8 points there quickly for the Curry Bombers as Cher was taking her defender, Dean Oyong, deep, and Lauren Esteban came right underneath, and none of the linebackers came up to guard her. So a little bit of a defensive miscue for Doabis to start, and 1 point extra point attempt here from Law is incomplete, intended for Cher, but well defended by Chico.
Yeah, and it was a girl who scored. Yeah, the Curry Bombers are really good at sending the girls in there to get the touchdown. That gets you extra points, 8 instead of 6. And the Curry Bombers use that strategically all the time. They're always getting the girls touchdowns, getting those extra points, making it really difficult for the other team.
So, wow, a nice opening drive here from the Curry Bombers. They're really showing you what they're all about. That long-to-law connection is spicy, and they get down an easy touchdown, and they've got a real threat there with Lauren Esteban. She's so talented. She's played all over the place. She played with She Unit earlier this year in Ningbo, China. She's played in so many tournaments and has so much experience and just real threat. These Curry Bombers, you know, these guys, they come in here with about 9 players, and they're all so well conditioned, and this is just nothing for them.
Yeah.
So it gives us a chance to take a look at Sean Allen, who's pumping and going very deep, but nobody's back there except Yanni, the defensive back for Curry Bombers. It was kind of one of those that Sean Allen just decided to throw away.
Yeah, he goes for the stop and go. Yanni, great D-back.
Yeah.
A lot of good speed, was totally all over it. Overthrew both of them. And, you know, that's just what's going to happen. Sometimes Dokebi, they really want to try to score quick. They want to go for the big play. But against the Curry Bombers, I mean, they got a sound defensive back game. It's going to be tough to get that ball through, especially the deeper that they attempt.
So Sean Allen coming off a 4-touchdown performance in the quarterfinals against the Hanoi Old Guard. He's really the hot hand right now, and he's been distributing this ball all over the place to his receivers, Sam Brunner and Miko Rose. As you see, an incomplete attempt over the middle for Miko, just out of his reach, guarded by Maurice Williams II. We call him Mo.
Yeah, it was well covered by the defense. There was a little bit of an opening. The ball needed to be placed perfectly, just out of reach of Miko, though, that time. And now what do we got? 4th down, 3rd down?
3rd down, yeah, and it gives us a little bit of an opportunity to talk about the Doabis offense. For those of you who were watching the live stream earlier, you know them, but they're anchored on the outside receivers, Miko Rose and Sam Brunner. Brunner with the great size and Miko with the great speed. And they've got Akare Uematsu, their Japanese national player star at the slot, and the dangerous Barkley Kim at center. Throw is going to go over the top to Miko Rose, and it's underthrown and intercepted by Mo. Maurice Williams has the interception. Miko might have had a step or two, but Allen underthrew the ball. And a great adjustment from Williams for the pick.
Yeah, I saw Miko asking for just a little bit more length on that ball. It's too bad. They were having a nice little, 2 completions on that drive. Mo, though, with a great play, just going up with the ball, highest point, making a great play to make that interception.
So Doabis facing really what's their only adversity of the day so far. They kind of had their way with the Old Guard from Hanoi, but this is a much different team here in the semifinals. This Curry Bomber team flew all the way in, most of these players from California, and when you're flying 16.5 hours to a destination to play football for a weekend, you're pretty serious about playing football.
You're playing to win at that point.
All right, Law's right under the gun, fakes it to his center, Manson throws for his man Long, and he's got him again. Another big completion there, and Long is just getting really free. He's all the way down to about the 7-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal here for the Curry Bombers from the 7-yard line of Doabis after the interception gave them really nice field position, Joe.
Yeah, and they love to do that little short shuffle. I think that kind of put the cornerback to sleep there, letting Law get all that open space. Yeah. And now they got another red zone attempt. Let's see if they go with the shuffle pass again.
So Curry Bombers are very smart. They got another first down and goal from short yardage. They have the female package in. It's Sonia on the outside, Cher in the slot, Sean Manson's the center, and Lauren Esteban, his wife, is just to his right, his right-hand woman. They go again to Esteban, same play as she scored on, but she's a little bit short that time. Flag pulled by Mason from Doabis.
Yeah, when Esteban steps up to the right and then goes underneath to the left, almost impossible to cover there. Luckily, they got that flag just before she crossed the goal line, but it's very, very tough play to cover.
So let's talk about the Doabis defense. We mentioned just now Mason, who's Korean but lives in the UK. The rusher is Alice. Also on defense at cornerback spots are Dino Young, Cody Atkins, and in the middle is Missouri King. Law takes a snap, rolls right, throws underneath, and he has a touchdown to share. 8 points on the board, a nice little roll right. She came underneath, hooked around, caught the ball. Easy work.
Yeah, you know, when they go into those women-heavy packages in the red zone, get those extra points, right now it's going to take the Doabis guys 3 scores in order to get this game back into their favor.
Looks like Curry Bombers, who are opening this game hot, are going to go for the 1-point conversion. And with a guy like Law, you know, he kind of rolls, he creates the separation with his eye, and he just kind of underhanded it to Cher. Just give it to her.
Yeah, just goes right into the breadbasket. Defender has no chance.
All right, bunch formation. Law throws down, going to Manson, and he's got his man, Son, for the extra point.
Yeah, he's a nice little loop-in ball. You got a tall receiver against a short DB. You can't draw it up any better, man. What a good strategy on that red zone play.
So Sean Manson, who was in the center spot, just kind of ran a little bit of a corner route to the left side, or a post route, however you want to call it. And he got free, in a beautiful ball delivered by Law after a little fake at a toss away. So here we go. Sean Allen back on fire, a rifle strike to Barkley Kim, his center, on the near side. Flag pulled by Aaron Tan. It's going to bring up second down.
And I like those short plays by Doabis. You know, just kind of eat the field up, one play at a time. Going for the deep ball against this defense is going to be very difficult.
That's right. So let's talk about the Curry Bomber defense. We just mentioned Aaron Tan. We've talked about Maurice Williams, who had the interception earlier. The rusher is Vu. Lauren Esteban is on the field, and Yanni is the other cornerback, who's up against Miko Rose. Underneath, ball is intercepted by Aaron Tan, and in for the touchdown!
And he's very excited on that play.
Sean Allen was trying to throw an out route to his center, Barkley Kim. Aaron Tan undercut the route, picked it off, and walked into the end zone. Wow, Curry Bombers really humming now.
Yeah, those pick six plays are huge momentum swings. I mean, they're already up 2 scores. Both scores scored by women. I'm giving them 8 points each. And that pick six, quite the dagger.
So Aaron Tan is all hyped up on the sideline. He's also joining this Curry Bombers team from Malaysia. Relatively new player to flag football, but he is incredible. He's a great defensive back. And, man, what a big play for him in this semifinal matchup. And a miscue there for Sean Allen, who desperately wanted something in the Doabis offense to cut this lead, but now we're going to have an extra point attempt here, and then the Doabis offense will get right back on the field. So Law looking to the right, still looking, throwing high for Cherry, but too high, and the pass broken up by Ouyang, so the extra point attempt there fails.
Yeah, and Law just looks so relaxed back there while he's reading the offense in the red zone. When the rusher finally came, he had to make a decision.
Yeah.
Try to throw it up to a tall guy, but the Doabis defense was there to knock it down.
So if you're just joining us and wondering, did you tune in late? Did you miss something? No, you did not. We're just getting started, and already we're up 23-0 here for the Curry Bombers after a couple of touchdown passes, an interception, and a pick six by Aaron Tan. It has been really all Curry Bombers so far. A little bit of movement on the line, but Allen is going to fire a deep ball caught by Akari Uematsu, his star receiver from Japan, and she's up right around the first down marker. I'm not sure where they're going to mark it, but they're going to mark it just short, so it's going to be 2nd and inches for Doabis.
What a play there. She runs that beautiful post corner route, and he delivers a nice 30, 40-yard pass. Just perfect catch.
She's got those nice orange turf shoes, too, if you're wondering who's Akari. But now Allen gets it underneath to his center, Barkley Kim. A short gain for a first down, probably something that he might not have wanted to do if he could do that over again. You had 2nd and inches, could have taken a shot deep. Instead, he settles for a 4-yard completion and a first down. But nevertheless, Dokebi's still on the move here. They're at the Curry Bombers 22. So Allen's back in the gun, delivers over the middle, very heavy contact on the catch, and it's Miko Rose, does he still have his flags? He still has his flags, and he's got a touchdown catch!
Miko is
unbelievable dip move there by Miko. Have you ever seen anything like that? My goodness, there was a lot of contact at the point of catch. It was Mo Williams. What's going to happen here? We've got refs discussing. They're like, does Miko really still have his flags? Yeah, he does. But we think this one's going to be on Mo Williams, and we think that, yep, it is. The touchdown's going to stand, and what a highlight reel catch by Miko. Or I should say a highlight reel run after the catch. Yeah. That was an unbelievable dip right in between 2 defenders. Wow.
We call it running wizardry when Miko gets the ball. He does those little dips, and it looks like there's 2, 3 people on him, and he just squeaks loose and runs it in for the touchdown that time. Amazing play.
So that's just what the doctor ordered for Sean Allen, a quick score. And now he's got the bunch formation, pumps, looks right, throws, intercepted by Mo Williams. And here he goes. Can he take it the distance? It's Mo and Miko. No, it's Mo. Interception returned by Mo Williams on the extra point is going to give 2 back to the Curry Bombers. What a momentum swing there on the extra point. Wow.
Yeah, they were trying to throw it up to the back of the right corner of the end zone. Mo comes up with a great play again, just jumping up there and getting the ball at his highest point. Then he was off to the races. The guy looks like he used to run track because he had some guys with some good angles. Still managed to beat him down the sideline for that pick 2 off the conversion attempt.
He's got the motivator on his back, but he really whipped out the motor on that one. Caught that ball well in the end zone, and it was green grass in front of him. He had Miko Rose chasing him, but Mo was too much even for Miko.
Turned the corner on Miko there.
Just galloped into the field, and we've got a ball on our field, so there's going to be a little bit of stoppage of time as the ball comes from the nearby matchup, the Lady Gremlins playing Bunga Malaya. Their ball comes well onto our field, but now it's off, and it's time for play to start again, and it's time for Law and his offense back on the field. Would you guess? Right to Long on the first down play. You know, his cornerback, Mason, is playing him so far off. They throw it to Long, and it's a 9-yard catch.
Yeah, exactly. When you play off the Law, when you play off the receiver over there and on the corner, he's just going to hit him every single time. He wants Law short, let him run, let him get a couple yards at a time, and they'll just keep operating like that all day until Jacoby can kind of try to find an answer.
Yeah, Law so experienced. And he really will just say, if you're going to give me that, I will take it all day long, because they can move the chains on 3 plays with this kind of cushion that they're getting from the Dokebi defense. Another one underneath to Long. Again, such big cushions from Dokebi that Law's just taking the underneath pass.
You know, and it's not like the Curry Bombers are going deep too often. They just go short, short, short. But I imagine if they start playing press, they're going to have some trick up their sleeve.
Yeah.
We'll see how we continue to watch the Kebia defense deal with this Curry Bombers offense.
All right, so Yanni and Long are your outside receivers, but the throw goes underneath to the slot woman, Sanya, and she's going to pick up the first down. Sanya joining from Malaysia, a very popular player here from Malaysia. She comes to all the tournaments and always seems to be playing with a different team, so she's really got a nice collection of jerseys at home, we're sure.
Yeah, and when we're in this championship kind of rounds, you see the offenses that just get a little bit of yards each time. So successful late in these tournaments.
So Law lines up right under his center, Manson, and a quick throw out to Long. A nice throw leading him for another gain of about 9 yards. It is just too easy for this Curry Bombers offense right now, with Dokebi playing so far back. So it'll bring up second down here. It's going to be second down and about 12. Well, second and goal from about the 15, excuse me. And we've had a little bit of personnel change for Dokebi. Akari Uematsu, who we normally see on offense, is now checked in on defense. And Miko Rose is in as well. So the rush now comes from the left side. Manson has lined up to the outside, and he catches a slant route.
Got a flag on the play. Nice slant route, though, by Mason. I mean, he's such a big body guy, and if you throw it between his shoulders, it's going to be almost impossible for any defender to get there and break up that attempt.
So we're trying to see what all this is about. Our refs here from the Flamingos team.
You know, I'll just take a moment to talk again about the Curry Bombers offense. The play design, the way that they send different receivers out to clear through space, it's just masterful. You know, they really are a well-organized squad.
So the penalty is on Curry Bombers. We're not exactly sure what it was, but we were talking a little bit about the refs. Sideline judge called it. That's TK from the Curry Bombers. We also have Michelle playing the 7-yard distance, and Julian Kessler, who's looking at the defensive backs. And of course our head ref is Duncan Brown here, wearing the nice ref jersey, very professional. So stacked formation in the middle here. Everybody's around, hanging out inside. The throw goes underneath to Manson, who spins his way, and a flag pulled by Dean Oyang. Gain of about 3.
That rusher's getting real close to Law. Law's not the most mobile quarterback in the world. He kind of likes to sit back and read, giving way to it, almost a sack, but he gets the ball off to Lawson there. Another little short gain, just right, you know, Curry Bomber offense 101 right there, just short gain, run yards after catch.
And whatever Law lacks in mobility, he certainly makes up for in deceptiveness. He's probably the most deceptive quarterback that I've ever seen, and I think a lot of people would agree with me. This guy can do a lot with his eyes, with his arm.
He's got a great pump fake.
And he can really make you think he's doing one thing, and then he never throws that way. You know, we were talking to a couple of the people who say, you know, the thing about Law is he goes to Manson here on a no-look pass.
Oh, and some contact there.
Made, but they're going to be down about the 5. I don't think they're going to call anything. But they say the thing about Law is, you know, you can almost be assured that the first place that he looks, he is not throwing the ball to. So, like, if there's ever anything that you can count on with Law, it's maybe that, but... So that's going to bring up here a 3rd down, I believe, for the Curry Bombers. And if you're joining us, wherever you're joining us from, maybe it's Korea, maybe it's California, maybe it's really anywhere, say hello. You got Gonzo and Joe Costello here, and we have got eyes on the chat. So if you're chiming in, we'd love to hear from you. We got some people. Fernando Aguilar says, "Let's go Curry Bombers, let's go Curry Bombers." Announcers hella hype. Yeah, we are. We love it. This is all we do is we get Sean Manson underneath for a Curry Bomber touchdown.
Yeah, another shuffle pass from Law. It's their kind of go-to play on the red zone, and the Dokebi defense is still yet to find an answer for those little short shufflers.
There's nothing they can do right now. Curry Bombers are moving this ball at will, and they're going to go up here 31-6, and they're going to go for a 1-point extra point. So even with the personnel changes on defense, Dokebi still doesn't have the answer. They can't figure out the mystery man that is Law and his wizarding ways. Always seems to be getting his Curry Bombers in exactly the right position on the field every time. As he throws to long, tries a one-hander, but it's just thrown a little bit too high. So that extra point attempt is fails. And that'll be Curry Bombers on offense. As we'll try to get an eye on the clock for you here. We're not exactly sure. We do have on our scorebug a running clock, which kind of gives you a rough sense of where we're at, but the refs aren't really bound to that clock. That is not official in any way. So actually, there might have been a penalty because the Curry Bombers offense is still on the field here. Yeah, it looks like it was some kind of a penalty on Dokebi.
Yeah, I think that there was some sort of incidental contact either with the quarterback throwing the ball or as Law or as the receiver was trying to bring it in over there on the sideline, you know, because he went for the one-handed catch. Yeah. We think that the other hand might have been pinned down by the defender.
We'll try to do a better job of seeing these penalties. I think we've kind of missed 2 here in a little bit. frustrated with ourselves. But Law's under center, now looks to Yanni, pumps, going back to Long, and he's got a catch! Great catch by Long. It was well contested by Ouyang. Ouyang actually got a handle on it, but Long stayed concentrated and pulled it in. So the extra point actually is good now after the break.
Yeah, and there's just another example of Law just kind of sitting back there, kind of pumping this way, looking that way, and finding a receiver open.
And that's the first time you'll see Long on the stat sheet with that extra point, but do not be deceived. This man probably has about 9 receptions already in the first half. He is the go-to man right now for Law. And a big pump fake here and a strike from Allen to his main guy, Sam Brunner. That's really the first time we've seen Sam Brunner with a reception, and that's the guy. That is the guy. If you're Dokebi, that is the guy you need to get working.
Yeah, beautiful crossing route there. Nice little pump fake. Occupy the safety to the opposite side of the field. Finds Barnon open.
So
Beautiful
Sam
play.
Brunner, the big American for the Dokebi team, used to live in Korea and then came back, and he came back and joined this football team and is really a star. As you see a completed pass here, and Barkley with the reception with the flag pulled by Yanni. So they got that one back to Miko Rose, who delivered over the middle to Barkley for a gain of about 17, and that's going to be first down for Dokebi at about the 9-yard line, and we're going to really try to get an idea of the time right now because we're well under time.
Yes, the clock is short. Both teams are concerned about how much time's left. Dokebi with a lot of momentum after that double QB look. And
so there is 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the first half here, as we see slot receiver to the left here for Allen. And he's looking, pumping, throwing deep, and he's got his goal for a touchdown!
Oh my goodness.
That's Akare Uematsu, that's 8 points!
Goodness. What a beautifully drawn up play. That corner route, perfectly placed ball, receivers fully stretched out, grabbing it, great hands on display there on that catch. A very beautiful play there.
So Akare Uematsu, the 21-year-old Japanese national team player who is free agenting for the Dokebi team from Korea this weekend. That's at least her 9th touchdown catch of the tournament. She's really been on fire, and man, you just cannot match up with this girl one-on-one. She is unbelievable. So the extra point attempt here is going deep and incomplete. Nice pressure from Vu on the play, and Allen really didn't have much at all. So that'll cut the lead down, but it's really onto the Dokebi defense now, Joe. They're going to have to start stopping the Curry Bombers at some point.
Yes, they got to make some sort of adjustment and deal with that short game that Curry Bombers are so well known for.
Yeah, and it's not like the Curry Bombers are really showing that they're, outrunning Dokebi or outmanning them. It's really just Dokebi's defense has been sitting so far off the ball, and Law has just been dropping passes underneath 8-9 yard gains. And when you get 9 yards a play, it's quite easy to pick up 25 and score.
Exactly. It puts you in great position to get a first down or be in the red zone by your 3rd or maybe your 4th down.
All right,
that's just how flag football is played.
So we're going to have another stoppage here as the ball comes onto the field again, and it'll give us a chance to tell you that Mo Williams has checked in, so he is opposite Long. They are the wideouts. Sonya's in the slot, and of course Manson stays in at the center. Law looks and throws to Motivator, who spins and is free into the secondary. Flag finally pulled by Ouyang after a gain of about 13.
Yep, and there you go, just another quick slant. Mo with a nice little spin move right after he completed the pass. Gets a couple more yards, and they're in 2nd down. They only got about 10 yards to the first.
And that's exactly what we're talking about. I mean, you get first down, you get 13 yards on first down. Your life is very easy on 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And they have been having a lot of success, the Curry Bombers, on these early downs, throwing to Long, throwing to there. You see Mo, and it's just Dokebi is going to have to make some kind of adjustment at halftime or something.
Find a way to apply some sort of pressure to this offense and make them kind of look to their 2nd, maybe 3rd look, because right now it's just they just look as if there's no pressure on them.
Yeah. So Curry Bombers looking real cool and calm out here, moving the ball, and a penalty is called on Dokebi that moves the ball even further. So that's basically how it's going for the Curry Bombers. They've run 2 plays, and they've picked up about 30 yards, including a penalty. Finally, you see Dokebi Dean Oyang is starting to cheat up just a little bit against Mo, but we're going to have another little stoppage here. Okay, no, it's just Law who's adjusting his flag. Oh, he takes the shot back in the gun, looking for Manson underneath. He's going to pick up, like, again, another 5-6 yards there on first down.
Yardage. And you see there, Law just kind of sits back. The rusher is just about to reach, and the ball is released.
Yeah. I mean, we're not talking about anything fancy from the Curry Bombers right now. We're talking about an 8-yard hook route from the receivers, slant routes from the receivers, and just sending his center off to the flats. That's literally it. They're not crossing. They're not doing anything disguising. They're not double quarterbacking. It's just drop back, shotgun snap to Law, 8 yards down the field, boom.
Yep. Yeah, they do a good job of clearing space for that center, finding those little quick hitters. And so, Dokebi maybe goes to a press. We don't know. We got to see what they're talking about in the huddle here. See what kind of play they come up with in the huddle, see how they try to respond. And as we enter into the red zone, I think we can predict some more shuffle passes from the Curry Bomber offense.
So another stoppage here. There's a lot of discussion from the refs, and now we got people changing flags. You got the Curry Bombers. Everybody's trading flags. Like, why don't you take my flag? I'll take your flag. You take this flag. Basically a whole uniform swap going on right now. I don't even know what's happening. Maybe a timeout was called on the field. But we're not seeing a lot of signaling, nor are we getting a lot of explanation. We're going to have to ask the refs if they can explain a few things to us in the halftime. So pass to Mo. Another 6 yards before Oyang pulls the flag. It's keeping the clock moving. It's going to be 3rd down and goal here from about the 6.
Play up.
So Curry Bombers starting to play with a little bit of urgency. They want to score, but they also want to burn a lot of the time off. New rusher in for Dokebi is Johnny, and Long gets the pass and gets very close down there to the goal line. He's down about the 1 yard line. So I think, Joe, we're going to have a 4th and goal here from the 1.
4th and goal in the 1. Dokebi defense is getting real aggressive. They're starting to play down on those smaller routes. And I hope that they have an answer for that little shuffle pass to Esteban, because I guarantee we're going to see that one next.
You call it. I'm telling you, I would bet the house. If there was a betting line, I agree with you, Joe, man. I'd bet the house on a little shovel pass on a crossing route to Lauren Esteban on the left side. Let's see if it comes true.
Yeah, but maybe
put it in the chat, man. What do you got? You got us on the Lauren Esteban or not?
They might have a little wrinkle off of it, though. They're crafty over here.
All right, Lauren lines up in her spot. She looked for number 9 to cross the field to the left. Let's see if they do it. Mo and Law, the outside receiver, underneath the Esteban. Touchdown, Curry Bombers! They did it, but there might be a flag. There might be a flag.
Just as the catch was being made, which I think is the only thing you can do to defend that.
So
we just pull the flag as soon as the pass is thrown or as the catch is made.
I mean, it just goes to show you how predictable the Curry Bombers are right now. They're not doing anything fancy. They're running many of the same plays. I mean, if the commentators in the booth know what's coming, you can darn well rest assured Dokebi knows what's coming, but they ain't stopping it right now.
Akari with the best defense that she could manage in that situation, getting the flag pulled. There's a lot of people, they get so focused on trying to knock the ball down that, if you can get that flag as soon as the completion is made, that runner is down at that point.
So refs again explaining something to Dokebi, but the ball is moved back. So the penalty here was on the Curry Bombers. They might have called a false start. They might have seen Esteban move a tad bit too early. Nope, excuse us. Excuse us. Excuse us. What's happening here is the refs have called a holding on the defense. Said they grabbed hips. Now there's no time left on the clock, but the offense is going to get one more untimed down to try to punch this in. So Dokebi, they knew it was coming. They couldn't stop it, so they held the receiver.
Yeah, it's tough because you're playing press coverage. They got a left-right option, and you just kind of want to hug the hip just a little bit, but not too much, in order to kind of defend these little tiny dinks.
Let's see if they do it again. They're going to try to do it again to Esteban. Did she get in? She did not get the arms extended. No, they're saying that she did.
the judges are all kind of making their own calls.
We're getting
here. We're
conflicting calls here by the judges.
Akari making another great play,
We're
just going
saying
immediately for that flag.
We're saying touchdown call on the field. They ran the same play again to Lauren Esteban. The question was, did she get the arms extended before the flags were pulled by Akari? The ref said that she did, and so another touchdown here.
Yeah, it's a good play. I mean, it's very hard to stop Akari doing her best there to get that flag as soon as the catch is made, but you know, they were just so close to the goal line, couldn't make the stop.
So that's 8 points now added for the Curry Bombers on the female touchdown, and a slant route underneath to Mo is kind of just off his fingertips. So the extra point fails, but the damage is done there. Really, the damage has been being done all half long. I mean, the score is going to be 39-14, but it feels a little bit even more lopsided than that right now. What a half from the Curry Bombers.
Yeah, the Curry Bombers are doing really great, and they just look composed. You know, there's not too much excitement on the sideline. Everybody looks focused. Everybody looks like, you know, hey, everything's going to game plan. We're doing everything right. Over on the Dokebi side, they're having some discussions. They're trying to, they're talking about the success that they're finding on that last drive. You know, trying to hold up on the goal line. They're talking about, you know, things that they may adjust on offense, and we're going to see what happens in the second half.
So yeah, what ended up happening there on that play at the half, the penalty at the half. So the first throw to Lauren Esteban, she did not get in the end zone. Her flags were pulled before. However, the refs were saying that the only reason she didn't get into the end zone was because she was also getting her shorts held at the same time. So it wasn't a touchdown. They called the holding, moved it forward, and then second play.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you know, honestly, even though it is an illegal thing, you got to try to see what you can get away with in these goal line situations against that kind of offensive play. And so Corey maybe kind of trying to hold up the receiver just a little bit so she can get there to make some sort of play.
Yeah.
So yeah, that happens. I mean, we're just trying to make plays out here.
Yeah.
Good eyes on the refs to see those kind of little advantages that are attempted. But it looks like they're finding kind of an answer to that little shuffle play.
Yeah. So we want to recognize everybody who's joining us in the chat right now. We got a lot of Matt Vu Bay Area fans, a lot of California Curry Bombers fans joining us. A good evening to you if you're in California.
If they're in the chat, tell us what time it is over there.
Yeah. No, it should be about what? About 8:30. It's a nice evening in California right now. 8:30, 9:30, guys. So a lot of people joining in from San Jose, from the Bay Area, and we're saying let Matt Vu cook. Matt Vu, the chat's saying, let Matt Vu cook. The chat, they're saying, come here, Matt. Oh, no, you're on the field. You're on the field. You're on the field.
Show the camera.
The chat loves you, man. The chat loves you.
Give the camera some love.
So Matt gives a shout out to all of his friends in the chat. We told him, they want you to cook. And he's like, I'm preparing the ingredients. He said he's preparing the ingredients. It's time for Matt Vu to cook right now. So Matt Vu and his California Curry Bomber team are on defense right now. And for Sean Allen, trying to get something going. Passes to Barkley, a nice flag pull on the far side by Lauren Esteban, a gain of about 4.
And, you know, that's the first time I've seen Dokebi pull that little cross-in play with the center and with the other number 17, Sam. And, you know, that looked kind of successful.
Yeah.
You know, it's that short stuff. And they're maybe taking a little page out of the Curry Bombers book there.
Yep. So Akari, having just done double duty for most of the second half, is off the field. In her place is Chico. She lines up in the inside of a trip's right. Sorry, in the middle of a trip's right. She's flanked by Miko and Sam Brunner, and the throw goes to Chico. She's got a catch in the middle. She's going to pick up about 8. And look at the Dokebi starting to take a page out of the Curry Bomber playbook.
Yeah, just those little short crossing routes, occupy the flat, find somebody in the middle. Really try to spread the defense out a little bit, find an opening.
So that'll bring up 3rd down and about 4 or 5 here for
Yeah, but
Dokebi.
I mean, you got
Very
two
manageable.
attempts at what is it, 5 yards to gain? That's a great position to be in flag football.
Yeah, a very manageable 4 or 5. This is kind of probably what they would have liked to get going in the first half. All right, you got a bunch formation. Everybody's surrounding, protecting, bodyguarding Barkley Kim. Allen's looking back. He's got the eye black, and he's got a completion to his man Sam Brunner. So Sean Allen, very cool customer. He's got that backwards hat and the eye black. He wears it every tournament. For him, they say, does he ever play defense, that Sean Allen? And they say, never. He never plays defense. He only plays offense.
He's here for his arm, and he's a motivator for the defense, but not a participant.
Yeah, and his good looks, they say. He's a very good-looking man, tall, slender man. So we've got Sam Brunner and Miko on the outsides. Chico's in the slot. They're looking, pumping, throwing a little bit too low for Brunner.
It seems like Josh Allen got stepped on his toe. That happens from time to time, and it's real painful.
Did you just call him Josh Allen? You did.
It kind of looks like Josh Allen.
A little bit, yeah. I was actually calling him Kyle Allen yesterday, 1 or 2 drives. There's a lot of Allen last-named NFL quarterbacks.
Yeah, you don't even mean to do it. It just happens.
Yeah. There's another guy that he plays for one of the other teams. I think his last name is Adkins or something. I think I called him Cody Adkins, like a kicker in the NFL. And I'm like, I got my head in the fantasy too much, you know. All right, so here we go. Brunner is now in the slot, but he's changing with Miko. Look at these guys doing a little fun. Miko kind of coming back, fake handoff to him, throw back to him. Let's see what Miko's got in store for us. He's going to go deep back to Allen.
With
a jumping, twirling catch down to the 5. So that's going to put the Dokebi right in striking position.
Yeah, Dokebi in the red zone here off of that double QB look with Miko. I really like that. It gives you a lot of time, allows the play to progress a little bit, find a little bit of more openings. And so I hope to see them kind of continue to look for that double QB. And, you know, Miko can run.
Yeah.
He's a running wizard.
Yes, he is. So actually it's a great spot for the guys now from Dokebi. They're just outside the 5-yard line, and it's 3rd down here. And you got to think that they're maybe looking to their center, Akari. They get it to her, but just outside, almost hit the ref.
Think Boo almost got that sack, so everybody watching on that live stream, your boy Boo's out here making plays.
Boo putting the pressure. So Dokebi was trying to get the ball to their very dynamic female wide receiver, Akari Uehatsu. She was guarded by Motivator, by Mo Williams II, because they're not taking any chances. Curry Bombers are smart. They know what Dokebi wants to do. They know they need to get big amounts of points to come back. They know they're going to be looking for Akari. So real smart defensive play there by Curry Bombers, putting the right personnel in position. And that's going to bring up 4th down here. So Allen drops back. He's way in the gun. Vu gives him pressure again, and another incompletion. So that's going to be a turnover on downs for Dokebi, and you really, honestly, we're not even trying to glaze him, but you really got to give pressure to Vu on that one. Great pressure, two plays in a row. Allen had to get rid of the ball, and he really didn't have much.
Yeah, Vu coming in there hot makes it real tough on Allen, who's just trying to give a little bit more time for the receiver to get open. But, you know, when Vu's coming in there hot, you don't have that time. Great goal line stand there by the Curry Bombers. But also great offensive drive from the Dokebi. They really moved the ball well there, and it seemed like they were finding their rhythm.
Yeah. So Matt Vu, he's sporting that nice long beard, you know. We can almost imagine him in 50 years when that beard turns white. He's going to look like Confucius. For right now, he's Confucius on the rush. This guy
is
a
young Confucius.
Yeah, he's a philosopher rushing Sean Allen. Allen has no idea. So Law and the offense come out, and look at Matt Vu's coming in on offense. Let's go. So Matt Vu checks in on offense now. He's joined by Long, Sean Manson, Sonia, and of course our quarterback Law.
They're coming out of the huddle here. They look like they know exactly what they're doing. They're all on the same page. Well-oiled machine over here on the Curry
So
Bombers offense.
Long and Sonya on the outside. Vu checks into the slot. Quick throw to the center, Manson, who's just going to pick up about 6.5.
It's just effortless, you know. You just gets the ball up, a little flick to the center, and a little run. Gets about what 9-10 yards,
Yeah.
and you're at second down. You got a short distance to get the first. Just makes life easy.
Too easy, man. You look at Law's face. You know, this guy, he's got his Karate Kid headband on, and it's just you know, it's just he does this every week. You know, Law is just so experienced.
Oy.
You see Matt Vu charging, doing a little bit of splits, making contact with Mason, the defender,
Looked like
gain
a
of about
bowling
3
ball,
or
knocking
4.
down
But
a couple pins there.
so Matt Vu's got these cleats on, and a lot of players have full cleats on, but this turf here on the field in Hanoi is a very hard turf, and a lot of the players who are wearing full cleats are slipping around on it. They can't get traction. Some players are actually even just wearing tennis shoes, but they're having problems as well. The turf shoe really is what you want for a surface like that, but a really hard AstroTurf, and it's kind of unforgiving. You've seen a number of players who have opted to make business decisions and not dive for balls, because
Yeah, that's a smart move.
if you kind of dive on a surface like this, you're gonna get chewed up.
Yesterday we saw a guy dive, and his came up, his whole elbow was bloody.
That's not good. So
From the
refs
roughness.
now talking again, trying to sort out whether or not they wanted to call a penalty, maybe on Vu for kind of running into the defender, or whether they just want to let him play.
Yeah, you know, in those situations, again, this is supposed to be a non-contact sport, so anytime anybody ends up on the ground, we expect to see a call. Refs are conferencing, but it's a hard call to make because Vu's just trying to make a little bit of a football play as he looks upfield, and the defenders are already there, and the collision's just basically unavoidable at that point.
So, yep. So Duncan Brown, our head ref from Ho Chi Minh City, says there is going to call contact on Matt Vu there. And so that's going to be a penalty. It's going to set Curry Bombers way back 10 yards, kind of inadvertent contact, more due to the traction of the field than anything, but
Yeah,
contact nonetheless.
It's a frustrating thing, but you know, when somebody's body hits the ground in this contact situation, we expect to see the refs make a call and kind of move the ball back or forward based on the violating team.
All right, so here we go. It's really the first time that the Curry Bombers have been in a little bit of a pickle. They've got 4th and long here from their, and no pun intended there, but 4th and long here from their 5-yard line. Your outside receivers are Long and Sonya. And the guy to really watch right now is Mo Williams. He's the one in the slot. And he'll be working against probably the safety Missouri King. And that's really going to be the matchup right here.
Putting the ball deep, something that Law doesn't really do too often.
Yeah.
They may just try to go short and just go for the field position.
So we were talking in our last broadcast about how the Curry Bombers like to have the center pop back in as a double quarterback, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Manson pop back in as a double quarterback. He does. And is Manson going to deliver this ball? He's going deep to Mo, but it's underneath the Long. Oh, good catch! And a touchdown! Long in traffic! Pulled that one right out of the air and walked in! Curry Bombers strike again!
Oh my goodness. So just like you had called, we had the snap to Law, drop back to the double QB, who's probably got a little bit of a stronger arm down the field. Targets Long, 2 defenders converge on the ball and just mistime their jump, and Long comes up with the catch, rocks it into the end zone for a score. What a play.
Unbelievable catch by Long in traffic. He had 2 guys leaping for that ball around him. They both missed. He kept his eye. That was incredible work. That's probably his 10th catch of the game. This guy is unbelievable working for the California Curry Bombers. Manson with a great throw. He was looking maybe deep to Mo, but there's a snap check there, and we're going to get a false start on Sonya for the flinch. Yeah, so Manson had 2 receivers. He had Mo, who was very deep, maybe about 10 yards past Long, but Long was underneath. He threw it to him, and just a great catch.
This is another one they might have to conference because the false start was kind of initiated from an abrupt kind of movement from the Doabis defense. So I don't know if you're allowed to kind of try to coax a false start, because that's kind of what it looked like.
I think
King coaxing it in there with that kind of little jab step of his. And
So I don't. Yeah.
we'll see.
Let's see what the refs call. Yeah. So what we had there was a Missouri King flinch, kind of like a. He didn't jump into like a neutral zone. We don't have that concept in flag football, but he caused Sonia to really to move after his flinch.
This is the first time I've seen
yep.
that all tournament, so
Yeah.
hey, this is going to be kind of
So
a new
this isn't the
precedent.
NFL. This isn't the NFL. The defender can move, but if the offensive personnel flinches, it is the false start, and they do call that on Sonia. So a subtle flinch there from Sonia is going to bring the 1 point extra point back 5 yards. So we're going to have a 1 point extra point attempt here from the 10-yard line. And Law getting his guys and gals in order, telling them where to go.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see that more often, people trying to coax little false starts, but interesting play that went to the Dokebi favor.
So 2 receivers flanking right. Sonia's going to throw the ball. She's got Manson, and Missouri King makes a nice stop there. Ball was thrown behind him. You see Manson pointing to the sky, like, if you get that ball up, I can jump. So anyway, the Curry Bombers fail the extra point, but a great touchdown catch by Long. We're going to have to get that replay of that beauty.
That was a great play.
And the blowout continues. Now we've got, is it 45-14 now? And so, we're getting ourselves our scoring accounted for here. So 45-14 is the score, and Allen and his guys come back on the field.
Wizards, see, they're onto him.
Miko Rose, man, so great with his hips. He's American as well. He lives in South Korea now. Just a great talent.
One-on-one running, Miko's usually getting by him, but a lot of teams, what they'll do is they'll converge 2 guys in on him and be prepared for that dip. Yep. And they got the tackle there, first touch, and it's too bad.
If there's, I mean, we've said a lot of things about the Curry Bombers, but if there's another thing we can say about them is how well they are prepared for this game. I don't know if these guys have been watching tape, but they are really getting the right personnel in position on defense especially, and it's really causing a lot of matchup problems for Dokebi. Whereas you saw a couple, Dokebi, especially early in the game, didn't have the right people in, were getting taken advantage of by Curry Bombers, not kind of playing up enough, but the Curry Bombers have really been, since the beginning of this game, very stout from the get-go against Dokebi.
Yeah, the Curry Bombers front 3 are really good at pursuit and tackling, and then when we got the D-backs there, they're just such good athletes with good running skills that it's really hard to take the top off of this Curry Bombers defense.
So your Curry Bombers corners now are Yanni and Mo. Mo seems to be shadowing Miko, and Matt Vu is shadowing the quarterback. Miko runs all the way after getting the pass back from Allen, runs all the way from left to right to pick up about 5 or so. So it'll be 3rd down here and about 8 for Dokebi.
And on this field right there, you see the Curry Bombers kind of forced him to go laterally. And once you start going laterally, you build up some momentum, it's really hard to kind of change your direction on this specific turf here. And so that's kind of a bit of a disadvantage there for Miko. But when you can't get it north-south and it's well defended, you got nothing. You got to go laterally, and it results in a modest gain for the Dokebi.
All right, so Akari's in the slot now. Everybody's the same. Big pump from Allen. He's going to the moon here for Miko Rose, and it's intercepted by Mo. His 2nd of the game. Allen just threw up a prayer. I mean, at some point, you just got to start launching rockets, try to get points, but
throwing daggers, but
you don't really want to do that against Mo Williams.
It's so hard to take the top off this Curry Bombers defense. I mean, both of the D-backs were actually in the vicinity of that play. Mo capitalizing, and just a great vertical on display, catching the ball at its highest point there.
In case you're wondering, that's the 3rd interception of this game for Mo Williams. This guy has been everywhere. But really,
that's actually coming back.
No.
Roughing the passer, and that
my goodness,
interception is going to be negated.
My goodness. So take that off the board. And that's going to move Dokebi way up. We didn't really see much on the broadcast, but we were maybe looking too much at the action.
Well, the ball came out kind of wobbly,
so
maybe the hand had been disturbed just a little bit by the rusher.
So Matt Vu is called for the penalty there. And that's going to give Doabis a golden opportunity here. I think it's first and very short. So throw to the right side intended for Barkley Kim is incomplete. Aaron Tan playing defense against him.
Yeah, nice solid out route there. Really well run, but the bottom three defenders for Curry Bombers are really quick. They close so well on those little out routes. Anything that's in the flat, they seem to be there in a heartbeat.
So it's 2nd and inches right now for Doabis. So they've got a lot of opportunities here to try to punch one in, just in the effort to try to resurrect some points here. So Brunner gets the pass underneath, and flag pulled.
What an athlete that Brunner guy. I mean, the guy's massive, but he can really kind of get moving and get into gear as he tries to kind of get some yardage up there from that quick little hitch to get the first down.
Yeah, Brunner's a guy, we called it earlier, but we'd really like to see a bit more of him, maybe even challenging some vertical threats as he's going to get another catch here. He's just so big. He's probably the tallest guy on the field right now, and he's probably the heaviest guy on the field. He's jacked, like really jacked.
Yeah, you may not be able to see it on the webcast, but this guy's got thighs for biceps.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's benching, in the high 300s. I mean, this guy is an absolute unit.
Yeah, more of a tight end than kind of a wide out, flashy kind of.
Yeah, I mean, he's built like a legitimate NFL player.
Yeah.
He played for Ball State, played receiver for Ball State back in his day. Sam Brunner did. All right, so Akari's in the slot. She's right next to Miko Rose on the left side, and they're going to throw to Akari and Lauren Esteban with the pull.
Akari. I mean, we've seen her make some great catches, some fully out-reached hand catches.
Just a technician.
Great athlete. Yeah, great athlete.
Route running technician, just a nice speed out there.
The routes are so crisp. And the hands. The hands are really steady, real confident hands. So we might expect to see Akari get the ball here in the red zone.
So I've been
matched up against Esteban. Maybe that's the matchup they go with. We'll see.
It's possible. So trips to the left here. And Allen drops back, throws. He's got his center, Barkley, and a diving stop to save a touchdown by Aaron Tan. It's going to be 4th and goal from about the 1.
He's pleaded, Doabis pleaded for the reach, as everybody always does. It's so quick, but the line judges call it just short of the touchdown. So we're going to have another goal line attempt from Doabis here. Really great work by the repping crew here today. They got challenged with a couple of weird plays, and they talked it out and made the right call.
Yeah, they've been doing a real wonderful job. So we're going to try to get an idea on the time for you here. We know the time is really running low. We're not yet sure if it's under 2 minutes, but right now we're looking at Sean Allen and a penalty on the field as this big contact.
Chat, who is down?
And our friend Matt Vu.
And now he's taken to his bag.
A big collision there. Jeez, hasn't been the half for Matt Vu. He's on the ground right now, and it looks to be a little bit shaken up.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any sort of lower body injury, maybe something to the
So one of the players,
airways, contact to the head, incidental contact to the head, because he does look a little out of it.
Yeah. Well, we're very lucky that one of the players from Doabis, Dino Young, is actually a doctor. So he's over there seeing if his services are going to be required. But Matt looks to be shaken up, asking his team to pull him up. He's got some support with him. And yeah, he's walking off the field, maybe just shaken up. We hope so. We'll get an update on Matt right now, but he seems to be walking around just fine.
He looks like he's recovering from whatever happened to him. Now the refs are trying to deliberate as to what happened on that play and what's going to make the call. Because, like we said, if somebody ends up on the ground in this sport, usually we got to have some sort of enforcement, some sort of penalty is going to be called. Because you don't just end up on the ground for no reason.
We've got a really great celebration. I wish we could turn the camera. Can we turn the camera? We had some kids on the near field, the Vietnamese kids. One of them they're playing soccer. One of them just scored the goal of his life and is basically getting carried off the field. Guys celebrating like Messi, crazy. Just ran off the entire field out of the stadium. He was so happy. Oh man. In the stoppage time that we have here, I really wish we could show you here in Hanoi. We're playing on a field, and we've got all kinds of activity on these fields around us. We've got 2 fields directly behind us, and there's a youth soccer game going on, and there's a lot of players right now, a lot of kids who are on this team or supporting this team, and one of them just scored just an incredible goal. He was celebrating like I've never seen before. We got kids yelling, screaming, having a good time behind us, and it is great, man. Like that's the beauty of it.
It's Sunday up here in Hanoi. Everybody likes to get out and get active and get in some tournaments. We're having a tournament. The youth football.
That's why we love it. Okay, so after all that, we were even wrong. That was a 4th down play itself. So now it's back to the Curry Bombers, and we're getting Aaron Tan involved on offense. And if Aaron Tan's coming in on offense, the defensive specialist, and you know that this game is entering garbage time. Aaron, normally a starting safety, and normally does not like to come out of that safety spot, but he's getting double time. Looks like the Curry Bombers are getting ready for the finals. Hey, Joe Costello?
Yeah, it does look to be that way.
How do we feel in California? Tell us in the chat, man. Your Curry Bombers about to get into the finals. Let's go. It's just another day for all you guys. You know, these Curry Bombers are so good. It's just another day for you guys. But it's going to be amazing. We're going to see the California Curry Bombers in the finals, led by their captain, organizer, the very popular Lawrence Rahman is his name, and we love Law out here. We saw him and we met him for the first time in Ningbo, China a couple of months ago. He brought the Curry Bombers out to there, and we hope to see him again in a few months in Thailand. Just a great guy and a great team. We love hanging out. Anybody who comes out and plays with the Curry Bombers out in these parts is always a great person. And so Law is actually going deep here. He's got Yanni, and he's got a catch for a big gain down to the 5-yard line. We're still throwing. We're still here. We're still throwing. Yanni broke free on a post route. He got between Ouyang and Miko Rose. And just a beautiful pass, just kind of right into his hands. He just dropped it right in the bucket.
Great spot feed, kind of reminiscent of a Chad Pennington with that arc. You know, they've just been going short, and eventually they're going to try to, do something long. Hey, y'all good?
Yeah, just ran into a wall.
Come here, Matt. The people at home need to know we're welcoming Matt Vu onto the live stream by popular demand.
What's up, everybody? I'm glad to be here, having a blast. Can't wait to make it to the championship.
Nicely done, nicely said. Thank you, Vu.
Thank you for having me.
Who was just before he was on the ground. He's made a full recovery. He looks strong.
So Matt, with the last name like that, we got to ask you, do you have any Vietnamese heritage? Or where are you from originally?
Originally,
I know you're from the U.S., but what's your heritage like?
So most of my family, my mom and dad are from Saigon. So from that side, I have a lot of family out here. So I like it out here. It's a lot friendlier. But driving, going on the scooters and mopeds, it's exciting.
That's a wild time, man. If you're driving on a scooter, you're really going for it. I would never. So let me ask you a question. The big debate out these parts is which is the better city? You like Saigon more or you like Hanoi more?
Oh, that's very tough to say. Both sides are very authentic. Everybody is very friendly, supportive. But I just got to go with Saigon because my family's over on that side.
Gotta go with the homeland.
Yep.
The commercial capital of Vietnam. You got to go Saigon. My preference maybe a little bit more toward Hanoi. But these days they're getting a little bit more pollution and smog. And you can kind of feel a little bit on the field.
Yes.
But how you guys feeling? How you guys feeling going into the finals? I mean, everybody feeling fresh? Anything? How's the team coming together?
Everybody's feeling good. I don't know about fresh. This is really hot, humid. But hopefully we can pull through, make it to get through the championship, win it.
Yeah, that's great. Well, Matt Vu, you're so popular on the chat. You're so popular in California. Are you from San Jose? Is that where you're from?
Yes, I am.
All
yes.
right. So big shout out to you, man.
Thank you very much.
We're glad you're feeling good. You're feeling good.
Yes.
That little shake up right now. You're okay?
Yeah, I just ran into a wall. It's cool though.
You're good, man.
Thank you again for having me.
We appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks for traveling all the way out here to play football in Vietnam, man. All right, so the ever-popular Matt Vu. You know, we deliver on the live stream for you. We deliver on the live stream for you.
And as they were having that little sideline interview, a lot of action just happened. Law dropping back almost 20 yards. And Johnny, it appeared had gotten sacked, but now the refs again are conferencing to determine what exactly is the ruling on the field.
So we apologize. We stepped away from the play-by-play for a second, just to bring you what you need. Matt Vu in a big
people wanted.
Yeah, in a big blowout game like this, we've still got action going on the field, but we can chat a little bit with the players. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, the chat is always good. Talking's always good. But Johnny, commentator out here with appears to be they're going to honor the sack.
Okay.
Right? So Law just kind of went back, and he was kind of circling left, circling right. Johnny in pursuit manages to get the flag. And now we got quite the distance until the goal line for the Curry Bombers. We're going to see how they're going to handle this, what kind of plays they got to deal with this particular type of situation they're in.
All right, so 3rd and goal from the 15, and a little fake play underneath back to Sean Manson. That's the magic of Law right there. Gets 10 yards on really what is nothing. He just gave a little hand and eye fake to Sonia and threw it right back over in one motion to his center. 10 yards. 4th and goal from about the 5.
I mean, is it the most exciting football to watch? I'm not sure. I like to watch some deep balls, some really big, long plays, but you got to look at what's happening with this Curry Bombers offense and say it works.
Yeah, and I think Law, he's so adaptable. He kind of takes the strengths of his team. He's got possession receivers like Long this tournament. He's got guys like Mo who can stretch the field, but he's got Manson with such good hands. We see another touchdown there on the near side to Long. What an exclamation point.
Yeah, he was well covered there, but Law kind of put it up into a spot where Long could jump over the defender and catch it. And, when you kind of just get those little plays and you make the goal line closer and closer and closer, it makes those plays all the more likely to succeed.
Yeah, and so we've seen many different versions of Law, but this version of Law is more conservative, kind of game manager. Like I said, he's managing his team and he's playing them to their strengths. In Ningbo, we had other guys like Parm, Basra out here, Alex, Joseph, some of those big vertical threats. Law was just dropping bombs everywhere. So it's you have different players, different tournaments, and the best thing that you can do is just be adaptable, and certainly they are, as you see a big swat away.
Swats that ball away.
So also, shout out to all the Curry Bombers and their fans. We really like the guys. A big shout out to my personal friend Min Nguyen, new father, couldn't make it out to this tournament. He's in the Bay Area, kind of just finished a home renovation and now managing a new baby as well. So we wish that he could have been here. He was maybe wanting to come, but it wasn't going to be a reality for him. So
we do have some
great
families
rusher
out here. These are great family-friendly events. The kids love to watch the mom and dad play, and so hopefully as this sport grows, we see a lot more family action, more people get involved at the youth level.
So Allen connects to Barkley for a gain of about 5. Lauren Esteban again on the stop. She's been all over the place. She's catching touchdowns. She's catching extra points. She's been pulling flags. She does everything. Lauren Esteban, number 9. She played for She Unit a couple of months ago in Ningbo, China. She was here as well with her guy, Sean. And Sean and Lauren were also out in the Philippines a couple of months ago at Camp Beezy. So, I mean, Sean Manson, and Lauren Esteban, these guys really love it. They love football, and they love to travel. And this year, they've put it all together. What a year it's been for them. They've been to China, they've been to Manila, and now they're in Vietnam, and I love to see it. We love to have these guys. They're such good people.
Yeah, it's very exciting, the growth of flag football globally and the opportunities that we have to almost play in a tournament every weekend. I mean, there's people that do it. I don't know how they do it, but they do it because this sport is so much fun to play. It's such a great community. And we hope to see the youth development across the globe. I know that China is doing a really good job getting people into flag football. Vietnam as well.
Yeah. And so it's been great. And if you're in California, man, we'd love to have you at a tournament here in the future. Please come out and visit us. We've had She Unit out here. Of course, we always have the Curry Bombers out here now. We've Hidden Village comes out a lot. So we love you guys from the U.S. We love you guys coming in from California, wherever you come in from the States. And we love having you out here, man. The local players learn a lot from watching you play. And hey, man, we've got a great football scene. We play football in some pretty good cities.
Yeah,
Joe?
some pretty cool places. So it's like a destination tournament is what I'd call it.
Yeah.
And super fun. We always have some sort of situation happening in the evenings where we're going to be able to kind of explore the city. The locals are going to show you around. A lot of people like to come a couple days early, leave a couple days after the tournament just to kind of explore. And in fact, at the beginning of this tournament, the organizers hosted a day trip over to Ba Vi, a very popular spot, very picturesque area of Vietnam with some ancient ruins and a lot of cultural artifacts and other things there.
Yeah, so a big throw up
great.
to Brunner. He's going to have a touchdown here. Sam Brunner working over Matt Vu, but Brunner is huge. And a nice throw there from Allen.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about football and destination tournaments, but during that time, the Dokebi actually put together quite the good drive.
Yeah, it was nice.
A nice completion to Miko, which set up that touchdown that we just saw.
And so for these Curry Bombers, not only are they advancing to the finals next, but actually, this is just the first of 2 weekends for them. Curry Bombers are going to be heading to Australia after this, and they're going to be playing in the biggest tournament in Oceania, or in Australia, the Capture the Flag. So that's going to be their tournament next month. And so, interesting situation here. We saw Cher, the rusher, jump first. She lost her rushing rights, and then she jumped again, and she confused Akari, and Akari then jumped on her side. So we think it's going to be a false start called on Akari. But
I think they're just waving it off.
I think they're just going to wave it off at this point, and that might just be because they just want to get the game almost over with or something. I'm not sure. Okay, so Allen going up top for Akari. She's got a catch.
My goodness! Did they give it to her?
Outside of the end zone.
Oh my God! But the hands, it's one of the more difficult catches to make when the ball's going from behind you, left shoulder to the right, and you gotta spin your head around and find it. Fully stretches out the hands to make the catch, but unfortunately, there's just not enough field for her to be inside the end zone. And that is the final play. So great catch from Akari, but unfortunately we don't get any points for that.
So that's going to be how it ends, folks. If you liked us, leave us a 5-star review. Joe Costello and Gonzo here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We appreciate you joining us. We appreciate you joining us, and we're probably going to see you again if you're a Curry Bomber fan. Curry Bombers dismantling Dokebi 51-20. That's how your first semifinal matchup ends. We'll see the Curry Bombers in the finals soon, and who they're going to play, we don't know. Stay tuned. The next game will be our second semifinal, and we will figure out who the Curry Bombers are going to play. So again, for Joe Costello, I'm Gonzo. Really appreciate you guys. We'll see you back in about 10 or 15 minutes for the start of our next semifinal matchup.
Appreciate you guys that are watching globally, and we're having a great time commentating, and just great events here at the Hanoi Turkey Bowl.
Final matchup it's going to be Dingoes United versus Sinag Pilipinas on this field. So if you're a Sinag or a Dingoes United fan or a football fan generally, it's going to be a great one. Dingoes United bring an all-star squad from Australia and around the region, and Sinag Pilipinas bringing their all Manila team. They have all Philippines team. They have one player from Cebu. They're a great team locally, and it's going to be a good matchup. So we'll see you in about 10 or 15 minutes here, back on this live stream. See you later. All right, so a big official welcome back here. You've got Steven Gonzalez and Joe Costello here, and we got the semifinal matchup, number 2, between Dingoes United and Sinag. Joe?
We're going to see a really great game here. We got two very talented teams. I commented the Dingoes yesterday. Very solid team, well-rounded team, very positive, very energetic. And on the opposing side, Sinag, they're veteran team. They're very comfortable in these championship games, well-organized team, and so we're going to see quite the battle unfold here before us today.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. For those of you who were with us earlier, we saw Sinag in the quarterfinals right here on this live stream really romp the Hanoi Tide 48-14. And Dingoes United did likewise to the Siba Cibro team in their quarterfinal matchup. I believe they won 40-something to 8. And so two teams who are really riding a high right now. And if you're the Dingoes, the expectation really is to win. A lot of these guys coming into this tournament from Australia, from the Australian national team, but they also pick up a lot of key players along the way. They've got some of the best players from Malaysia, some great players, Taufik Shafirul, Colleen Augustine. They've got some great players from Cebu, that's Steph Saison and Seth Pilapil. And so, yeah, it's definitely an international team. We've also got on these Dingoes one of the national team players from Japan, Haruki Suzuki, who will be wearing the number 0 for this one, and he just happens to be studying for 3 months in Australia, learning English, so that's how he ended up on the Dingoes. So, yep, for the Dingoes, Captain Callum Hulst, he likes to recruit, and he likes to get the band back together. So they're a 15-person strong team, these Dingoes, up against a Sinag team that, hey, they don't have the size, but they certainly know each other very, very, very well, and most of you would know them as well. It's always the same people, led by Captain Steve Neer, and a team that is only brought 9 to this tournament, Joe, but that's how they like it. They like to play a lot. And so Sinag, very well-conditioned, very veteran team. We're going to talk a lot about them, their great receiving core, their great defensive backcourt, and it looks like they're going to start with the ball first, as you see the Dingoes coming across in their mass onto the sideline. So it's definitely going to be a loud one. It's definitely going to be a wild one, and we're certainly probably going to see a lot of scoring in this one, Joe.
Yeah, guys, buckle up. This is going to be a very entertaining show. I just want to comment on the recruiting thing. There's a lot of teams that will pick you up in free agency out here, and the Dingoes are very good at just kind of collecting anybody and everybody that wants to come out and play. And so, for all those watching at home, you can come get some.
So we're ready to start the game already, and quick pass from Steve Neer to Jake Pasqua on that far side. That's pretty much how it's going to go for Sinag. They like the short passing. Those of you who just watched the California Curry Bombers in this semifinal victory over Doabis knew that the Curry Bombers like the short game, and Sinag, very similarly, they also, Joe, love their short game.
Yeah, it's the dink and dunk. In tackle football, we call it 3 yards in a cloud of dust wins games, and that's how they're playing this game one.
And it's probably for the best, because most of the Australian Dingoes team have huge height advantages in their secondary. They've got some really speedy and rangy defensive backs. Let's talk about them. Brendan York, Cooper Maher, Haruki Suzuki are back 3. You also have Steph Saison, who's wearing her friend Nina Antiola's jersey. She's in from Philippines here. She comes from Cebu. And you got the guy they really like, Kevin Vo, rounding out the Dingoes defense. So for the Sinag offense, let's talk about them. Top to bottom, left to right, we'll go Jake Pasqua, the center, Vita Gonzalez, Joseph C. in the slot, and Julian Buban is going to get the catch here on the near side. He gets out of bounds for a first down, and ball going to be spotted around the 21-yard line.
Yeah, and when we see these short, quick passes, these yards after catch, the tackling, the flag pulling is really, really important. I mean, one shifty move, one missed flag, and these little tiny passes can turn into huge gains.
So welcome aboard. The semifinal matchup number 2. Senog has the ball first. They're driving. First and goal here for them at the 21. You've got Joseph C., the speedy slot receiver, lined up in the slot. And a side snap to him, back to Near, moves to the left. He's running, and he's going to get his flag pulled by Kevin Vo after about a 6-yard gain.
And that's a really good strategy over there. I think go crowd the runner, make sure that he can't make any sort of elusive move, and ensure that you pull that flag, because I've seen it before where they don't converge on the ball and one person misses, and it kind of gives them an opportunity to change direction, maybe throw a spin move or a dip. So really converging on the ball is going to be very important for the Dingo defense here.
Yeah. So we apologize if there was a late start to this game. Teams are obviously tired. The refs are coming from different teams, and they're playing and they're finishing playing, and they need a break and everything in between. But we got the game started here as I spill coffee on my jacket.
Inadvertent contact on the offense, knocking over a player. The refs are going to come in conference, and like I've been saying before, you know, this is a non-contact sport, and anytime anybody ends up on the ground, we're usually going to be some sort of play, but it appears as though they're going to let them play.
So it's going to be 3rd down here.
Yeah, it's really a judgment call sometimes on the inadvertent contact that we see sometimes in these plays. The refs let them play this time. Senog is now getting into the red zone territory where they can still rush. So we may see a double handoff and allow Steve to kind of run freely as he scans the field for an open option.
So ball spotted around the 7-yard line. Side snap back to C, gets it back to Near. He's moving to his left. He's going to run. There's nobody in front of him. It's only a rookie, but he can't do it. Steve Near's in the end zone for a Senog touchdown. Oh, is he short?
Here's the line judge's point.
Short.
You're right. Great close in
Excuse
there
me.
to get the flag on the scramble from Steve. Very important down scene, pushing to the 4th down. So that's what it all comes down to. It's a lot of these goal line stands, whether it's for the 1st down or for the touchdown. When you're doing the small gain offense, you're going to be in these 4th down situations, right in front of the 1st down marker or right in front of the goal line here.
Yeah, we thought that Steve initially got in, and then the ref kind of stepped back and said, nope, we're going to mark him down about the half-yard line. So side snap again, quick pass forward to Vita Gonzalez for the touchdown, so it works out better for Senog that time.
I really like that play there because it's kind of a wrinkle off of the double handoff to Steve, where they can just find a little tiny opening to get a little shuffle pass right into the gut of the wide receiver. And all they need to do is gain a yard, which they did. Really hard to defend.
So for Vita Gonzalez, the very valuable center here for Senog, she snaps it over to her buddy Joseph C., who gave it right back to her. And Steph Saison was guarding her country mate, but could not get the hand in there. So 8 points for Senog, and we're going to have a 1-point extra point attempt here. We see Pasqua in motion across the formation. Near looks left, goes underneath to Bouban. He's got the extra point complete. So Senog on the move. Steve Near to Julian Bouban for the extra point. 9-0 will be the score for Senog.
Yeah, and a really great read there by Steve. The Dingoes were in a kind of a press coverage. A lot of people in the area for them to maybe get a hand on the ball, but he found a nice little pathway to his receiver in a really tight situation there. So really great read there, great composure on the goal line to get that extra point conversion.
Yeah, beautiful opening drive for Senog. A very classic Senog opening drive there. Short stuff, moving the ball, double QB snapping, staying within their game plan. So let's take a look at this very interesting Dingoes offense. They've got Tafik Shafirul lining up behind his center, Lockie Frazier. Double quarterback is not going to get the ball, but instead it's going to go to Amelie Prosser-Shaw, who's going to get a gain of about 10 yards up on the near side.
Who looks like she's just having a great time. She caught that ball with a big smile. She's running, she's smiling. Great first play there for the Dingoes. Great gain. Puts them in a nice position to get the 1st down. So they're looking pretty composed too. They look like they showed up ready to play on offense.
This is going to be a tournament she's going to remember for many reasons, but the least of which is that she has a new boyfriend, and her boyfriend is going to get the snap here. Marcel Pasquale is going to throw it to his girlfriend, but just a bit out of reach, as our QB2 for the Dingoes is Marcel Pasquale, and yesterday he threw a pass to a girl who he's been together with for a while, and she got the touchdown, and the whole team rolled out a sign and said, "Will you be my GF?" And she said, "Yes, Joe."
Yeah, it was a beautiful
So
moment.
new relationship
a lot
here.
Of positivity, high energy on the sideline that day.
So
Let's see if we can continue that kind of good energy on the Dingo sideline.
That's right. So Frazier looks back and he sees his quarterback Taufik talking to Marcel. So Marcel gets the second snap and he's looking downfield, throwing back to Emily again too high.
That's really tough. She really jumped sides. She could have reached out to try to get that ball, but again, it's just a little bit off target. They're still in good shape. The first down's not too far, but that's two downs there that you know they're taking to try to get this conversion here, which they need badly if they really want to keep this game tight.
So the incompletions bring up fourth down, and it gives us a quick moment to talk about our CNOG defense here. The defensive backs, Diamante Weidman, the American from Cebu, Chris Carlos out of Manila, runs the Subic Football League, Joseph C. on the rush, King Beret, and Icar round out the defense as we see Marcel dancing, moving, throwing, incomplete. Gonna be a turnover on downs here, forced by CNOG. So for the Dingoes, couldn't get it moving. A couple of incompletions, and they're just trying to settle in here.
Yeah, I do like the shot that they try to take to the end zone there on the second and short, but I think you got to stick with that short and just get the yards kind of game plan if you want to contend with Sinnock, because we're going to see them drive it here, potentially down the entire field just like they did in the first drive. Points matter.
So Neer and company back out on the field. Pasquale and Buban are your outside receivers as always. They really don't change it up too much. C is in the short slot, and it comes in underneath. A quick pitch out, rugby pitch to Pasquale, gain of about 3.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to pull it back into the traditional posture. He just wants to deliver it rugby style because it saves a little bit of time. Because all these little short moves, all a matter of just quickness, and just get as many yards as you can.
CNOG runs a very similar game plan every game, every tournament. They really don't deviate it from it too much, but with the nimbleness and the shiftiness of Steve Neer, he can make subtle changes to this plan and really expose gaps in defenses. So we'll take a look for a second here as Neer goes deep and nothing doing as Pasquale was plastered by Haruki Suzuki.
I like that where they kind of run one play and then wrinkle right off of it with another look. The ball just really wasn't delivered too well by Steve Neer there, a little wobbly, a little bit more into the center. It should have been to the sideline, and I'm sure that he's kind of thinking about that one a little bit as he's in the huddle calling for the next play.
All right, so another Cebu Anu checks in on defense. It's Seth Pilapil who was rushing on that play, and Callum Holst, the Dingoes captain, said, "Hey, we have 2 Filipinos on our team, and we intend to use them because it's a good motivator, good rivalry for the Filipinos playing against their countrymen." And there's one of them, Steph Saison, coming up and making a great tackle on Joseph C. for a short gain only. It's going to bring up 4th and long here. Ball spotted around the 10-yard line, so we got 4th and about 15 or so.
Yeah, and those tackles, those one-on-one tackles that we just saw there are so critical to the Dingoes' defensive game plan because it just puts them in tough situations. Like you said, 4th and 15. Now Steve's going to be forced to throw the ball downfield. We're potentially going to maybe see some double QB action to kind of extend the amount of time they have to get their wide receivers open. Yeah. Very excited to see what they call.
So really a lot of Philippine national team players on the field right now, a number of Australian national team players on the field right now as Neers goes deep. He's got Boobin over the middle. And a catch! And a touchdown! Julian Boobin over the middle!
Oh my goodness.
A skinny post route up high, and Boobin split the D. He doesn't look like he's the speediest guy, but he has got a second gear, and he turned it on right there, Joe.
He got a step on his guy, and Steve delivered a beautiful ball. Fully stretched out arms by the wide receiver there to make that grab. And there were some defenders nearby, but the separation had already been made. They couldn't reach the flag. He runs it in for a touchdown. Huge play on 4th and 15.
Yeah, unbelievable on 4th and 15, and a strike on a skinny post to Julian Buban, the steady veteran CNOG receiver. And wow, Senog really getting some momentum going right now. That's exactly what they wanted. As you see, they come out for the 1 point extra point, bunch formation in the middle. Near's in the gun, rolling right, looking underneath to C, and a nice flag pull by Steph Saison is going to end that extra point. But not before Senog gets 6 more.
Well defended there on those tough little shuffle passes. They're really hard. You know, in the last game we saw the Curry Bombers do that again and again and again. Sinog's also one to use that kind of quick little hit. And the Dingoes came up real well on the fence and got the flag pulled before they could cross the end zone.
All right, Pasquale is out now, and in his place is Kyle Galvin King. So you've got Galvin King, and you've got Lockie Frazier, who moves from the center spot to the outside receiver spot. So Dingoes are showing height on their outside receivers. Amelie Prosser-Shaw is in at the center spot, and excuse me, Marcel Pasquale is not out. He was just hiding in the backfield. He's still in with Taufik.
Yeah, great defensive play there by the Senog to get that flag pull, and you know, it looks like they're going back to that short gain offense, and I think that's a good call.
All right, Pasquale is now at center. Amelie is in the slot. Taufik's going deep to Galvin King, and a great defensive stop by Chris Carlos. He's not a guy that has great height, but he plays like he's 6'1". This guy is unbelievable out there, and a nice pass defense on a slightly underthrown ball.
Yeah, he's a really good D-back over there, and again, the height differential is very noticeable there. The ball was thrown up. Both guys kind of had an equal play at it, and Carlos was able to get a hand on it and get it out of the way.
Yeah, Chris Carlos and King Bire, two of the real stout defensive backs here for Senog. Is up in the middle, it's intercepted by Weidman. He's coming in and runs right into the defender, trying to juke him out, and Weidman is down. That's Diamante Weidman. And there's a flags throwing, but more importantly, we have Diamante Weidman, after jumping around and intercepting Taufik Shafirul, is down on the ground, and we're looking to see how he's doing.
The refs are kind of considering what kind of call they're going to make. The runner, obviously, kind of more in control of what happens on the field, may be called for this one, although he is still down. His legs seem to be in good shape, so it's not a lower body injury, but the two people's bodies, they collided quite well, so we may see maybe a little bit of a bruised rib, maybe a little bit of a wind knocked out of him situation as he's kind of getting back up to his feet.
Oh, that's something you really like to see. Diamante Weidman, a really key piece of this Senog defense, and with him on the field, it's one situation. Without him on the field, it's an entirely different situation. And if Diamante has to step off, you have to believe that Steve Neer would start playing both ways. And with Steve Neer, he's nursing a little bit of a quad injury. He got kneed in the quad yesterday, and so he's trying not to run any more than he has to. So, you know, the 9-player Senog team, with one of these guys out, could really start putting some pressure on the others.
And so the refs are still kind of talking that if we could just step back for a second and talk about that interception.
Yeah, I think
what a great pick.
We saw it, and we saw Weidman coming back on the return, and he was trying to juke out the quarterback, Shafirul, and Taufik, I would say pretty strategically got really close and then kind of halted up. So it's one of those where they will call it on Weidman. It looked like he was trying, but Taufik, such a veteran move to really close the distance and kind of almost force the penalty on that one.
He closed the distance, he got low, forcing the guy who intercepted to try to change direction. But once you gather speed on this turf, you can't really move laterally, and you're forced basically to run into the guy. And so good defensive play.
I don't know what our Dingoes are trying to argue, that it was 4th down. It's just an interception. It's really 1st down. So a little bit of talking to the refs unnecessarily leads to a slight delay. But what we're going to have here is a 1st and goal for Senog after the interception. With the penalty, it's going to bring them back to around the 21-yard line. So Senog on the Dingoes' 21-yard line. Steve's losing his voice after a couple of nights of being out and about town. And he throws it a little bit high, but away.
What a good ball.
Incomplete.
Steve elected to just kind of throw that ball out because all the receivers downfield were well covered, throw it out to the sideline, and Carlos, who had just had a great pass breakup on a previous drive, catches it as a joke, and we're all kind of having a good laugh there.
All right, so the Dingoes going with their base. They've got Cooper Maher and Haruki Suzuki at the cornerback spot. Colleen Augustine and Kevin Vo is right up on top of the center, and Pila Peel is the rusher. Neer is looking to the middle again, but this time he's got Joseph C. for a Senog touchdown.
Wow, again, just a great delivered ball right there in stride as he hits his receiver right into the middle of the field. I think that the Dingoes are running a cover two, leaving that middle lane kind of open, and Steve just exploits it for the second time today.
Unbelievable. And Joseph C., we call him Sonic, and Sonic, man, really motoring there, just got behind, and you see it with Haruki Suzuki not able to close that gap into the middle as much as he wants. It's the second time they've been able to split the two high safeties, and adjustments are going to need to be made. But in the meantime, Senog really on fire right now. That's their third straight score on 3 consecutive drives, and you're looking at maybe Pasquale here. Nope, that's an interception, and off to the races we go. Neer versus Suzuki. Can he get there? He cannot. It's 2 points going the other way for the Dingoes. Interception on the extra point by Haruki Suzuki, went all the way back. Oh, you like to see a foot race with the 40-plus-year-old Steve Neer against the 20-year-old Haruki Suzuki. Neer almost tracked him down.
Yeah, and I've been on a lot of teams, and I've even had one of those opportunities to pick a 2-point conversion. You have to sprint the entire way. So both Haruki Suzuki and Steve Neer are going to be tired after that one. They're going to be trying to catch their breath as they take the field.
Too slow. Hey, you were close though.
So 2 points on the board for the Dingoes, and a big momentum shift there after the third Senog touchdown in a row. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. It's the usual suspects, tall receivers out wide. They're going to go inside to Lockie, and the ball is just thrown outside by Taufik and falls incomplete.
Yeah, Frazier had run a nice route, and he had gained some separation there on the sideline. He attempted to just kind of spot feed him, just a little bit off by just about a yard or two.
Yeah, it was a 10-yard out-breaking comeback route, and ball was just thrown wide. So that's going to bring up second down here. We have a new player on the field. Hello, Chloe Hill. She checks in place of Prosser Shaw, and everybody else remains the same. So we're going to see where Hill lines up here. And we've got Kyle Galvin King out on the right side of the screen, and of course we've got Lockie Frazier at the left side at the bottom. Chloe Hill's the new center, and the ball goes to her, and she's going to pick up about 4 yards. Flag pulled by Chris Carlos.
Yeah, and Chris Carlos is a great tackler. You see there, he pulls both legs. He's a really sound tackler there, and the Senog defense is really good at those one-on-one open field tackles.
Mr. Cool Chris Carlos, he's looking a little bit like Morpheus out there with those sunglasses. He's like, you want to take the red pill or the blue pill? All right, so Hill back. 2 quarterbacks really arm in arm almost. These guys handing it off to each other, trying to create some separation. Ball's going to Frazier over the middle, and a flag thrown as Carlos and Weidman were trying to come underneath. They might get Weidman for a hold here.
Yeah, what had happened there is Frazier got a comeback route, which is well covered, and then the quarterback kind of signaled, go to the middle of the field, and as that happened, there was a little bit of jostling, a little bit of fighting.
So we are going to have a pass interference called on Diamante Weidman, who we're glad to see back in the game. And
Diamante wanted great cornerback there. And you know, it's sometimes like if it's going to be a touchdown or a pass interference call, what do you do? And I think the wise feedback would be take the penalty.
Yeah, very interesting. You saw Chris Carlos coming all the way across. I never even saw him, and he almost got there a step and picked that ball off. But all right, let's see it. 2 quarterbacks again. Pasquale to Taufik. They're going over the top. They've got Galvin King for an easy Dingoes touchdown. Carlos raising his hand like that one's on me, but Galvin King really got free deep.
Yeah, Galvin King initially looked like he was just going to go on an out route, and at the very end kind of curls it like a J into the end zone, and just put Carlos in a really tough spot to kind of swivel his hips over and try to close in on that pass against the taller receiver. Really great, well drawn up play, and the Dingoes, Get their first touchdown of the day.
Yeah, that's going to be 8 points back to the Dingoes. So the little momentum shift, a little subtle momentum shift on the Haruki Suzuki interception of the extra point. Dingoes are able to capitalize again and get a touchdown here. So let's see what they do now. They've got a bunch formation. New center is Callum Hulse, the big man in. Taufik rolls to the right, is looking in the middle. Easy catch for Marcel Pasquale. Add one more on for the Dingoes. Maybe they're starting to get moving now.
Really well drawn up play. Just another wrinkle on what we see a lot of teams doing is where they'll just send a guy straight flat into the kind of goal line area, drawing a whole bunch of attention, and they send another guy in the wake of those two wide open for the extra point conversion.
So it'll be now 21-9 in favor of Senog as Near and company. It's all the usual suspects for Senog always. They're not really going to be doing any changing as Bubon fakes the handoff and takes it upfield. Gain of about 4.
Yeah, another interesting play there where we get a quick little outlet and kind of a fake handoff and a run. Just kind of keeping everything new and interesting and fresh so that the Dingoes kind of keep having to apply different types of tactics to try to slow down this Senog offense.
Yeah, it's a nice little play for Senog there. They snap it to the side of the slot and then they hand it off quickly to the outside receiver who fakes it back. And actually, they opened up the quarterfinal game scoring on that play. Bubon kind of got free, a couple of missed flag pulls, and he was off to the races. They're going to do a very similar thing. This time they're probably going to get the ball back to Near because Bubon doesn't throw so much. Near is moving, dancing. He's running now up the field. Big gain here.
Wow, what great acceleration there. And, just kind of a lot of trickeration there, a lot of back and forth. Ball was in, 4 or 5 people's hands before Steve decided to just run for some yardage.
Yes.
They find themselves just short of the first down in great shape.
Yeah, Steve Near making a lot of people miss and getting a lot of defenders confused there. So it's going to be 3rd down here, and a timeout is called on the field. We're going to try to get an idea. 1:03 left on the clock. We were having so much fun, we didn't even hear the 2-minute warning called. So 1:03 left. It's going to be, I think, 3rd down and about 3 for Senog here.
Yeah, it's really important that the Dingoes try to end this half without another score.
Yeah.
Without another thing that they're going to have to do next half.
Yeah, this is really a little bit of a shocking start to the first half. We thought, maybe it would be a very close ball game, but Senog really coming out fast and blazing, and Dingo's a little bit sluggish out of the gate. And
the Dingo's offense is pretty good, though. They just took a couple shots downfield, kind of deviating from that just short game kind of offense, and it cost them. Yeah,
the Dingo's with 2 quarterbacks, and one of them started off rusty, and it cost them on a couple of drives. So here we are, 3rd down here. Low snap to Steve Near, gets it to Pasquale. That's a 1st down on the far side. And so just keep the chains moving, and with that 1st down, the clock stops anyway.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so now they're in a great position. Short clock, kind of the rest of this half is all theirs to do with what they will. Just got to try to avoid any sort of unnecessary turnovers or trying to force the ball in there somewhere.
So Dingo's captain, Callum Holst, who was at center for the last play, stays in on defense. He's in the middle. He's thinking maybe I can do a better job of rushing and putting some pressure. Callum's usually a rusher here. So side snap to Sonic, back to Near. Holst is breaking down in front of him, and Steve's going to try to create some separation and throws, and he's got Pasquale with a bobble and a catch. Flag pulled by Suzuki, a gain of about 5. Timeout called here by the Dingoes.
And so what the Dingoes are doing now is when they go double QB, it's basically they just go into a complete man-up situation. The rusher, careful to try to apply pressure to Steve Near, actually inadvertently gives him a whole bunch of time to let his receivers kind of just run any sort of route they want to find an opening, which they do for a decent gain here. Very hard to cover there, very athletic to try to run around and just kind of deal with that kind of uncertainty for that extent of time.
So if you're just joining us right now, we've got a 2nd and goal for the Senog. Timeout has just been called by the Dingoes, which would signal you the time is low in the first half, and it is. We're well under a minute now left in the first half of this game. Senog has scored 3 times. and they're threatening to score a fourth as Steve Neer is rushing, moving, spinning, evading, spinning again, getting into the end zone for a touchdown, Sinag. They're calling him in. They said he didn't step out, and the dynamic Steve Neer does it again.
Yeah, and again, you know, I keep talking about it with those open field tackles, converging on the ball, limiting the change of directions, and just getting that first flagpole is so key there. Steve Neer just ran through 4 different people, and it's just so important that you try to slow down that momentum to where you can get your hand on the flag, because it seems very easy to just go and reach for a flag and grab it, but with a guy who can spin and he's running really fast, it actually is very difficult as you're trying to pursue him and kind of create an angle where you can try to get that stop.
He really is a wizard. Makes so many things happen between his arm and his legs, and wow, what an asset. He might come off for this extra point. It looks like he will, and if that's the case, it's either going to be Joseph C. at quarterback or Vita Gonzalez. Vita Gonzalez is talking to everybody, trying to tell them what we need to do, but Neer comes back onto the field, so let's see. After the touchdown, a timeout was called, probably just to give Steve some time to think. So everybody's talking. Vita's taking control of her guys in the huddle as you see Dingoes, kind of ready to go up on the line. So it's going to be kind of a bunch to the middle, 2 receivers to the right. Snap back to Steve, who's looking a little bit too wide for Sonic. So the extra point there fails, but a nice little drive for Sinag with about 1 minute left on the clock and under, and they score in about 50 seconds, and they probably leave the Dingoes here with under 20, I think.
Yeah, that's good short clock offense, we call it, when we got less than a minute left on the clock. Really good game management. Dingo's got another opportunity here to try to get the ball in the end zone. We'll see how they do.
All right, Chloe Hill goes in motion here. Single quarterback, now goes back to 2. Taufik throws to Chloe Hill. She's got a gain of about 11, actually, on a nice little out route. She's working up against Aikar Masankai, the middle linebacker for Sinag.
The coverage was real tight. The ball was perfectly placed. Hill's at full sprint there. Fully extended arms make that catch. Just kind of give you an idea how close everything is. The balls need to be placed perfectly.
All right, so quick pass, outlet pass, and Lockie Frazier smartly gets the first down with the ball. And so 2 quick plays and a first down. So Dingoes are going to have first and goal here from the Sinag 24.
Yeah, and just another great management of a short clock situation in which now they're very close to scoring position.
So really anything's possible. We've seen the center, Marcel Pasquale, whip around to the second quarterback like he is, and a quick sack by Sonic is going to keep the play moving. What a big play by Joseph C. to sack on a short clock, and the Dingoes don't have any timeouts left. And Taufik clocks the ball here because he's out of timeouts. So 3rd down now and goal on the nice defensive play. Sonic shooting in from his rusher spot.
Yeah, he really flew in there, and sometimes a lot of guys, when they're flying in there so fast, they might actually miss a play.
So we got 3 seconds left here on the clock, and you've got Diamante Weidman for Sinag, who is all the way back on the front goal line. Sinag is going to take one of their timeouts here to talk it over.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to game plan, but initially it looked as if they were going to put Diamante there just playing center field. As soon as that ball goes up, he was just going to close in on it, try to get a hand, knock it down.
So with this prevent defense, Chris Carlos comes out, Jake Pasqua comes in, Diamante Weidman, Pasqua, and King Beret are all way back into the abyss. They're on the front goal line. So let's see when it all gets sorted out what Sinag does personnel-wise.
If I was the Dingoes, I'd go with the two quarterback look, try to extend the clock a little bit.
Yeah, and
I'm thinking that the 2 rushers are thinking that exact same thing.
Yeah.
And come in there
for the
and
Dingoes,
really apply pressure to those 2 quarterbacks.
Dingoes have really the personnel that they like. Galvin King and Frazier are the outside receivers. These are the big men. And Sinag matching them up with Weidman and Pasqua. Let's see what happens here. Deep ball thrown to Frazier. Pasqua's there, and Weidman comes over and swaps it out. And Wow, Pasqua jumped and whiffed, and Frazier had the ball, but Weidman came in hot.
A late flag on the field.
And there's a flag down. Are they going to call Weidman for some interference or contact at the point of the catch?
The refs are moving into conference to discuss just that, and I actually saw a whole bunch of action there. I had a nice little vantage point. These jump ball situations, what's going to happen is everybody's going to try to get into the best position as they can and kind of push off just a little bit, try to get a little bit of separation, let that ball fall in there. So
even if it's a penalty, it might actually be a smart penalty from Sinag because Pasquale was the defensive back responsible. He jumped a little bit too early, missed, and the ball was coming down into Frazier's hands, and Weidman had to get over, and he just did whatever he could, and they are going to call it. They are going to call it. It's going to be a pass interference on Diamante Weidman, but you'd almost say that's probably what Sinag wanted in that situation because otherwise it's a touchdown for Dingoes.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. It's what's better, a touchdown or a penalty? And in this situation, 10 yards is a lot better than some more points on the board for your opponent.
All right, so the personnel stays on the field, same personnel for both.
Jacob, watch that corner.
Pasquale does come back in a quarterback look, but they're throwing it up for Frazier again. This time Pasquale's got it and intercepts that ball in the end zone to end the half. So Pasquale said, "You fool me once, shame on you, but you will not fool me twice." And that ends the drive and ends the half at 27-9 in favor of Sinag.
Yeah, Frazier did everything he could there to try to get in position and try to outdo Pascal, but just the placement of the ball and where they had kind of ended up in that back corner of the end zone just kind of really gave Pascal the opportunity to knock that ball away, or actually intercept the ball.
So what's been the story of the game here? Well, it's really been Sinag capitalizing on almost every opportunity that they've had. Steve Neer with 2 throwing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. Joseph Sonic with another quarterback touchdown. And Taufik Shafirul has a touchdown, but has also thrown for 2 interceptions.
Ooh, yeah, those 2 interceptions hurt, and just any time that we're on offense here, whether you're the Sinag team or the Dingoes, you have to kind of drive the ball down and get into a scoring position and execute. The Dingoes took some shots there early in the first that kind of ended their drive, and the Sinags stayed with that short game offense and have been able to just continue to score. So they're going to definitely be talking about making adjustments in the second half. I'm very excited to see what they do to try to slow down this Sinag offense.
Yeah.
Energy level is quite high though on the Dingoes. All right, they're excited. Seems like they've come up with some sort of idea, and they're ready to go, taking the ball for the first drive here in the second half.
So really, let's see, 1 half down, but this is, I think neither of these teams are thinking that this game is secure in any way, shape, or form. We have actually, when you think about it, Joe, it's only a 2-possession game because a team can score up to 10 points on 1 drive. So if you get a female involved in a touchdown, that's 8 points, and say you go for a 2-point conversion, that could be 10. So this is technically just a 2-score game. It's not by any means, especially with the talent on the field, out of hand.
Yeah, it's definitely not concluded whatsoever. We've seen actually some pretty incredible comebacks this weekend already, and we may see one here today with the Dingoes kind of coming in off of a little meeting at halftime, trying to make proper adjustments to their game plan.
Really, it's how well can Dingo's quarterbacks settle in here. Taufik Shafirul has looked great at times. He's thrown a couple of interceptions. Pasquale has looked a little bit inaccurate at times, as we see just a ball thrown outside intended for Prosser Shaw. That's kind of how it's been for the Dingoes. They've got the receivers open, but they're kind of just missing them.
Yeah, it's tough when you're a quarterback and you see that you got a step, maybe a half a step, and the ball needs to be perfectly placed. You always want to air to where only the receiver can get it, but sometimes that's just out of their reach.
Yeah. So Galvin King, the really speedy guy, is moving in front of Prosser Shaw. They're going to throw it to him, crossing the field, and a flag pulled by Chris Carlos after a gain of about 6.
That is such a good open field tackle by Carlos. He's in full stride there. A tall guy who's going to be able to just cover ground. And Carlos, with that one opportunity he's got to reach in and get that flag, gets it on the first attempt. And that is critical on defense in these championship rounds.
Yeah. These teams put in so much practice. They work so hard, especially on flag pulling, and you can really see it. So Senog lines up in a straight line across, and Galvin King reaches forward with those super long arms, gets a first down. So Dingoes moving the chains, as we say, and it's going to be first and goal for them now at the 24.
Yeah, that's the most important thing in these championship rounds. You got to keep the chains moving. You got to keep the yards positive. And on the other side, Senog is just doing a great job tackling with another tackle. Double flag pull there by Carlos.
All right, Shafi Rule comes out, 2 quarterback set. He's going deep to Lucky, and Weidman jumps over and makes a beautiful tip down on that ball. Oh my goodness, Diamante Weidman, what kind of vertical leap was that?
It was kind of like he just hung up in the air for a second. Just kind of stayed suspended to make that play.
My goodness.
He had jumped quite early, but his vertical is so high that he just kind of floated there in the air.
My goodness.
Able to make the knockdown on a very tall and athletic receiver at Frazier for the Dingoes.
Goodness. Steve Neer, captain of the Senog, was telling us before the tournament, this is my guy. This is my guy. We can win a championship with this guy. And he's just the kind of guy that Senog needs. You know, a tall, height-based defensive back. As you see a big catch here on the other side to Galvin King working on Chris Carlos. So that's the matchup they like right now, Joe. It seems like they like Kyle Galvin King working against Chris Carlos.
Yeah, they kind of clear it out for him on a crossing route. He hits him in stride once again, and it's just amazing this Carlos guy's tackling ability, his flag pulling ability. Comes in and just in the only little window of opportunity, gets both flags on that pull.
So it's a Senog bend don't break defense, but Dingoes right now have 3rd down and 6 as a double snap. Taufik's running, he's shaking and dropping a ball. Is he okay? Everybody's okay. Flag pulled at the 1-yard line by Carlos. Taufik kind of pulled up there. Yeah, Taufik kind of pulled up there, and we were wondering what was that all about, but I think he was just trying to avoid Chris Carlos.
Yeah, there's a lot of moves that we can do to evade a flag pull, and one of them is kind of scoot your hips forward. And as he's scooting his hips forward, he sees Carlos close it in, so he's got to kind of adjust his route. He doesn't want to run into Carlos. Carlos slides on his back and managed to pull the flag. It's amazing.
So a huge play right now, Joe. It's 4th and goal from the Senog 1. It's a tight bunch set here for the Dingoes. They're going to try to flip it off, and they do underneath to Pasquale for the touchdown. Taufik Shafirul to his second quarterback, Marcel Pasquale.
Yeah, really important, critical for the Dingoes to be able to convert and put some points on the board here on this opening drive in the second half.
The initial look was to Amelie Prosser Shaw, but she was well covered, and so Taufik went to his second option, who was just had the spacing. So for Pasquale and the Dingoes and Taufik, that's what the offense needs. They're hoping to get back on track. They're cutting this down to a 1-score game. So everybody on the Dingoes sideline is saying, we're fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Dingoes looking pretty positive, getting some good momentum back.
So extra point attempt here is thrown, and a slip by the defender left Cooper Maher wide open. So another extra point added on. Cooper Maher, welcome to the stat sheet.
Great 2-point conversion there. Looked like a one-on-one battle with Carlos in the corner, and he was able to kind of beat him on a nice little in route to the sideline.
So that was actually a 2-point extra point attempt. So it's going to be 2 points there for the Dingoes. And Chris Carlos was working against him and just kind of lost his footing, and Cooper was wide open. So Senog running that play that they like, where they get the ball in Boobin's hands and see what he can do with it. That time he gets about 2 yards.
And Dingo's really happy to see them converging on the ball, get many people trying to pull those flags so that there's no sort of fluke kind of long run from a short, quick little pass such as what we just saw.
So for those of you who are just joining us, it's a second half action right now. First half was mostly all Senog. Senog scored thrice on 3 beautiful drives and were basically well in control. Dingoes were struggling to move the ball. But Dingoes have now in the second half opened up with a bang, cut the lead, and Senog here on second down is pinned back in their territory. So that's going to bring up third down here for Senog.
Yeah, Senog's got quite the elaborate playbook with wrinkles on wrinkles on wrinkles. And what I mean by a wrinkle is they're going to run one look, and the defense is going to react to it, and then they have something that goes off of that that's different. And what we saw there was the kind of pass over, handoff, and then we actually wanted to throw it forward, but it was incomplete.
All right, Pasqua and Boobin are your outside receivers. Snap goes to the slot man, Sonic. Steve Neer's got it now. He's trying to figure out what to do. Callum Holst is basically mirroring Steve. Steve's thinking, do I have anybody? Do I not? Can I get it to Sonic? He can, but Sonic bobbles and drops the ball. Coming back, and that's going to bring up fourth down here for Senog.
That's a big play for the Dingoes there, because those D-backs, they were running all over the field, all the way to the end zone, all the way back to the left side, to the right side, just keeping with the Filipinos.
So the Dingoes sideline is starting to get very excited. They say, if you just give us one stop, we'll get us right back into this game, and I think that they mean it.
Yeah, if they make this stop here, the momentum's in the Dingo sideline, and we're going to definitely see this one come down to the wire.
All right, let's see how poised the Senog offense can be. Fourth down. Neer tries to double snap it. He's mirrored by Seth Peel, and he's going deep. He's got Pasquale. Pasquale almost had a circus catch, but couldn't come down with it.
And the Dingoes are fired up.
Peel almost grabbed the shorts of Steve Neer, but didn't. Neer got past him, bombed it out to Pasquale, who had a couple of steps on Haruki Suzuki, but the ball was thrown high. It was going to be a miraculous one-hand catch. He almost made it, but couldn't pull it in at the end. So that's going to be the turnover on downs that the Dingoes want. And if you're joining us right now, we got a real good one on our hands. Dingoes are driving mid-second half, and they're trying to get right back into this game. Taufik fires over to his man, Galvin King, who shimmies forward for a first down.
And a rare missed tackle from the Senog defense there.
The Dingoes offense in this second half is working through Kyle Galvin King. Remember the name, he's their tall guy.
Yeah, that's a great first play off of after the conversion on downs for the Dingoes. And so the momentum just keeps building on this sideline, the positivity, the optimism.
Boomy says hello, and we say hello, Boomy, as Taufik has a first down here, gets it back to Pasquale, looking, firing across. Diamante Weidman steps in front.
What a
nice tip on that ball.
Amazing job closing there on what was a rifle to the sideline. Diamante really making a great play there for the Senog defense.
Well, that's going to bring up second down here for the Dingoes. They want to score here. They're looking hot. And who's it going to be? It's now two receivers to the left. Prosser Shaw in the slot, Galvin King on the bottom of your screen, and Lockheed Frazier at the top. Throw goes to Galvin King again. Flag pulled by Chris Carlos. Going to bring up third down here now for the Dingoes.
Yeah, similar to what we saw earlier today. They just like to clear them out, get them over there, and try to hit them in stride. And Carlos, again, just getting those tackles, first-time attempt tackles.
Galvin King's
really
probably got about 9 receptions already this game. He's really the guy, and probably about 8 of them have come in the second half. He's really starting to heat up, and they're mostly looking his way. They like his matchup against Chris Carlos, where Weidman on the other side has been plastering Frazier.
And we're in the red zone here with the Dingoes, and so if we can kind of see them get this score in, we're going to see a completely different game.
So double quarterback here. Second snap goes to Taufik. He can run. He gets it back to Pasquale, and he's moving now. And ball intercepted on the far side by Chris Carlos. Kind of an awkward pass by Pasquale. Threw the ball to nowhere. Chris Carlos came up and made a nice grab off the turf. Huge turnover here for Senog.
Yeah, Carlos making a great break, great hands, reaching down and grabbing that interception. Runs it out of bounds in the end zone.
Yeah, he ran it out, and we're getting a little bit of activity here. So the third interception thrown by the Dingoes. We mentioned Taufik had 2, and that is the first interception thrown by Pasquale. And let's see if these turnovers are going to be the undoing of Dingoes because they have 3, and Sinag has not turned the ball over yet. But to be honest with you, I mean, it's a 3rd down play. You're trying to make something happen. Things could have been worse. I mean, you know, the Sinag is really right now at their 5-yard line, so it's not like they gained a bunch of yards on the turnover anyway.
But definitely disheartening when you're that close and it's such a critical junction in the game.
Pasquale is not having the game of his dreams, and that's pretty much an ill-advised pass. Yeah, quick throw, quick pitch onto the near side to Vida Gonzalez, the center. And Sinag's going to come up with a 2nd down here. They gain about 5 on the play.
Yeah.
Maybe about 3 on the play, actually.
Just classic Sinag offense, you know, just quick hits, runs after the catch, get yardage, be comfortable on offense.
Yeah, Steve.
So Dingo's going to really have to come up with something to make this, do something disruptive, hopefully get a turnover, try to keep this game in their hands a little bit.
And Steve Neer trying to settle the pace of the game down. You know, the Dingoes have been trying to speed it up. Off an interception, you have a tendency to maybe speed this thing up, go for a deep pass, but Steve is such a master at the tempo of the game and managing the tempo of the game, and he's really just trying to slow it down, get his Sinag methodically moving on the field, burning as much clock as he can. As we saw a outlet pass to the slot man there, Sonic was able to gain about 5 yards. He moved up the field, but they're saying that his flag was pulled a little bit earlier. I think that's a kind of an interesting spot. I thought he maybe got about 4 more yards from there.
Well, what had happened is Sonic made an amazing move after the catch. The Dingo defender reaching for the flag accidentally grabbed the jersey, so it was a holding call in which Sonic actually made additional yardage. They're just trying to figure out where they're to apply the 10-yard penalty.
Understood. So this is going to be a huge penalty now on the Dingoes defense after missed flag turned into a shorts pull, and it's going to be 1st down here for Sinag. They are at about the 23-yard line of the Dingoes. So Sinag has a 1st and goal from the Dingoes 23.
Yeah, and for the folks at home, you think that just pulling these flags is easy. It is actually extremely difficult. So all of these first attempt tackles that we've been seeing today just goes to show the level of play that we're dealing with today.
All right, so C stays in the slot, and Steve Neer's looking to the right. He's got Pasquale, and Pasquale with the flag pulled by Haruki Suzuki. And Haruki Suzuki has been on defense the whole game. He's been in and out of the action, but Haruki's an interesting guy playing for the defense. He's a Japanese national team player, a young guy, and he recently just graduated school and decided to move down to Australia for 3 months. Said he'd moved to Melbourne for 3 months just to learn a little bit of English. And here he finds himself meeting Callum Holst and playing some flag football down under. And now he finds himself in Hanoi at the Turkey Bowl playing for the Dingoes.
Yeah, crazy story.
So an interesting thing is we have a kind of a weird snap, and probably should have been caught by Steve Neer, but I don't think he was expecting the snap
to be that quick.
Yeah.
Right? It was almost the speed of the snap that threw Steve off.
So interesting play there. You wonder where they would spot the ball in a situation like that. But in flag football, they do not spot the ball where it lands. If a errant snap ever happens, they just mark the ball back where the original line of scrimmage was.
Yeah, and then just a loss of down.
So just a loss of down, but no yardage loss.
No yardage loss, no penalty applied, and the Dingoes are really appreciative of that, and hopefully they can capitalize on that mistake.
All right, so 2nd down now here. And Vida gets the snap back to Steve. He's dancing, looking for Boobin, who's free on the outside, and kind of puts Cooper Maher in the merry-go-round and takes it up all the way to the 5-yard line.
Yeah, just a simple comeback route there, caught, and what he did is he just found a way to kind of dig in and find an angle around the defender to gain a couple more yards. Eventually kind of pushed out of bounds just before, it seems, the no rush zone. So we may see a double QB running situation here for the Sinag offense.
So actually we were confused on the downs. This is actually going to bring up 4th down for Sinag. This is a big play here. It's 4th and goal from the 5-yard line after the errant snap kind of burned it down. We lost track, as our apologies. Slot receiver to the left, 4th and goal here. Sinag wants to punch it in. They're going high to Vida! And a little bit of contact.
the flag
we don't
was
see
called.
anything. There's a flag down on the play.
That's huge for CNOG if this is a
So
pass
we had
interference on the
Steph
Dingoes.
Saison working against Vida Gonzalez. Vida had a little bit of a step. The ball was thrown maybe a little bit too far, but a flag was thrown. Let's see what it is. Big call here. Passing interference on the defense. And wow, Joe, a huge break again for CNOG.
Yeah, it seemed as though that the defense was going to prevail there, knocking down that pass attempt on 4th down and causing a conversion, getting the ball back. But now they got another attempt even closer.
We're not
to the
sure
end
if you
zone.
saw that on the live stream. You can tell us what you think on the replay. That was a very hard call, maybe a controversial one, but a call nonetheless. And here we go. Steve Neer's going back to Vida for the touchdown! CNOG, 8 points for that one. A little bit of trickery. They got it to Sonic, they got it back to Neer, and somehow the center found her way open in the middle. Oh, what a huge score for CNOG after a big defensive mistake by the Dingoes.
Yeah, in a very difficult situation to play defense on that kind of play where the ball is kind of hiked to Steve, it moves over to the left side of the field, comes back, it's changing hands so many different times, and in all the confusion, got a wide receiver wide open in the end zone for the score.
Ice in his veins. Steve Neer had the Dingoes giving him some pressure. That drive just calmed everybody down and moved it down the field. Maybe got a little bit of a break from the refs, maybe not, but the score for Vida adds 8 and another extra point here to Sonic. So Neer is sprinting off the field. He's like, yeah, I pretty much did what I needed to do. Defense, it's on you now, baby. So his 3rd touchdown pass of the game, Steve Neer. He's got another one rushing, so that's 4 touchdowns for Steve Neer, and for Vida Gonzalez, that's her 2nd score of the game.
Yeah, Vida Gonzalez, solid center receiver, makes a lot of plays out there for the CNOG offense.
All right, Dingoes are going to probably run in a little bit of a hurry up. They've got Callum Holst on the field now in the slot. He comes in for Galvin King. The ball is thrown high here. A great reception from Lockie Frazier. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he really went up there and got it against the shorter defender on the sideline, kept his feet in. Really nice, quick play, stops the clock. So things are going well on this initial drive.
Just a perfect high ball thrown from Taufik, and Lockie Frazier went up, got it, and brought about 5 more steps before he got out of bounds. So 2nd and short here for the Dingoes. They want to score, and they want to score fast. Taufik gets it back to Pasquale, back to Taufik, who is wide open, and there's Chris Carlos again. Another open field tackle.
Yeah, Chris Carlos, probably the best open field tackler here. He came in so hot, almost slipped down, but maintains his composure, maintains his line of sight on those flags, is able to pull them down on what was a really nice, crafty play from the Dingoes.
Yeah. If Carlos doesn't make that play, it's off to the races.
Yeah, there
for
was
Taufik.
a lot of daylight after Carlos.
And there was nobody else around, so that's going to bring up here a 1st down and goal now for Taufik and his Dingoes, and he throws the ball a little bit too high this time for Frazier. 2nd down.
Yeah, that's tough there. Frazier definitely open. Had the ball been thrown a little bit lower, would have made that completion and probably got out of bounds, making it kind of a 3 yard to the goal line. But instead, we're sitting over here at a long.
All right, so we've got 1 minute and 46 seconds left in this game, and you know, if you're the Dingoes, you really need to score now. Taufik's throwing one up for Marcel, and he's got it. Is he in bounds? He is not, says the ref, Corb Villarreal on the far side. It was a great leaping catch for Pasquale, but he was ruled out of bounds. We'd like to get a replay on that if we can. I don't know if we're going to be able to, but
yeah, great athletic play there to go up and jump, get the ball thrown quite well. But the line judge, the back judge, both agree that the feet landed out of bounds on that one.
Yeah, it was a great, beautiful touch pass from Taufik as he had his 2nd quarterback streaking up, and just a little bit too far. Game of inches here. So let's see. Chloe Hill is in the game now, and she's going to line up in the slot. Holst and Lockie Frazier on the outsides. Taufik is throwing across. He's got Frazier. Frazier's got a touchdown across the middle. He was wide open.
Yeah.
So one play later, the Dingoes score, Joe.
Yeah, and that's huge for the Dingoes there. Great poise in the backfield from the quarterback, who is having a lot of pressure applied to right in his face. Able to deliver the ball to Frazier, wide open, coming across the field, and nailing the front pylon for a score. So nice momentum.
So here it looks like the Dingoes, Joe, are going to go for 2 points. And if they can do that, it will bring us, right now it's 36-23. So they're going to try to get it to 36-25, which would still make it a 2-score game. So let's see what happens here. Taufik is coming out, gets it back to his man Pasquale. He's firing, and Weidman comes in, but Taufik makes a great catch.
Wow.
In a lot of pressure for the 2 point.
That one even gets a hand in on the ball, but the hand strength of the receiver was too great, and catches that for a conversion.
Wow, a great catch by Taufik with Weidman closing hard.
By no means an easy catch, a catch where you're going to have to do that real strong-handed, because Diamante had gotten a fist and a hand in on it. Most guys would have let that ball out of his hands, but he really kind of had super glue or something in his hands.
All right, so it's a drive now where Senog and Steve Neer just want to kill the clock, and that's not going to help them do it. Drop ball inside by Sonic, and that's going to stop the clock, or that's going to stop the clock here.
Yeah, that's big, you know. Incomplete pass, stops the clock, gives the Dingoes another opportunity, hopefully, to get the ball in the end zone.
Senog really just needs to settle it down right now, realize this is a 2-possession game, and do some maybe a double snap, get it back to Neer, and just get the ball moving. Dingoes are playing a lot tighter on defense now, and there's the run from Neer. He's moving up the field, a diving stop by Kevin Vo. Otherwise, Neer is absolutely off to the races there. Kevin Vo stops it for a 2-yard gain and stops probably the end of the game right there. He had the flag of the game in his hand.
Yeah, that was huge. Diving flag pull just takes a lot of athleticism and focus to make sure that you're going to actually get your hand on the flag at those speeds. So great athletic move there by the defense of the Dingoes.
They really like Kevin Vo on this team. They talk so highly about him, how sure-handed, how great of a defender he is, especially from his spot, kind of in that linebacker, that middle linebacker spot. And man, he really showed something there. So third down now for Senog. They're at about their 8-yard line. Double snap now to Neer, and he's going to dance, guarded by Seth Peelapeel. He's going to move up the field. Peelapeel misses. Steve Neer's off. And a diving stop by Haruki after a gain of about 12. Neer made everything happen on that play. Made 2 defenders left. 1:08 left on the clock. And it's going to be fourth down here and about 4. And this one could ice the game if Senog converts right now.
Yeah, great footwork there by Steve Neer, being able to outrun one defender, juke out the second, and get some good positive yardage to put them in a situation to make a short first down conversion.
So in the game right now for the Dingoes defense, looking to make the stop of their lives, it's Haruki Suzuki and Cooper Maher are your outside cornerbacks. In the inside, we have Colleen Augustine and Kevin Vo, and rushing is Callum Hulst. So that's the defense. And on Senog, you already know, it's Buban and Pasquale on the outside, C in the slot. Vita Gonzalez is going to snap to Steve Neer, who is way back in the gun. But let's see if they do a double. Nope, single snap back to Steve Neer. He's looking, seeing what he can do, throws inside. Buban's got the catch, and we think he's got the first down, but let's see where they mark it. It looked like he caught it past the marker, but the refs were not in a good spot, to be honest with you.
There's a lot of excitement there on the Dingoes sideline calling for a short.
Oh,
The
no.
line judge
Oh, no.
stood just shy.
You might be able
of
to
the
see
first
that at
down.
home. Yeah, I wonder if we can get a replay.
Critical play.
If we could get a replay of that, because man, we really thought that Bouban caught that ball about a yard past. He looked like he was well past the marker and came back
He was coming back to the ball as he makes the catch right on that first line marker.
Yeah, the refs look to be in a
very
bad
difficult
spot. But anyway, it's Dingo's ball here, first down, and they could have a move.
Oh, what a
Prosser
great
Shaw with a
catch.
great catch for about a 4-yard gain, working against Icar.
Fully outstretched hands on that corner route and getting out of bounds as well to stop the clock. Just kind of working in the Dingo's favor.
So 54 seconds remaining. I feel like we had 1:05 and now we have 54. There's no time evaporating on this clock. It's a real tight ball game here, folks. 54 seconds remaining. Dingo's trying to see if they can do something. We don't know if how they'll be able to do this. It'd be a miraculous comeback with them down by 11. But Pasquale comes in, a ball comes in on the field, but Pasquale is out of bounds, and it's going to bring up actually third down here after another gain of about 5. We're going to have third and about 10 here, Joe.
Yeah, 3rd and 10, Dingoes. Clock stops. I wonder what their kind of play call is going to be. Are they going to keep it conservative and just try to go for the first down, get outside of the get out on the sideline, stop the clock, or are they going to take a shot here?
Yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, in a situation like this, you're really looking at the bottom of your screen. You're looking at Kyle Galvin King working up against Chris Carlos, and they're looking for Frazier coming across almost right into the booth. A great catch by him for the first down. God, this guy Lockie Frazier, such an athlete. He's got the body, and he gets up and just manhandles that ball, man.
Yeah, really, just throws the ball up high where he can grab it, catches it out of bounds immediately, saves some time. And so the Dingoes are looking pretty positive, pretty determined to get the ball in the end zone here.
Yeah, we like this guy, Lockie Frazier. What a great intermediate threat here. He doesn't go deep too much, but intermediate routes, he's unbelievable. All right, Taufik's going again underneath Frazier, that intermediate spot. He kind of throws a shoulder down as he comes to the ground against Chris Carlos. Oh. So it's going to be a second down here as, that was a lot of contact going to the ground by Frazier. And Taufik is going to stop the clock. And we're going to try to figure out how much time we have left.
Yeah, usually a contact like that, we're going to see the refs kind of come together and try to come up with a call. But as the clock keeps kind of winding down, they're just kind of making the pace of play, keeping the excitement up. So the Dingoes are here looking at a third red zone attempt on third down.
So it's 28 seconds remaining in the game, and even if they score, I don't know how. I don't see how the Dingoes could possibly come back. 28 seconds left. If they burn even 3, it's just one, kneel down. So this game might well be in hand already, but let's see what the Dingoes do here. Taufik is going back to his second quarterback, Marcel. Marcel is dancing around, working against Icar. Icar doing a really good job of pinning Marcel back. And he's really trying to get some distance. He's way back past midfield. Now he's got past Icar. He's kind of moving forward. Icar is going, looking. Chris Carlos comes in and makes a great defensive stop. And so much time off the clock. You got to believe that's probably going to do it no matter what. Pasquale took about 12 to 13 or even 15 seconds off the clock there. He didn't realize that, man, there's only 28 seconds left in the game. You can't burn half the game on one play when you're down 2 scores. So, wow. I'll call it right now. Somebody's saying happy birthday, Vita. We don't even know if it's Vita Gonzalez's birthday. Is it today? Happy birthday, Vita. Yesterday? Oh, my goodness. We saw Vita yesterday, too. Happy birthday, Vita Gonzalez. And she's going to be rewarded.
What a nice play there.
After a touchdown pass from Taufik to Galvin King. But Vita Gonzalez has her brothers from Sinag in a spot where they are going to end up in the championship game here.
And we got a special guest coming into the commenters booth.
We have, let's all sing it together. Vita, how are you? Should we sing it together? Everybody on the live stream, let's sing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Vita. Happy birthday to you. Vita, how are you feeling?
I'm okay.
You've been marshaling your guys all over the place. Vita, let's look at your stat line. 2 receiving touchdowns. Unbelievable. I mean, you've been doing it all this tournament. How you feeling? Feeling good?
Feeling okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know me, Gondo.
Yeah, you never get too high, never get too low, but the stat column is always there. Unbelievable performance this one, Vita. You're going to the finals. It's going to be amazing. We're so excited. Yeah. So we have to give a shout out because Jed and Ariana were both saying happy birthday to you. And we didn't even know. I saw you all day yesterday. I didn't know it was your birthday, Vita.
That's on you, Gondo.
Yeah, it's on me. It's my fault. It's my fault. Anyway, let's get a birthday. Oh, shoot. Yeah, go ahead, Vita. Thank you. So we will call it here. Unbelievable semifinal performance.
Rita Gonzalez having
Senog,
a great day
Philippines, Joe. How about them? They came out firing.
They really did. And it was a great battle. It just came down to a couple drives on the Dingoes offense where, they didn't convert in the score and the game just kind of got away from them. But well played on both sides of the field.
Yeah.
Neither of the teams ever gave up. And I had an amazing time commenting and watching this game first time.
Yeah, it was excellent, man. What a performance from Senog. Probably an upset. I mean, we'll call it an upset, even though Senog, nothing is ever an upset to them. But they came in against a
really strong
Dingoes team with 15 people strong coming from all over the place, and they took care of business. And that's a great win for Senog and their program. I mean, they've won so much over the years.
They're so veteran. They're so calm and composed
my
in
goodness.
this championship situation. No sense of any jitters on the sideline or in the huddle. So they're really well versed and comfortable here in the late stages of these tournaments. And so they're going to advance to the finals and face the Curry Bombers, who
That's gonna
are
be a game.
very tricky team to defend.
That's going to be a game. 2 teams with very similar play styles. The Curry Bombers and Senog. I cannot wait for it. So before we get there, we're going to have our 3rd place matchup, which is going to be Dingoes versus Doabis. And then after that, we're going to have the main entree for the night, which is going to be the Senog and the California Curry Bombers in the final. So stay tuned. We will bring the action to you, Dingoes versus Doabis, very soon. And we give high fives to Steve Neer. He's got his Senog Pilipinas in the finals. So, Joe, it's a pleasure, man.
Yeah, it's a pleasure commenting again. Everybody else at home, stay tuned. You're going to have some great action-packed 3rd place game, 3rd, 4th place game, and later after that, the final, which is going to be an absolute barn burner. Very intense game between 2 very well-disciplined offenses and defenses.
So we'll see you maybe in about 10 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes, as the teams are going to get a small break and then be right back on the field. See you soon.
I got a game, but I'd love to do the final.
Yeah, I would love to have
welcome back everybody for this third, fourth place game. We have the Dingoes versus Doabis. This is the third, fourth place game, and we're in for a treat here, everybody.
Who are you?
I'm joined on the mic. My name's Matt, and I play for the Hanoi Old Guard, one of the organizers of this year's Turkey Bowl. I'm joined on the mic here today with my good friend, Mr. Peter Cowan.
Hello, Matt. It's been a great weekend. This should be a fun game. This could have been the final. I think, did these teams play already? Did we put them in the same pool?
These teams did play.
Yeah.
These teams did play, and it was another close game back then. And so here they are meeting in the third, fourth place game, and we'll see who comes out on top. These are two.
The Dingoes came out on top last time, right?
That is true. And so we got a grudge match. We'll see if I know Doabis had this one in the bag before, but we're gonna find out. See how they do here.
Now, Matt, as a veteran of a bunch of third, fourth playoff games, unfortunately, what's the mindset going into something like this after a long weekend?
After a long weekend, really, it's all about keeping your composure and just having fun. You know, a lot of these teams, they've flown a great distance. The Dingoes, a lot of them from Australia, but different parts of Asia and Southeast Asia, Korea, mostly coming in from Korea, but they've got a few others on the roster coming from all over the place. So we're about to kick off here. Doabis has won the toss and opted to start on offense. Miko goes in motion, lines up slot left. We got a pump fake. Nice completion here to Sam, number 17.
Sam's a killer right there. He's a big boy, but he can move.
Sam is a big body. He runs crisp routes. He gets going fast.
Our buddy Alex knows a Sam. He used to know.
Doabis comes out. Doabis comes out, slot left. Miko motions out to the wide left. Looks like right on cue, Mr. Sam once again.
Like I said, big boy that can move.
Not to mention anything thrown in his vicinity, he will catch.
He's got hands like dinner plates.
Indeed. Sam played Division I football at Ball State in Indiana.
Is that confirmed? I thought that was just a vicious rumor started this weekend.
That is confirmed. That is confirmed. So
what in the world happened to him to end up here? How come it didn't go better?
I think that's a question a lot of us could be asking right now, Peter. Doabis coming out slot right with Akari wide right, but now into the slot. Akari runs a shifty out route. Up and we go. 3 plays, 3 passes to 17. Sam. And that's a touchdown.
We can really pick tonight. That big boy scored every catch in that drive, right?
That was 3 passes to Sam, and capping it off, a great opening drive with a touchdown.
So if you're the Dingoes, the adjustment going forward might be cover 17.
That would be, if I were a coach in the Dingoes huddle, that is indeed what I would be telling my defense. We gotta lock him down. But the problem is, Doabis has so many weapons, really. I know Sam got a lot of attention there, but number 5, Miko, lined up wide left right now. Phenomenal athlete. Moves quick. Oh, and we've got an incomplete pass. Looks like that pass was batted down at the line.
Batted down by the rusher. Great play from the rusher there.
You like to
keep alive, get your hands up, make a play, even if you can't get the sack.
We love to see that. We love to see the rusher make some plays like that. You know, rushing is one of the more complicated positions. I know it seems it might seem a little bit like there is.
Oh, that was a bat down from 98. Can someone help me pronounce this? Sergei Prilutsky from Ukraine.
Dingoes on offense, taking a shot right away downfield. Got a man. It is incomplete, just out of the reach.
Deep downfield to Seth Pilapil. Seth, I don't know him, but I've seen him a bunch of times this weekend, burning dudes. I've not seen him catch it that often, but he's got wheels.
He's got wheels, and that Dingo's quarterback has an arm. So I think that's a connection we're going to be seeing quite a bit today.
Dr. Dean Awang out there in the secondary.
Dingoes come out, slot right. Got a nice sideline catch on the deep out.
It's a catch from number 15, Callum, who runs this Dingoes team. And he's done a great job bringing all these people together from, as we said, all a bunch of different countries, bringing them together to Vietnam. We really appreciate it.
We sure do. Brings up second down for the Dingoes. Oh, pardon me, but that brings up third down. Third down for the Dingoes here.
So numbers tend to go 1, 2, 3, Matt.
Indeed they do, Peter.
Big number.
Here we go on the sideline, near sideline here for a miraculous toe tapping catch on the sideline.
It's called out of bounds, Matt.
The downfield ref is calling him out of bounds.
And I think that's a good call, to be honest. He looked pretty comfortably
We had two
out of
refs
bounds.
signaling two different things. The downfield judge called out of bounds. The near side.
I'm going to give Rosie downfield
The near side judge called it in. And it does appear like that may have been the right call. There was also a penalty. It looks like. Did not see what that penalty was.
Getting a little testy out here so far. You think third, fourth place playoff, no one cares, but there's something on the line here. There's pride.
There's pride. There's dignity.
There's Reclub stats.
And we have Reclub stats. Speaking of, shout out to our sponsors, our technology sponsors, Reclub.
For almost all of your technology needs?
One-stop shop. Dingoes coming out in a slot right alignment. Doabis running a classic 50 look on defense here, dropping back to a cover 2 shell with a leaping catch on the sideline. Enough for a first down.
Amelie Prosser-Shaw on the catch. I believe she just won the, it's a mouthful, but the IFAT Asian Championships with Australia in Ningbo.
That is true. Just this past October, she was out there playing for Team Australia. Her and the Australian national team brought home the gold on the Ningbo. Oh, I'm being told that actually they got second.
Huh. Not a great call, that one.
We've got another deep shot thrown way out of the end zone. It was dropped anyway, but that ball had about 15 yards.
Not normally a problem for you, Matt. You don't normally.
Not normally a problem for me because I've got a little noodle arm that doesn't get the ball very far at all.
Equally, you don't have receivers that can typically outrun you.
That is true, Peter.
I've been playing with Matt for years, and I've slowly moved down the line of scrimmage closer to the ball, which typically doesn't mean you're getting faster.
You know, we're not called the old guard for nothing, Peter. We'll have a double quarterback situation here. A little give and go here to number 25, who takes it up the field for a gain of about 15 or 20.
Double QB stuff between Marcel Pasquale, another Australian national team guy who won a gold as well, and to Taufik. I love that he's pretty chilled back in the pocket, like standing there all day. Just
That's right.
Not a care in the world. Must be nice. I panic constantly.
Your baseline is panicked, Peter. Dingoes come out, slot left, look. Dropping back to, what is this, a triple quarterback look, but he throws it immediately and is knocked down by Zuri King,
Grip
number
the
33. Great defensive play right there from number 33, Zuri King.
I believe Zuri runs a some kind of like sports camp sort of thing in Thailand.
He does indeed. He runs.
Phuket, I want to say.
He does indeed. Big time athletic background. Played D2 at Fairmont State. I believe in the early to mid 2000s.
Played DB, and it sure looked like it on that play.
He's had some experience on the ball field. We have another double quarterback look. Doesn't take it, and that is Incomplete pass. He couldn't secure the catch in bounds.
Ooh, tough call. Hard for us to see that one.
And
Tough
that
call.
is a turnover on downs. A big defensive stop from Doabis. Which brings up first down for Doabis here coming out.
The receiver there, number 11, Cooper Mather. He doesn't like the call, I think. But these are tight. Refs are doing the best they can. You know, I'll always support the referees.
Indeed.
That's not how roughing works. You don't just cut one or two goals.
Big shout out to all of our referees this week who are here on a volunteer basis.
I thought I was getting paid.
Sure aren't, Peter. As the budget manager for this little project of ours, I think you would have known that. We got a ball. It's an interception.
What do they say about that? Ball don't lie.
Ball does not lie. And that is an interception. Turnover to the Dingoes. How
Cooper Maher.
quickly the Tides turned. I'd also just like to give a big shout out to our commentator for this weekend, Mr. Steven Gonzalez, a consummate professional.
Yeah, we apologize for what we're putting you through right now compared to his dulcet tones.
He
warmed the cockles of your heart.
He's taking a much-deserved break, and we have first down for the Dingoes, pitching it out wide for a double quarterback situation, a little give and go. Yeah, makes a move, makes a man miss and tips in for a touchdown go. He's down at the 1 yard line. He gave himself up. He gave himself up at the 1 yard line.
Oh, you love to see it. That's
you
a
really
heavy
do.
player.
That's a great heads-up play. It seems like they're probably going to sub in a female player.
Hell yeah.
And it looks exactly like that's what's happening. Number 52, Hill, checks into the game.
Chloe Hill.
So we have second down from the 1 yard line. I think we'll probably see a play drawn up for one of the female players, as every female score is actually 8 points as opposed to the usual 6.
I figure they're going to go for some kind of pick play, something to get crossing underneath, get someone open, get one of these two girls open.
Callum Hill checks into the game at quarterback. Oh, behind the...
We got a flag on the play.
We got a flag on the play, but what was that? Under and backhanded across his body. Let's see what the call is. Looks like we're waiting for the call from the head ref. We have a shielding call on the offense. It's a big penalty. It's going to push him. It's going to push him back 5 yards.
It looks like probably the center on that one, and it can be tough as the center. You're going to snap that thing, get your head up, and there can be someone right on top of you.
The center is another very difficult position to play, right in the middle of the field, as the name suggests, playing center.
But tough one for Callum. He was waiting to break that one out, I'm sure, and
Indeed.
had a call back. You got to bounce back, though. We still got first and goal, I believe.
We have first and goal. They go under center. Oh, and we have another flag on the play.
More laundry on the field. I'm being told lingerie, not laundry.
Another flag on the play, and it looks like this one might go against Doabis. We'll see what the call is. We have offsetting penalties, which brings up third down for the Dingoes. It's going to be a critical third down.
It should
offsetting
be second
penalties.
Down, I got to be honest. It should be second. But we'll roll with it. Rare offsetting penalty. You don't see that very often.
You don't see that very often. But you know what they say, these third, fourth place games, everything's on the line.
Almost everything. Well, you know, we joke, but winning your final game of the weekend, you ended on a much nicer note.
That's right. Peter speaks from experience. We got a little QB rollout, shuffle pass for a touchdown. That is 8 points.
And it's to Prosser Shaw, the Australian national team star. As we said, a little pick play.
That's right.
Get it rolling.
A nifty
to cover down
nifty
there.
little pick play with a spinning rollout by the quarterback here, who has a lot of experience back there, moving around in the pocket, trying to give his guys and girls time to get open downfield and work to perfection right there.
Yeah, as I say, when you're like on the goal line like that, when you're rolling the QB out and these big end zones, tough covers for the defense. You're really mostly hoping the offense is going to make a mistake down there. It's hard to stop them.
Indeed. And so we have a 2-point conversion attempt here. They're going to double quarterback, look for the high snap. Ooh. Passes it back. Defender on him right away, and it falls incomplete.
That was close to could have been a 2-point play the other way. That lobbed pass up there.
Indeed. If that were intercepted and returned for a touchdown, it would have been 2 points for Doabis.
And it's a backward pass, a little fumble 6. Rarity again.
But luckily for the Dingoes, it fell incomplete.
Here, should be 8-6, Matt. We got to pop the score on here.
8-6.
Yes.
Multitasking, not my strong suit.
You went one too far. That's a 9.
Which brings up first down for Doabis. Got a little rollout.
It almost went to the commentary booth, but
coming right for us.
Caught by Antoine McGay.
It appears the scoreboard does not have a number 8.
Safer than mine today, for sure.
Snap that for Antoine.
Yeah, can someone put that on reclub for Antoine, please? Did Antoine announce his retirement?
Doabis comes out, slot right look. Dingoes running a classic 5 across defense with the rusher heading right down the middle. Deep drop for the quarterback. Lobs it up. Hand fighting, incomplete pass.
Run.
It did look like there was a little bit of contact, a real physical game down there between Miko and...
2 great athletes in there. That's Haruki Suzuki on defense.
That is correct. 2 great athletes. Jostling for position. Ultimately,
let the boys play. And the ladies. And the they-thems.
Indeed, Peter. Brings up second down. Another deep drop for the quarterback. Fires over the middle. Ooh. Sam couldn't hold on. It hit him right in the chest. Looked like it might have gotten lost in the sun.
I think maybe a little tip on the way, but that was a bullet.
That was an absolute dart over the middle. Normally Sam has those. Unfortunate on that play.
I like that
which brings up fourth down. Fourth down in midfield. Doabis with their backs against the wall a little bit here. Someone's got to make a play. And it's got to be downfield.
I like that pass, though, from Sean.
It's a real nice pass.
You're not giving me...
All right. We have a little bunch. Look here. Miko streaking right down the middle. They're taking a shot. Miko behind the defense. And he catches it for a Doabis touchdown. Unbelievable. 2 Dingo defenders all around him. Miko comes down with the ball and finishes in the end zone. Unbelievable throw.
Dude, 4th and long. You knew it was going deep. They still couldn't stop it. Miko's got speed for days. Great ball from Sean Allen. And that's how quick things can turn around. We were just saying they were in a 4th and long in a tough spot. Bomb to Miko. All good.
Absolutely. What a play. What a catch. What a throw. Defense actually in great position. Just couldn't make it happen. Great play by the Doabis, which brings up their 1-point try. Little bunch look with Miko dropping back. It looks like in a double quarterback situation, but he throws it to the back of the end zone for a conversion. 1-point conversion. Couldn't see it. That looks like Mr. Barkley back there, number 34, Mr. Barkley.
Barkley's a quick, shifty player. And such a lovely guy as well.
Absolute.
He'll kick your ass
gentleman.
and then smile about it.
On and off the field. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have... is that the 2-minute one?
not sure.
That may have been the 2-minute warning right there. Dingoes, first down. Takes the snap, drops back, throws it out to the near sideline here. She makes a move and is tackled immediately right there on the sideline. Nice catch.
Quick tackle from Mason, number 19, Doabis. He's been playing like their middle linebacker sort of spot, and he is
Indeed, and
fast.
it looks like Dingoes are going a quick no huddle look here, right back to the line of scrimmage. We have Callum on a crossing route there, catching it and bringing himself out of bounds just before the first down line.
Like we said
and
before,
that can only mean one thing, Peter.
It's a heady play. It's you want to take a shot in 3rd and short because you feel pretty confident you can get the 1st and 4th inches. Of course, no tush push, but you can still get it.
If only. Dingoes going to center. Go with the double QB look. Makes a couple men and women this. Oh, and with deflag, but he got the first down. The clock will stop on that first down. It looks like we have a flag.
If I had to guess, I'd say shielding.
It also could have been a jump. Looks like there's a conversation happening between the refs. Let's see what the call is. In the meantime,
looks like some confusion out there. There's confusion in this booth.
If only we had a headset to hear what the refs were saying, but unfortunately we're not that high tech. Looks like they're waving off the flag. Okay, no penalty. That will bring up a first down for the Dingoes. The clock has stopped, as it does after every first down within 2 minutes of the first half. With the flag waved off, the Dingoes come back out in a strong slot right alignment here. Takes a snap, double quarterback drop back look. He throws it back. Significant pressure. They are way back there. He's running around. Good pressure. Oh, and the quarterback chucks it downfield to the original quarterback. For a gain of about 5. A lot of running around for about a 5-yard gain.
And they say a lot of, like, we moved all the way back, to our own 5, and we end up getting a 5-yard gain out of it. These double QB plays are fun. You got 2 guys throw the ball, run around, but sometimes the simple stuff works. You can run hitches 6 times for touchdowns.
Indeed, as we have done in the past, Peter and I.
Less so these days, but...
Dingoes, once again, taking a shot to the back corner of the end zone. It's a little bit out of reach.
But I like the play call there. You got to... it's 3rd down? Yeah, we got to take a shot on 3rd down. We can't...
Which brings up a 4th and a long goal to go.
So we got some height coming onto the field in number 12, Galvin King, and 69, Lockie Fraser. If I had to guess, the ball's going to one of those 2.
Lockie Frazier, phenomenal receiver, catches everything thrown his way, will go up high, come down with the ball, he'll go down low, scoop it up.
Yeah, he's got that dip as well from that height.
He sure does.
You got to play good if you wear 69.
And there it goes. Looks like it might be too much. And he catches the ball for a touchdown!
Woo!
Unbelievable!
Little head top action there. Woo!
It's almost like the commentators here have had an ear in the huddle.
Yeah, that's the play I would have called. I would have threw it up to him if I could throw it that far.
Peter famously has a shoulder problem and can't throw the ball more than about 7 yards on a good day.
Oh, great play, though. And, the defense, Dean was in good position, but not much you can do about that one.
Can't coach height, Peter.
No, I've been trying for years.
Which brings up the 2-point try for the Dingoes.
Taufik threw that one, right? Yeah, that was tough.
And it looks like Lockie has checked down and moved to center. They snap it to the slot receiver, who takes the snap, looking for it. throws it to a crossing receiver, and she scores for the 2-point conversion. But once again, we have some laundry on the field.
Can we get a laundry graphic? There's been so much of it. Boys, can we get a laundry graphic? I don't know the Vietnamese for laundry, Matt.
Indeed.
I'm not going to Google it. So it's on the offense, I believe.
And it looks like we have a penalty against the offense.
So that means we're going to retry the point after. Yeah, that's a penalty you want to accept because they did score.
Which brings up a 2-point try from
it'd be 15 now,
the
Matt.
15-yard line.
So again, from this distance, I think you're going up to one of the two big boys on the outside.
I think we might see a little. Oh, and we have another flag on the play. It looks like the rusher ran right into the quarterback. The ball fell incomplete, but we're going to get a roughing the passer call. But we're going to get a roughing the passer call, which will put the ball at the 5-yard line, and so that Dingoes will try for their 2-point try from the 5-yard line.
You got to keep on top of the scoreboard. These guys don't know what they're doing. Talk to her. Like,
so
you figure out the scoreboard.
Another 2-point conversion try.
Talk to them. Get it right.
This has been quite an unusual drive here at the end of the first half of this third, fourth place game.
Yeah, it's been extended.
So the Dingoes, for their third 2-point try, come out in a bunch right formation. Quarterback takes the snap, throws it to a dragging receiver across the middle for an easy walk-in 2-point conversion.
You love those simple ones.
It really does make things a lot easier on the quarterback.
I much prefer it when they don't cover me. That's much more fun to play football when I'm not being covered.
Indeed, Peter.
So no, I think not long left in the half. I think again we're going to see a couple long balls here from Sean. And the man he's going to be looking for, if I had to guess, number 5, Miko, lining up on the far side.
So Doabis has a first down here in the waning moments of the first half. Miko lined up wide left. They'll throw it to him short, and he's going to take off running. He's got a lot of space. He's going to make someone miss. 2 people miss. 3 people miss. The 4th one looks like they got him. That'll be a first down. That's going to stop the clock for the Doabis.
He can move. That's...
And it looks like that was the last play of the first half, everyone.
You can't help but be envious of that.
With the score 16 for the Dingoes and 13 for Doabis. Really couldn't have asked for a more exciting third, fourth place game with, a lot on the lines for these teams, as Peter alluded to earlier, with it being the last game of the day, the last game of a long, long weekend.
Yeah, they're leaving it all out there. Which you love to see. You don't want to see them sleepwalk through it just because they've not quite made it as far as they wanted to. You got to finish the weekend on a high, and the best high is competing. It's my favorite way to get high is to compete.
That's right. Nothing like that adrenaline high of stepping out onto the field with your friends, your brothers and sisters in the flag football community, and leaving it all out there.
There's nothing better than beating a man for a touchdown when he doesn't want you to beat him.
When he's trying his hardest, you're trying your hardest, the best man wins. We're going to step away for a moment as this halftime wraps up, and we will be right back. And we're back for the start of the second half of this third, fourth place game between Doabis and the Dingoes.
Dingoes up 3 with the ball. This is a chance to kind of drive down, score here, even a little girl touchdown or a big girl touchdown, and you can feel pretty comfortable with a nice little lead.
I think with Dingo coming out, being up ahead, and then starting with the ball this second half, they really do have a chance here, Peter, to drive down the field and put a solid lead up on Doabis.
We got a new center right here. I believe another one of our Ukrainian friends on the Dingo squad, number 10.
Some trickery, silent count, throws it with a remarkable one-handed catch on the sideline.
That's Kevin Vo, number 4. Hell of a catch. I believe Vietnamese Australian. Not lovely to see him come back to his motherland, homeland, whatever, some kind of land. I hope he's enjoying himself and balling out back home.
He sure is. What a spectacular play there. Crossed around the middle, one-handed grab right on the sideline, pulled it in, and then got a few extra yards there to boot before stumbling out of bounds. Doabis with a crisp huddle break.
You love to
Quarterback
see that.
goes under center, fakes the pitch deep, and has Kevin Vo again deep down the field with a reception on the sideline, steps out of bounds around the 5-yard line.
Bombs away.
This Dingo's team just has so many weapons. They can attack you from any position on the field. Spectacular athletes, great all-around teammates.
Matt, you're another guy who's comfortable in any position, if you know what I'm saying.
Shout out, Peter.
Shout out Matt's girlfriend.
Thanks for that, Peter. And it looks like Doabis, or excuse me, it looks like the Dingoes are getting back to the line right now.
Watch out for the girl!
Another under center play.
Got 2 last names.
They'll hand it off, roll to the right. He can run, and it looks like he was out right around the 1-yard line.
Tackle from Missouri King. As we said, down the goal line here, you want to watch for the girl touchdown.
Once again, you have to imagine they're going to be trying to get a female. They're going to be trying to get a female touchdown here for the all-important 8 points. So let's see what they've drawn up here.
I think they're going to try and call their touchdown play. That's what I would call it.
They're coming out in a bunch look here. Under center snap, handoff, trying to get it to the girl. Oh, and this almost caught, but it falls incomplete.
Stan Chernomats almost had it, couldn't quite handle on the ricochet. Physical play there. But we'd like to see them play.
Very physical defensive play right there, but all clean. It looked like playing the ball. You really do love to see that. Which will bring up
3rd down, I believe.
3rd down from the 1-yard line.
I note to self, Matt, next year down markers, huh?
Absolutely. And they'll shovel pass it for a female touchdown, 8 points. Once again, Dingoes come out firing, march downfield with a couple spectacular catches to cap it off with an 8-point touchdown.
Ooh. And that opens up a pretty comfortable 24-13 lead.
And we will once again be set up for a Dingoes 2-point conversion attempt. Let's hope we can avoid the previous laundry show that we all witnessed on that last 2-point conversion attempt.
We love what you do, but we're not here to watch you throw flags.
Under center snap, fade to the back corner of the end zone, and he catches it! Touchdown! Caught 2-point conversion, good. Back of the end zone, spectacular throw, spectacular catch. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors, to all of the organizers, to all the men and women who have sacrificed so much to make this tournament a success. I, unfortunately, need to step away to resume some of my organizing duties, but I will pass the mic off to we've got a really special treat for you. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in, and we will see you next time.
Who could it be? Who could be coming up? Who could be getting into the play-by-play chair? I'll let him introduce himself.
Alex, you're rushing again, baby. Oh, we lost a bunch of viewers. What the hell?
We actually are down in the 30s.
Yep, viewership just went down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is, what a day. What a day of football.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. 26-13. OKB driving. Kind of got a score here.
Oh, yeah, you want to punch one in here. You might want to punch one in with one of the girls as well.
But you don't want to punch the girls. You just want to punch one in with the girls.
You know that's not what I said.
It kind of sounded like it, Petey.
You understand what I'm saying.
All right, Miko with a nice catch.
A little casual catch there.
Super casual.
I've only been tracking touchdowns, Alex.
Peter?
He wanted to know. He wanted to know how many receptions, Miko. I can't tell you.
Our stat keeper has been slacking.
Asleep at the wheel. Well, I thought the play-by-play guy would do it, but
play-by-play guy got carried away. He had organized your duties,
which appear to be vaping.
Vaping and sitting directly behind me the entire second half.
Barkley on the reception.
Yeah. Now that is being called an incompletion, and that also looked like a reception to me. Now what do we know? We are not referees, but
Alex, you're the worst referee I've ever seen.
Peter, you're one of the best, so I hope that hurts your feelings.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
4th and inches here. Alex, what are you calling?
I am trying to find one of these. Well, the one lady. Maybe
I feel like,
little
having played in Madden, you're
over the
calling
middle.
halfback dive right here.
I might be, but there's no halfback, so what do you do? Now the rusher's coming from an interesting angle here. And is jumping entirely too early. When I do that, I get reprimanded.
Great catch there from number 11, Akari Uematsu.
Akari. What a name.
Japanese national team.
Yep.
Baller.
Easy on the eyes as well. Yep. On that catch.
Yep. So, first down here.
Yeah, you love to see that. They are driving. They need it. Hey, Sam's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, since we
Number
were
17.
Number 17. Since we were gassing him up in the first half, he's
had a drop and nothing else.
Yeah, I hope he wasn't listening to us because we
announcers jinx.
A little bit, Jim. Miko in motion.
Dancing on him. That's a lot of work for a nice game.
Is that a touchdown? Just short.
Just short.
Wow.
Now, Rosie, they're putting him in some tough spots to make some real big decisions there.
When we grabbed him and made him do this game, did he think it was going to be like this?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Miko, man can move. Wow.
Sure can.
Moves like Jagger? It's more like moves like Miko.
Yeah, I wish I could move.
Alex, you've recovered from your ACL. You're looking pretty spry out there. I don't want to hear a second retirement announcement today.
No can do.
About to win a ship in Shanghai, am I right? Shout out the Wolves, huh?
Yeah, everyone keeps saying that. I don't play for the Shanghai Wolves, so disregard the 8 hours of commentary.
I apologize. You play for a dodgeball team, don't you?
I pretty much play for a dodgeball team. Now, if we could just see what was happening.
It's a Sean Allen to Akari touchdown.
Nice. Now, Peter, jot that down.
I'm doing it. So that's Sean's third passing touchdown of the day. Alex, you're going to have to help with the scoreboard here. We're going to go to 21.
Now, so a lot of people watching here don't know that you are actually a professional at scribing stuff down on paper.
Yes, I get paid to write words. I don't get paid to speak them, as you've figured that out by now.
Yep. Handwritten letters.
I wish. It might be the way to go, though, the way the media industry is moving.
That's right. Viewership down across the board.
But
you know what's up is this 2-point conversion in time.
You might say it's coming up.
It's up.
Okay. I thought you'd want to talk about stuff coming.
Now, if the Dingoes could just get out of our way, it would be fantastic.
Ooh. Great play from number 4, Kevin Vo. I think he tried to pick it one-handed there. And,
he did.
Nice
Probably
rush from number 69 as well.
That's
Lockie
right.
Fraser.
Yeah. Every team's got a number 69 on it.
They do.
How do you feel about that, Peter?
I don't think the team we played on had a 69, did we?
No, we don't allow it.
Well, you know, we've had
Dugang
used to be 69.
Used to be 69, but then we stopped allowing it.
Did we?
Yep.
Okay. You've got a lot to say about our sartorial choices, Alex, don't you?
Sure do. Just number 69 is not, it's usually the guy who's 69 is the least on every team.
I was going to say something that I shouldn't. Shout out my girlfriend.
That's right. And hot.
Fuck out of here.
Peter, the FCC. Well, let us be.
We got a flag on the play.
Jesus.
A little bobble from Callum, but he secured it. But is it coming back, and we're going to have to take that out of his reclub stats? I hope not.
The referees are really taking over this game here.
Yeah, as no one told them that, like I've been screaming all weekend, we're on a schedule.
You have been screaming it. For those of you that don't know, listening from home, Peter Cowan is quite the dictator of Hanoi flag football. We have a board, we have team captains, but there's only one dictator, and we take our orders from him.
That's unfair to say.
But it's the only way things get done around here.
Kind of. And shout out Alex. Anything that's improved at this Turkey Bowl compared to the last one, improved because he nagged me on a beach in Cambodia for days about every feeling I've ever made at this tournament. So
That's
if
right.
anything got better, it's because of that.
That's right. And shout out to business school. 2 years, we'll teach you how to just fix every single thing that's wrong with every single other thing in the world. So if you haven't yet, consider an MBA from Roosevelt University.
Now might be the time. It's too late for me.
I'm never too late, PD. If there's one thing the world doesn't lack, it's MBAs.
Or scribes.
Or scribes.
So the down is 2 or 3?
That's right. We are now on its first down. Thanks, Duncan. And a
no
2
one was
QB
full there.
look here. Almost another 3 QB look.
Nice little pass from Taufik to Marcel there down the sideline. Little lob. Miko was able to get back and make the play.
That's right. It's almost like these national team guys look different. It is
Dr.
not.
Dean tying his laces. So Alex, what are we thinking here? First and goal. We're up 5. What's on our play? What's on our play sheet, huh?
Well,
Another behind the back from Callum.
I like another backwards flip thing, but it doesn't look like the defense is scared of Callum throwing the ball here.
Back to Feek.
But catching it.
Callum
good
on
at
the
that.
reception, but tackle there from, I believe, number 18, Chico.
Yep.
It's,
Chico. I meant to say Chico.
It's Chico time.
It is Chico time.
Only Brits will get that one. I got a laugh behind me from Duncan. So
Who is always good for a laugh.
So 2nd and goal here. It's a big series for Dokaibi.
Sure is. Got to get a stop here.
Which by definition makes it a big series for the Dingoes as well.
That's right. That's how it works. It's a mutually big series.
So we got Taufik taking the snap.
Yep, and they're just not letting Callum throw
slings
it.
it. Oh, great play.
Dr. Dean.
Dude, shout out Dean. Like, plays on the field. Anytime someone's been hurt, he's been my first port of call. Like, Dean, please look at this poor girl.
Yeah, and, Dean's got so much going for him. He's handsome. He's tall. Dark.
Any of you ladies out there, he is, I believe, single. I don't want to speak out of turn. If I'm wrong.
He's a doctor potentially in 4 years if he doesn't fail his residency.
He's still waiting. What?
Well, just,
When does he get his Lambo?
It's a little premature to call him Doctor.
When does he get his Lambo?
But for a man who's got so much going for him, all he wanted to do was to shout out the Singapore Otters, a team that he bailed on, along with Gonzo, the head commentator. But he talked to me earlier today about how inspired the Singapore Otters look without him. It's almost addition by subtraction with those two.
It's not been the case for us with you. We lost you, and we lost our spirit.
Just
animal,
the vibes guy.
Our spirit monkey.
Just the vibes guy.
So I think it's third or fourth, one of the two.
Well, the rest will tell us.
No, they won't.
They should.
Someone should be holding their fist up to tell us. It's a touchdown! Alex, you can say this name. 98.
Doesn't matter what down it is. Number 98, Sergei Pritulski. Vista touchdown.
Let's have a little commentary in a language he might understand.
Sergei, ты молодец. Я за тебя рад. Хороший touchdown.
So the Russian for touchdown is touchdown?
That's right.
Okay. We're moving the score now to 32-21.
Sergei from
Ukraine.
The Ukraine, yes. The Ukraine region.
I don't understand. Why do people call it the Ukraine? Is that just an American thing? I thought
So
it's just Ukraine.
I'm going to be real careful with what I say here, Sergei. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I hope all ends well.
Oh, nice move from Feek. And that looks like, I believe, Kyle Galvin King with a conversion. Nice grab over the middle.
Nice name as well.
Yeah? Galvin King. Yeah, I guess so.
I might name my firstborn Galvin. That has nothing to do with him. It's
Alex,
just a
when's
cool
your
name.
firstborn coming? Huh? When do we get?
Well, it depends on who you ask.
What about if we ask you?
Well, sometimes it's not up to me, Petey.
That's true. These things have a way of working themselves out.
They certainly do.
Okay, so now we got Doabis with the ball. They're down 11, I believe.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Still in the game, but they need a score here, Petey.
No, it should be 33. We got the conversion, right?
You tell me.
Miko on the catch. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, tell him. Bye. Miko, what's the most impressive thing about that for Miko is some people need we got a play going. Oh, it's intercepted. Oh, and that might be all she wrote, folks.
You hear the fat lady, Petey?
A horrible joke I was about to make, but I ain't finna do it. You can't make me finna do it.
Well, the FCC's already going to be canceling us after this because you dropped a bad word earlier.
I dropped a bad word.
So,
a huge play, turnover.
Yeah.
And, we weren't paying enough attention. There's a flag on the play. Oh, we got roughing the passer. So Alex, you've rushed this QB a lot.
We will not be hearing the fat lady. That's right, I have.
Does he buy them, or was that served? Sean Allen.
Sean Allen is, well, he's not bought any with me. So, couldn't tell you.
Sean's a great guy.
Sean's a solid guy. He's a, he's an athletic director at a international school in Thailand. So,
and I haven't followed him on Instagram. Big Mariners fan.
Huge Mariners fan. Cal Raleigh, shout out.
Shout out
Got
Cal
robbed
Raleigh.
of MVP.
Well, we're shouting out people. I want to shout
Also
out.
known as the Big Dumper, which is a name that, someone said would be a good name for you.
I've accepted my name as the Great White Buffalo.
Ah, that's a good one as well. Who gave you that one, Petey?
That was you, Alex.
Ah.
Allen in the gun.
He's got an arm on him.
Oh, what a
catch!
catch!
He can make throws like that.
That's his fourth, probably more. I probably haven't counted them all. Fourth touchdown
Don't
pass,
need to
I
neg
think.
yourself on the live broadcast,
and another for Akari. That was a bullet in there. Alex, I'm going to tell you right now, you would not have caught that ball.
Petey, I'm going to tell you right now, you might not have caught that ball.
I think I'm going to get it half the time, maybe. No, as I've been pointed out, oh no, that's it. It should be 8, Alex. So 29. 29. Oh, Alex is messing with everyone.
I didn't see that it was a late
We got it,
touchdown,
everyone.
you guys. Jeez. I got it. So we're being harassed by the 4 fans that are in attendance.
2-point conversion try. Allen lobs it up. Oh, Sam can't quite corral it.
Now, Petey, what was it you said about Sam's hands being like dinner plates earlier in
Well,
the
that
broadcast?
means they're big.
And?
He's a good catcher of the ball.
Uh-huh. Now?
It's been downhill since the first drive. He peaked kind of early.
Now he
in this game.
Well,
in
that's
life,
right.
no.
Yeah. Overheard a fun story of his when he was playing at Ball State. They went down to Texas A&M. Scored early, up 7-0.
He scored or the team?
He did not score. They had an 80-yard run, which I assume was not by the backup tight end. And up 7, feeling good. Texas A&M went on to score 45 unanswered in the first half.
You know, I've played in games just like that, except not obviously against like dudes who play for Texas A&M.
Correct. You say Kyler Murray played the second half.
Oh,
yeah.
Good Lord.
And you've never played Kyler Murray.
Not to my knowledge.
Now, if anyone's curious, the password to Gonzo's laptop is 2626, which is just his jersey number twice.
Huh?
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense, the poor flag.
Ooh, we got unsportsmanlike on the offense for who knows what, but it was deserved. Bliss is a great referee.
Teddy Two Gloves, what did they do?
Yeah, and you can't argue with the referees, you guys.
Keeping us informed.
That's not something a Russian guy would ever do.
That's Unk.
Unk. Taufik gonna run it. Tackled short. I feel like the Dingoes are running that big clock here.
Feels like it. Now, do you find that to be just a nervous tactic, or just just
run out
something
the
you
clock?
must do? Yeah.
Some would say it's rag flag football. Let's just play. But I'm not like that. I'm a psycho and want to win. So I'd be running it out like that. But I would not be handing the ball off. There's nothing I detest more than running the ball in flag football. Unless
I know. You told me that every time I run halfback dive on you in Madden when I'm up 40.
Look, if you can make a... Anyway, we don't care about my play calling thoughts. Second down. Cooper Mather on the catch. Nice little reception. We're having a little argument here about
almost another. Almost another unsportsmanlike.
Getting testy. We like to see the competitiveness in the third, fourth place playoff. We're going to go say that again and again and again.
That's right.
We like to see it.
Peter, you've just been saying it. I like to see testiness in every game, including the 11th, 12th place game.
You like to see testes?
I do.
Mostly mine.
I see them every day. Well, Peter, the FCC.
No, chat. Can anyone... Oh, okay. It's catch for Callum. Couldn't quite get in the end zone, but he's got first and goal. Or second and goal.
What are we calling there?
I don't know, Alex isn't helping me out here at all.
No. Yep. Look short. Otherwise, the refs would have put up their hands up to signal a touchdown.
That's a good point. I knew it was short. I'm just wondering. I'm wondering many things. While we got a moment, shout out my girl Sen. Free Sen. She's in prison.
That's right. Peter runs with a tough crowd here in Hanoi when he's not playing Hanoi flag football.
Yeah,
and really shout out flag football. It gets a lot of these kids off the streets of Hanoi. They got Peter off drugs.
Not yet. Let's see how tonight goes.
Peter used to lock himself in a cave and Call it a cave race.
Shout out Riddling. Taufik. Touchdown pass to Marcel. And we've said it a few times, but that, I think,
is definitely his.
Is all she wrote. His 4th touchdown pass, I believe. And I don't know how many.
It's always good when the fans are saying he got another touchdown. That means he's had a day.
So, I will say this. This extra point is actually huge because a girl touchdown plus a 2-point ties it. Because we got the scores 39-29.
Yep, and that's 10 points.
Yep.
And 8 points plus 2 points is also 10 points.
10. And if we get a tie game that goes to overtime, I might spontaneously combust, worrying about getting the final played on time. So, I gotta be honest, I'm rooting hard for the Dingoes to punch this one in.
That's right. We can't bet on these games, Petey, but if we could.
I sure would.
Shout out Kalshi.
I don't know Kalshi, but...
No, I haven't said anything about Taufik stealing anyone's girl, but if that comes up, it'll comes up.
We got a little jump pass. That was kind of showboaty, but...
A little bit.
Marcel, he made... If you can do it, you can do it. He made the completion.
Sorry. Now that it's a 12-point game, is there any way that they can get back into it, Petey? Can you do some more of your mathematician
Was that a
math?
1 or a 2? But no, they cannot get back into it with 1.
Pass?
Yeah, it was incredible, but did he need to do it?
He's kind of showing off.
It's a bit of fun.
Last game.
I'm gonna say shout out number 11, Cooper Maher, with that catch. I chatted to him Friday night. Great guy, hell of a player.
We got a penalty against the
penalty
offense.
on the offense, we're being told. I think you guys know.
They really need bigger yellow flags next year, huh?
I feel like. I'm just noticing a comment from earlier that was thick Matt. Let's go.
Any more recent comments while we've got this break in the action?
Peter and Matt, let's go.
How about Alex? Anything with the offense?
Not for Alex yet, but penalty on the offense. So we're back to this crucial conversion.
Hello, Gonzo and Buban. What's with the delay?
Like we say, key play here.
Yeah, Peter, Matt, let's go. Hello, and Danielle.
Back to Maher. Back to Callum.
Oh, Callum's not throwing it, though. He can't throw.
Back to Feek. Back to Marcel, who's running forward. I think the play is meant to go backwards. We're going back. Oh! And short from Callum on the pitch. Just needed a little bit more arm on that one.
I think that's kind of what the Kibbies wanted there.
Yeah, I don't know if the Dingoes are aware, but it's a 1-score game. It's a 1-possession game.
As surprising as that is. The Lady Gremlins probably would have some nice plays drawn up for this.
I'm hearing Callum got smacked in the dick.
I heard face. Face and dick being
polar opposites.
Worlds apart. Hopefully.
Now, bigger possession than some might know here.
Now, was there a penalty on that or no?
So the score is 39-29. 10-point swing will do it. And again, will send me into conniptions if this goes to overtime. I'm going to run onto the field and tell them that maybe to do a 1-point shootout. So if it does go to overtime, our rules are the regular IFAF rules, which is 1 drive each from midfield, and see what the score is after that. Anyway, first time for Sean Allen. He's taking it deep.
For Sam.
Oh, Sam! Oh,
got a hand on it.
He got one hand on it. I thought we were about to see redemption there for the big ball stick guy. But that would have been a hell of a catch.
Guess he could have probably played quarterback as well.
Yeah, that was a throw.
I was going to say that. So,
How we doing on time, Peter?
We're panicking about time a little bit. I mean, we should kick the final off at
20 after?
Nope, because the field we runs out at 5, so we ideally we'll kick the final off at 3 p.m. Vietnam time. But we'll see how realistic that is.
Yeah. This game's winding down, but it's close still, huh?
That's right.
It's a relatively close game.
It's a 1-possession game. I don't know how much closer you want it to be, Petey.
10 points, yeah. You can do it.
Oh,
no, they are down to third down here.
Couldn't quite get on the same page with Akari. It can be one of the things that happens when you got a team with people from a bunch of different places coming together.
That's right.
And you maybe don't quite have the chemistry you might like, which is, I'm going to shout out Sinai Filipinas. They came here with 9 people. I think they've got 8 healthy left, or maybe 6.5.
They've got amazing chemistry.
Exactly, and that does take you a long way.
I mean, same with the Curry Bombers, you know. They
Yeah.
probably sat next to each other on the flight here. Great chemistry.
I would imagine they might be sick of the sight of each other before too long. They've been all the way out here.
Yeah.
It should be a great final. Sadly, we'll be getting off the mics. But you might feel good about that back
Well,
home.
we don't know that yet,
Ooh,
PD.
we're up to 43, Alex. So
43 viewers. Oh, thanks, guys.
Bounce back.
Appreciate it.
Short to Miko. Oh, big tackle there from Kevin Vo. And we're bringing up a big 4th down here. I feel like
this is it.
Johnny, how much time? Find out for me. Ask Johnny. He knows.
Johnny, you have time? 13 seconds. 30 seconds.
So we got 13 seconds left on the clock. It's 4 for midfield for Doabis. This truly is last chance saloon. Alex, what are we doing here? 4 for midfield.
I'm chucking it, dude.
Not halfback dive again?
No. Halfback draw, maybe. Halfback draw.
I like it. No, I feel like, okay, 11 seconds. You want to get the first. You don't need to try to get the score here, but you're looking for either Sam or Miko, I feel like.
I'm always looking for Sam.
Shut up, Alex. Sean going deep to Miko. He's got a step. Oh,
yeah.
Just too long. Oh, Sean Allen wants the roughing call a little bit there. He's not going to get it. And
no.
The fat lady is singing.
I hear her. And we've got the Doabis taking their flags off.
I think we're taking a knee.
Scott still wanting to call a little bit, but not going to get it.
I feel like
these
refs
refs have done their job here. We've got handshakes. We've got.
Can we get a blown whistle for the final?
That's what we need. We need a blown whistle. Someone blow it. Please, someone blow it. No, that's a different game.
I can't do it for you, Alex. Wow, we're really going through with the theatrics of kneeling it, huh? We're trying to find the ball. These people don't understand how stressed I am about finishing in time.
They sure don't. Peter has been so jittery this entire second half.
It's almost like I'm off the rhythm, not you.
That's right. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about that, huh, PD? Let's not talk about who you want to win in the final, considering you're refereeing it.
I don't care who wins in the final, Alex. I just want everyone to have a good time and absolutely no one to complain about anything that I do refereeing.
That's right. Now we're going to get a big Sally here for 3rd place, which...
And yeah, that about wraps it up. A 10-point win for the Dingoes United. They finished 3rd in the Turkey Bowl.
Doabis 4th?
I think, ultimately both teams will have come in here hoping to win it, but they can both be very proud of how they did. They both
finished. The Hanoi Hogs 5th, so just a bit outside.
I think we outperformed how I thought it was going to be for us. I was nervous. And I don't know, when you look back at our pool play against Sinai, we put up a better fight than some other teams today.
That's right,
maybe,
and those teams will go unnamed. So, ladies and gentlemen, this real rough second half of this 3rd place game brought to you by the Russian guy and
Peter Cowan, not Cohen, Cowan.
Not Jewish. Not anymore. Number 86, all-time receptions leader.
All right.
The Hanoi Hard Knocks.
We're going to have the final coming up before long. You're going to have some real pros in the booth. We're going to have back to Steven Gonzo Gonzalez, and we're going to have Corbville in the booth as well.
None of this amateur shit.
So stick around, maybe depending on what time of the day it is where you are, get a coffee, get a beer, maybe get a little line, I don't know. And, and we'll see you soon.
See ya.
Can we...
I hope you guys talk predominantly about how good looking the refs were.
Yeah. And the stats people. Yeah, and the stats.
Are the mics still going?
Make sure you comment on it and you don't stop commenting on it.
And
okay.
Numbers, we need numbers, Instagram.
So, my girlfriend, if you're watching, turn it off.
They've been paid.
The refs and the stat keepers were great.
It's like art, man. You just gotta appreciate it. We did a great job. We actually didn't miss a beat. Did you get the last stat? That was like
to me.
Stat? Yeah. I was like, you wanna put that stat in?
Yes, I'm sure he's busy.
refresh the stats. You just go boom, boom, and we'll have the stats refreshed.
Or Matt or Alex.
How long do we start the next game?
Good question. 5 minutes, let's say, or less. 5 minutes, probably 5 minutes.
Little behind.
Oh, they moved all the tents over. That's nice.
Hey. Hold on.
Duncan.
Mic's on. All right, if you're joining us on the live stream, we're so excited to have you. Thank you. We really, if you joined us for the last game, that was pretty wild, eh? These guys decided to invade when old Gonzo took a break. So, all right, live stream plan is this. We got live field on, and we're going to be bringing you the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl Championship game in just a few moments here. It's going to be the Curry Bombers from California versus Sinag from the Philippines, and we're really excited. It's going to be a great matchup, and you're going to have Corbett Villarreal, my man,
Yes, sir.
Join me on the broadcast. I'm so excited to have you, Corb.
Honored, man. Thank you, man. It was reunited, and it feels so good. We back, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go. What an exciting matchup we have against the defending champs, Sinag Pilipinas, and the newly imported team from California, the California Curry Bombers.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Come on, man. All the way from California. This is amazing.
You're a real good recruiter, Corb. That's all I got to say. We first met these guys earlier this year in June in Ningbo, China, the Curry Bombers team, and we made fast friends with all of them, but particularly Lawrence Rahman, their captain. And you said, hey, you got to come out to this Hanoi Turkey Bowl. And he said, might as well.
You know what?
Before we know it, here we are, Corb.
This would not have happened if you did not invite me to Ningbo. Let's just say that. Because that's where we made these connections. That's where we connected with the Curry Bombers. And a really special story a lot of you might or might not know is Curry Bombers have a couple of Vietnamese players on their team that actually have never been to Vietnam.
Yeah, what a wild story, hey?
How special.
We've got multiple players on the California Curry Bombers who had never been out of the country before this year, and some even before this trip. And what a wild time that is, huh? First time ever for some of these Americans traveling abroad in any capacity. Would you believe it? And here they are finding themselves in the finals. So international travel be darned. They flew 17 hours and they're delivering. So we're really excited to see the Curry Bombers here in the finals. And of course, we're always really excited to see our friends from Sinag Pilipinas. They have stayed true. They've stayed the course. They've stayed healthy with their 9-man roster. And steady as she goes, they beat a great Dingoes team in the semifinals. And Steve Neer and his Sinag Pilipinas team find themselves right where they usually are in the finals, facing off against the Curry Bombers.
Steve Neer is the engine that runs that Sinag offense, and they play well together. The Curry Bombers, I would say, are probably the favorites in this matchup, and the underdogs we have are the Sinag Pilipinas, even though they are the champs, just because of the experience.
We're gonna get us on the live stream for a second.
We
never get a chance.
We out
to
here.
get camera team, and so just so you know where we're gonna be sitting, we're looking at the game from here. Corb said all the fans gotta get to that side, so we have a relatively clear view. But hello from Hanoi, Vietnam. You got Corb and Gonzo.
Thank you.
So yeah, Corb. Kind of a beautiful day here. Clock on the hour is 3.
shine, and we are so excited to see what's about to happen.
So before we begin, we'll be talking about these guys throughout, but
We're so blessed to have Bree Payton and Kira O'Connor from Australia joining us, and they're going to be doing live stat keeping. And so what you're going to see is we're going to be calling live stats. We're going to be using Reclub, and after every play, we're going to know who made the attempt, who got the reception, who got the catch, who got the touchdown. So we're really looking forward to bringing you live stat keeping, powered by Reclub and powered by Bree Payton and Kira O'Connor of Lady Gremlins fame.
I got a good story about Bree Payton over there. You know, we were lucky enough to take a little trip up to the mountainside in Ba Vi here in the nature reserve, the national park, and she was lucky enough to experience the Vietnamese culture and try the famous rice wine. In one of my favorite videos of the last few days, she took that rice wine like a champ. She's a little bit bitter, a little bit strong, but really great to get to know her and her teammates as we went up to see the national park here. And we're very thankful for what stat keeping to have live in this final matchup.
It's a very nice way of saying she was taking shots with the national park director after a hike in lunchtime.
Exactly.
Only you could phrase it so positively, Corb. We all had a good time out there with you, man. It's been such a great weekend. I mean, we started off the festivities. Now it's Sunday. We started off on Thursday with that hike. And Friday was kind of a easy day, go at your own pace, and we had a nice opening ceremony here. A beautiful concert by Matt Weatherington and his band, the Folk Cups, for the opening ceremony, which was super awesome, or the opening party, I should say, was super awesome.
Or the Fuck Ups.
The Fuck Ups. And then we got out here yesterday morning quite early, started the games off about 8 a.m., and for most of you at home, you probably know that we have 12 teams here this year at the Hanoi Turkey Bowl. It's the biggest ever Turkey Bowl by 4. I believe last year it was 8.
That's right.
And this is the 4th annual Turkey Bowl. You guys have been doing it for 4 years now.
It was about 4 or 5 months ago. We had a little brain chat meeting, and we said, you know, let's get this Turkey Bowl stuff out. And I think it's Matt or Peter, myself, we're chatting about it, and we said, yeah, we should probably try to go 12 this year. And the good thing about that is we can invite more teams. The bad thing about that is it's harder to get a field in the city. So we're about 25 minutes outside of Hanoi, depending on time of the day and where you're coming from. But we were able to have a pretty good weekend of football and family. We had some food, and here we are in the final.
Yeah, it was beautiful. So after the first day of games, last night we had a nice Thanksgiving dinner at the Hanoi Cider House, and you guys have so many players here, 150 players at least, that we had to do 2 seatings. So 2 seatings of Thanksgiving dinner last night. It was amazing. So much food. And just a great, unbelievable experience. Always, every year, a beautiful, unbelievable experience, but this year particularly really nice. And it's great to see so many people from around the region, and now the region is expanding. You know, when we first started off Hanoi Turkey Bowl, Corp, was 4 years ago. I was there, you were there, but that was pretty much it. It was Singapore versus Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh showdown. And my, it's a different story 4 years later, getting teams from California, getting teams from Australia, multiple teams from Australia, teams from all around the region want to come out to play in the Turkey Bowl.
That's right. I think you were here as a quarterback, possibly balling on us.
Yeah, I beat
to start it up.
So, yeah, it was from those humble beginnings to now, it's great. I'd love to see if we can get a camera shot of maybe some of the tents and the whole scene here. Can you? We're asking our cameraman if he can give you a shot of all the player tents. Everybody is still here.
Yeah, it's nice to see all these guys lined up on the other side of the field now that all the fields are done.
So you can see everybody, the lineup we've got out here. Yeah, about 25, 30 minutes outside of Greater Hanoi, or Hanoi proper, maybe the old quarter district here. But we're playing football, and it's real nice. It's just been a beautiful, wonderful tournament.
Thank you, man, and we're honored to have you here. And thank you so much for all the commentating, all the games you've done, all the effort and homework you've done to put in an incredible job on the microphone. As always, we're honored to have Steven Gonzalez here because he takes this job very seriously, and it's going to be his future. I know it. So thank you, man.
Yeah,
thank you for being here.
Really appreciate it. So big shout out also to all of you who are joining us from all around the region and probably all around the world soon enough. Kyle G, we see you in the comments. Leon, we miss you. We hope everything's good at Ninoy Aquino International Airport. Maybe you're tuned in from work, or maybe you're tuned in from home. But shout us out in the chat where you're dialing in from, where you're calling, who you're rooting for. Earlier in the semifinals, we had a lot of people were rooting for Kevin Vu, famous rusher from the Curry Bombers. And yeah, let's go through it. Let's talk a little bit about, while we get warm-ups going, let's kind of give a little preview to what the game's going to be like and what the rosters. So both of these teams are employing smaller rosters than most. Curry Bombers have 10 players on their roster. 7 of them are from the United States and 3 of them coming from Malaysia. So Curry Bombers are led by their captain and quarterback. Law is what we call him. That's Lawrence Rahman. He'll also be flanked by receivers like Lauren Esteban, like
Sean
Mo
Mason
Williams, like Long, one of his great possession receivers, and of course Sean Manson will be his center for most of the time. On defense, they'll have a mix of Sherlin, who will also rotate in on offense. They'll have Matt Vu usually rushing. Sanya will also be playing offense mostly. And Yanni and Aaron Tan will round that out. So the Malaysians on the team are Aaron Tan, Sanya, and Sherlin, and the rest are all Americans. And for Sinag, most of you from the Philippines, you know who they are already. It's the usual suspects, led by their captain and their quarterback, Steve Neer. Receivers for them on the outside are going to be Julian Buban and Jacob Pasqua. In the slot, we're going to have Joseph C. We call him Sonic. And Vida Gonzalez, of course, will be anchoring the center spot for Sinag. On defense, they'll have a mix. Diamante Weidman is their newer guy from Cebu, by way of the United States. They'll also have King Beret and Chris Carlos in the secondary, and great middle linebacker Aikar Masankai will be anchoring the middle of that defense. Joseph C. will usually come into rush, unless Steve Neer does, but it's very unlikely that he'll come in on defense in this game. He's pretty much focusing on offense. So that's going to be the matchup. Curry Bombers have 10 players. Sinag has 9. And thank goodness, for the most part, there have not been a lot of injuries this tournament. And both of these teams have stayed very, very healthy, so they still have the full squad on the field.
Yeah, as you said it, Steve Neer is the engine, the little engine that could, man. He really is the motor behind this Sinag Filipinas team, and it'll be interesting to see how much he has left in the tank. I saw him last night at the turkey dinner, and he had a tough time walking around. He said his quads were a little bit injured, a little bit sore. He had to put a lot into the last couple of games this morning, so hopefully he has enough left in the tank. He is an ultra athlete. We wouldn't expect anything less, but hopefully he saved enough to make this game, keep it close, and go for the win.
All right, so as we see the teams shaking hands here before the game starts, gives us an opportunity to talk about our reffing crew, and they've got some of the best here. I think the head ref is going to be Duncan Brown from Ho Chi Minh City by way of the United Kingdom. We're also going to have Julian Kassler and Peter Cowan and
Cayman
Fitzpatrick. Or Fitzgerald or Fitzpatrick? I think
no,
it's
like
Fitz something.
Yeah.
Cayman's a big Hanoi, whole veteran Hanoi player by these days.
And Cayman actually volunteered to ref for us all weekend. He's out here through the kindness of his heart supporting Hanoi flag football and the Turkey Bowl. So big shout out to Cayman for being out here. Sorry, we butchered your name, Cayman, but we're very thankful that you're here, buddy.
So right now you see the Curry Bombers on your screen in the middle of the field. They're going to be in their white jerseys with a beautiful lotus flower and a beautiful bird anchoring the middle of that jersey. And Sinag is going to be in red. And what you're going to see is Sinag taking the ball first on offense as Steve Neer, Vida Gonzalez, Joseph Sonic, C, Jacob Pasqua, and Julian Bubin slowly walk out. Everybody's getting pumped up. It's been a little bit of a break for these teams, so they haven't been running too much in the past hour and a half or so. They were playing a lot of football before that. So let's see who can get warm first. And for the Curry Bombers, the starting defense is going to look something like this. Mo Williams and Yanni on the outside. Aaron and Lauren Esteban inside, and Kevin Vo at rush. And here we go. Championship of Hanoi Turkey Bowl 2025 starts out with a little outlet pass to the far side. That's a catch from Jacob Pasqua. And it'll bring up second down.
Yeah, and Sinag Filipinos do that really well. Their first down play is often a short shuffle or short pass. One thing they really focus on is getting the ball to their playmakers and then seeing if they can play. 1 out of every 8 times, they'll break it.
All right, Near's back in the slot. Sorry, Near's back in the gun, excuse me. And a double handoff here goes up to Sonic, Joseph C. He gets about 4 on the play. Lauren Esteban with the flagpole.
Lauren with the physical play on the sidelines.
Yeah,
you like to see that force out.
Lauren's pretty rangy. She'll play both sides of this ball today. Starting on defense now, and she'll likely be starting on offense as well. Sinag, well, if you've been watching any of the live stream, this is the kind of offense that they like to have. It's a short stuff. They like to double snap it off to the slot, give it out to Boobin, see what he can do with it. He doesn't really throw it, so he gets it back to Steve, and Steve's going to see if he can throw or if he can shake and bake Kevin Vu. No, back to Boobin up front, and a flag pulled by Yanni after a gain of about 9 and a first down for Sinag. It'll be first and goal, ball spotted at the 23.
Yeah, nice little back and forth there, getting the ball to their best playmaker, Steve Neer, waiting for him a play to open up. Nice patience on that crossing route, and you can see Mo there was kind of caught a little bit behind there.
So Curry Bombers defense really going to have to just stay home against a Sinag offense that likes to get the ball in the hands of at least 2, 3, 4 people every play. It's unbelievable how much that they can move this ball in a short period of time. So Near's back of the gun now. Sonic's looking back. They're isolating Pasqua. He's got him. Ball is just overthrown for Jacob Pasqua on the far side. He had a step on Yanni, but the ball by Steve Near was overthrown. It's going to bring up second down.
Kind of a rare look there. You don't often see Sinag go deep, but that was a great play call. A little stop and go. He had him. He had space. Steve Near just missed him on the long shot.
So this is the championship game. Both of these teams have been fighting. Sinag fought their way through the Dingoes United team in the semifinals, holding them off to get here. And the Curry Bombers fought their way through Dokebi from South Korea. As you see Steve on second down dancing his way, trying to fool Kevin Vo, and he's got it out of his ankles. And Lauren Esteban restores order. Steve Near got 1, but he could not get the stout defender Lauren Esteban in a gain of about 5. It's going to bring up third and goal now. Ball will be spotted around the 12-yard line.
Curry Bombers meet Steve Near. Steve Near is dynamic in the open field, and here we have 2 of the best teams, and it's incredible to see a play like that against an elite rusher like Vu.
Yeah, we've seen Kevin Vo. We've seen Matt Vu. I'm sorry, I'm calling him Kevin. There's a Kevin Vo on the Dingoes team, but we've seen Matt Vu slip in semifinals a couple of times. We see a completed pass to Boobin on the near side. That's going to be a catch, and they're going to be around the 5-yard line, 5+ yard line on fourth down. But we've seen Matt Vu slipping a little bit with his long cleats, and Corb, that's been a problem for a lot of players who have worn long cleats to the tournament. They're struggling to get a grip on this AstroTurf, and it's been a consistent issue. We've seen a lot of slipping, a lot of sliding, a lot of collisions because players just can't stop fast enough. All right, fourth down here, and a double snap goes out to Vida. She's going to throw inside to Boobin. Did he get there or did he not? They are marking him incomplete. They said no. They said he did not get there. So Cayman Fitz something was on the far side. He was the closest to the ball. He was about to signal a touchdown. Instead, he changed his name. It's Cayman Fitzhugh. Changed it to short. So high drama. And Steve Near is not happy. That means the call is not going to go his way. So a big fourth down stop by the Curry Bombers, Corb.
Huge tackle on the goal line, which would have been an 8-point play and a huge start for Sinag. But wow, amazing play there by Lauren. Was that Lauren made that tackle?
We believe so, actually. I believe that was
Esteban
Lauren
coming up
She's
big
been all
for her
over the
team.
place.
Incredible
And,
play there to stop the Seanock drive
so
on fourth
Seanock is
down.
quite smart, but quite audacious to go for a side snap to Vida on that one on fourth down. But regardless, it's Lawrence Rahman time with his Curry Bombers now on offense. Dumps it off on a out route to his center, Sean Manson, and Law and company are on the move, a gain of about 8. And let's talk about this Curry Bomber offense. Sean Manson to Law, that's the battery. They don't have a lot of experience working together, but they do play together internationally more than they play together domestically, to be honest. And flanking Sean Manson are Yanni and Long, and Sanya is out wide on the near side, and the ball goes over the middle again to Manson, and he's free in the middle. A big gain and a first down for Sean Manson. Flag pulled simultaneously by Carlos and Weidman.
I tell you what, no-look game, Law's sidearm no-look game is sick. He's looking right, looking left, throwing right. He's not even looking where he's throwing. And him and Manson have this really special connection where Manson just leaks out to the right, to the left, to the middle, and they have a good thing going here.
Yeah, and it's really interesting. Talk about a guy like Sean Manson, 2 receptions in a row. You know, before this year, he just turned 40. Before this year, he had never been outside of the United States of America. He went to China early in June, and that was his first trip ever abroad, and he caught the bug, and he's really enjoying himself. We see a completed pass over on the near side to Sanya, and that's going to be a big chunk gain for Sanya for about 10 yards, and the ball will be spotted around the 6-yard line, so it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 6 for the Curry Bombers.
Nice patient play there by Law with the big pump fake, getting the defense to jump on that. And he just looked around, saw what was open, and took what was there. Great little pickup there.
Yeah. So you know, Sean Manson, we were saying, it's his first time ever abroad this year, and now it's his 3rd trip abroad because he was in Manila earlier this year for Camp Beasy. And yeah, welcome Sean Manson. We'll talk about Sanya in a little while, just a second. We watch the 3rd down play here. Goes back to Manson. Can he reach? No, he drops the ball at the 1-yard line. And it'll be 4th and goal now for the Bombers at the 1-yard line.
You got to believe they're going to go for an 8-point play here.
Oh, you know it. And with that, they check in the women. Lauren Esteban comes in, and Sherlyn from Malaysia comes in as well. Out go Yanni, out go Manson.
And that's something that we saw in Ningbo. A lot of these teams, they drop the ball right before the first down marker. They drop the ball right before the end zone because they're going to get, you know, these plays where they have extra drives. In this instance, they really want that 8-point play.
So Long is the center here, and Law goes right up under center, flanked by 2 girls. They're going to go to Esteban, and she's got the Curry Bomber touchdown. 8 points on the board for the Bombers, and Corb, that's the play that they run every single time they get to the goal line. They always run it to Esteban, and they always run it that same exact way. She's flanking. She comes across the field. She gets open, and she can create a little bit of micro space, and Law just kind of pitches it in front to her.
She even had that little alley-oop dunk on him when she brought that ball down into the end zone for a big 8 points to start this scoring drive for the Curry Bombers.
So for Lauren Esteban, she actually now has the tournament lead in touchdowns. I believe she has 11, and she's been catching a lot this tournament. And we see an extra point here, crossing to the center Long, and that's good. So 1 point extra is going to make this 9-0 for the Curry Bombers. They strike first.
Wow, nice methodical drive there. Law didn't try to do too much. A couple no-look passes to Sean Manson. And looking for the open receivers, patient, well done, and big time to stop on 4th down on the 1-yard line to get that 8-point female touchdown. That's kind of a pretty brave play to do there on 4th down. Most people would just take the touchdown.
Yeah. So first play out to Pasqua on the far side, and he's going to pick up about 3. But just to close the chapter, actually a fun fact for the broadcast is that Sean Manson and Lauren Esteban, you see them a lot on the Curry Bombers together. You see them a lot traveling together because they're actually married, and they like traveling a lot. they found the travel bug this year. And Sean said, man, I really want to travel more. Lauren said, man, I can't travel as much, so she didn't go with him to Manila earlier this year. Sean will be going to R4P Cup in February, but Lauren will also not be joining that. But we're so happy to have Lauren here in Hanoi. And we're looking forward to seeing maybe their 14-year-old join them for a tournament maybe next year. We'd love to see that here. You know, I was talking to Sean before the game, and he says, you know, I probably got another really solid year of playing. You know, he plays football 4 days a week, Sean Manson. And he said, I got another year of football left in me, but my son is telling me I cannot retire before we get a chance to play on the same team together. So.
Oh, man, that's so special. We'd love to see that. We'd be honored to be a part of that. But, hey, watching this couple out here, they're like a power couple on the field. That's no doubt.
Yeah. So for Senog now is a snap back to Sonic, and Steve Neer is looking and dancing and trying to juke out Matt Vu, and he's got him again, and Steve's up the field prancing for a first down. And Matt Vu has met his match in Steve Neer right now.
Yeah, he has. You know, he's leaving it all out there on the line, too. He's diving to try to make that tackle. Steve Neer is just a different breed, man. He's too dynamic, too shifty. And Vu is trying his best to contain Steve Neer, but that's a tall task for anybody playing flag football in Asia or in the world.
So it's 1st and goal here now for Senog from about midfield. Snap goes back to Boobin, and Boobin keeps it, and Lauren Esteban flying in with a tackle after a 1-yard gain, and my goodness, Lauren Esteban really taken over defensively here for the Curry Bombers. She is unbelievable.
What an incredible
offense. She can do it all.
What an incredible play. That was a diving tackle to give him maybe a 1 or 2 yard gain on that.
And Julian Boobin is probably thinking, what the heck? Because he run a couple of those for big yards in the quarterfinals earlier. He took a play, looked just like that to the house on the first play of the game. He's been getting big yards on that in the semifinals as well, but this one, he's probably thinking, man, what do I have to do to shake Lauren Esteban off me? So let's see how we go here. Side snap again to Sonic, pitches it back to Steve, and now it's Aaron Tan on Steve, and Steve jukes him out of his face, but Aaron Tan recovers with a diving flagpole. My goodness, the Curry Bomber defense right now.
Did you see Superman get that flag? Jeez. Leaving his feet to make a play and make an incredible tackle on Steve Neer in the open field to only give him a short gain. That was amazing.
Aaron Tan looking like Lawrence Taylor out there. Just like a monster coming at you. Unbelievable. So that'll bring up believe it's a 4th down situation now for Senog, and they're still pinned back. The ball's at the 22-yard line now. They've gained 2 yards on the last 2 plays thanks to spectacular defense from Esteban and Aaron Tan. And so Aaron replacing Matt Vu as the rusher. Steve gets it off to Boobin, and he moves upfield. Excuse me, that was a 3rd down play, so now it's going to be 4th down. And Boobin gets about 8 or 9 yards, and the ball will be spotted. 4th and goal from about the 8.
Yeah, great defensive stops for the Curry Bombers, and this is a kind of a nice little drive here for Senog. They're kind of this is a good match so far, matchup, and Senog needs to punch this in here to keep the score close.
So in case you're wondering, Lauren Esteban already has 4 tackles this game, and she's really doing something here. All right, here we go. Steve Neer is out, and a diving, kind of falling down play for Pasqua. The ball was going to be short of the end zone anyway, guarded by Yanni, and that's going to be a turnover on downs for Senog. Not what they wanted here.
Yeah, this is kind of uncharted territory for them this weekend. I don't think they've been down a score in any game this weekend.
Really
and now Curry's about to try to double up on that. So this is a big defensive stand for Senog Filipinas here to not let Curry get back in the end zone.
So Curry Bombers now check in Maurice Williams on offense, and here he gets an immediate catch over the middle for about 7 yards. There's Mo. We like Mo.
He's a good guy. You know, I had the pleasure to chat with him a little bit on the sidelines and under the tent, and his energy was infectious. He's positive. He's happy. You know, he's thankful to be here. And man, this guy is all love. Every time I see him, we hug. He's that kind of guy, you know. And it's like like a brother you've never had, but you've always known. So I love to see him out there balling, and that's kind of vibes and energy that the Turkey Bowl brings.
And Mo playing alongside his good friend Sean Manson. Mo's also been traveling a lot internationally as we see a pump fake and a drop down to Long. And Long, the great possession receiver for the Curry Bombers, is going to pick up a first down here as was kind of like a stop-go-stop route on the outside. Law gave a massive pump fake, and Chris Carlos is like, what? And then Long put his feet in the turf again and stopped. A nice little pitch and catch there.
I might even call that a pump trebuchet. It's that big sidearm cannon that he's faking out there, but he gets people to stop with it, and then he makes his decision quickly.
Yeah, we were saying yesterday that Law kind of looks a little bit like Luis Tiant, the way he delivers the ball. It's a San Francisco reference to any baseball fans, but anyway, Law's now out. Manson coming back. He's delivering to Long, and he's got a touchdown. Did he get in? He got short. They're saying he got short. It's exactly what Long wanted. We thought he might have crept into the end zone, but he did not. So a beautiful pass from Sean Manson, who came back from the center spot, threw a dime and a dart to Long, who was wide open, and Long just managed to get himself out of bounds at the 1-inch line, and that's going to set up.
Yeah, they did it again.
Touchdown time.
They did it again.
I'm telling you.
Out at the 1-yard line and bring in the female team for the 8 points.
I'm telling you, these Curry Bombers, when you watch them play, and if you've been watching them on this live stream, you're like, how do these guys do it? They always seem to get themselves in the perfect spot on the field every time. It is unbelievable how technical they are playing flag football. And what a veteran play right there by Long to get out of bounds, have the presence of mind and have the agility to get out of bounds at the 1-inch line.
Their game plan is to get out at the 1, even if it's on 3rd down, which is 4th down, is to get out at the 1, rely on their female receivers and their girl crew to come in and make plays. And you love to see that.
So actually the ball is being marked a little bit farther back. They're marking the ball around the 5-yard line, actually, but we thought he got right on the 1.
And that was the first double that we've seen by the Curry Bombers. Double quarterback look with Sean Manson.
So 2nd down here for Law. And he's got bunched receiver in the middle, and Sherlyn Scher is his receiver out wide to the left. And they're moving in, and it's Lauren Esteban time. Did she get in? She did not. She's a bit short. It's the same play. If you're wondering if you have deja vu at home, you do. It's because it's Lauren Esteban crossing the field left to right. And let's see if they run that exact same play again. They really like that. They really like Esteban on this kind of play.
Yeah, that's a money play. As you said, it's been working all weekend, right?
It's hard for the defense to rotate there. They're going to run it again, and they get it to Esteban, who gets another Curry Bomber touchdown. So Lauren Esteban has her 2nd on the day, all short yardage. She's probably got 12 touchdowns now in this tournament. She might have about 13 yards receiving. But unbelievable. They know exactly what to do when it gets to the goal line situation, and she is more than happy to oblige.
Between her touchdown catches and her tackles on defense, to this point in this game, she has been the MVP.
Oh, absolutely. Well, there's no question about it. And so if you're wondering now, well, what's going on? Well, Law is 8 of 9 passing, which is unbelievable, and he's got 2 touchdown passes to Lauren Esteban, and Long's going to go back, stop and go route. He's burned Chris Carlos for the extra point. Oh, my goodness. And Chris Carlos has met his match with Mr. Long from Vietnam. And it's a good time to say, actually, we have Long coming off the field. This is the first time that Long, who just caught that extra point, has ever been outside of the United States, Corp.
It's amazing. We have a couple of Vietnamese players here who grew up in the U.S., and this is their first time in Vietnam. And what an incredible thing to be a part of, to have a couple of Vietnamese players come back to the motherland. So we're honored to see them ball out here.
Yeah.
Nice score there by the Curry Bombers.
So Long, of Vietnamese heritage, his parents originally hailing from Da Nang, left Vietnam during the war and migrated to California, of all places. And a few decades later, here we have their pride and joy, who is absolutely balling out on the field.
Yeah, just to go back to that conversion, again, Law with that giant sweeping sidearm freezes the defense, and he frees Chris on that, and he did a little stop and go. That was an incredible route to get that conversion.
So we've got Matt Vu back in at rush. That's really the matchup we like to see, as we got a completed pass on the near side from near to Julian Buban, and that's going to be about a 7-yard gain. So it's going to give Sinag a short distance situation here on 3rd down.
You know, you like to see Sinag not panicking. They're just sticking to their game plan, hitting the under, getting their ball to their playmakers. That's what they do best. And it sounds like we have about 1 minute left in the first half, so Sinag needs to score here if they want to keep this game close.
Yeah, it's been all Curry Bombers, and it's been a little bit of a slow paced first half. But for Steve Neer, he's looking to pick something up right now, and he's got Pasqua on the far side. Pasqua's got a first down and a little bit more. Scampers all the way down to about the 20-yard line of Curry Bomber territory, so it'll be 1st and goal from the 20. No, they're marking him down a little bit shorter than that, so it'll be about 1st and goal from the 22 or so.
Nice play there by Steve Neer, nice patient play. And you know, Steve's a veteran. He's been in these kinds of situations before, not this weekend, but before. And his composure, his confidence, he is the leader of this team, and he's showing them, hey, we're not out of this yet. Let's go. Make a play.
So Jacob Pasqua, Philippine national team player, as is Vita Gonzalez, as is Steve Neer. And plays with Steve often when he plays Sinag, and travels a lot internationally. And a diving tackle there again from Lauren Esteban, as we saw the throw to Sonic, and he was trying to get loose. But it's been tough sledding for these Sinag receivers who like the run after catch. But the Curry Bomber defense has been absolutely locked down, and they are led by the woman in the middle, Lauren Esteban. Remember the name.
If you need a female player on your flag football team, she needs to be like Lauren Esteban.
All right, side snap to Sonic, back to Steve Neer. He looks to run straight up, and he does, and Esteban misses that time, and Steve Neer is in for a Sinag touchdown.
Too much time left? I guess you take it. Steve Neer's putting the team on his back. That's what he's done all weekend.
So a nice little kind of a shield there by Buban. Lauren Esteban was coming across trying to chase Steve. And, not Buban, it was Vita who managed to kind of just shield Lauren Esteban enough that Steve was able to break free. And it would have been a miraculous tackle if she would have made it, but it was not.
She nearly had it.
So extra point here is for 1. Pasqua in motion, creating a trips left. And Steve's looking to the left and throwing to Buban, and they have the extra point. So Sinag is in business here late in the first half, and the defense will now try to hold on with under a minute left. Curry Bombers are going to look to get vertical.
Nice drive there by Sinag Filipinos to get on the board. They needed that. They needed that. My only question is, did they leave too much time for this explosive Curry Bombers team to score? Curry Bombers haven't even really gone deep with their big receivers yet, so they still have a lot of plays in the playbook to open up if they need it. Hopefully Sinag can get a stop here.
So Steve Neer is now 10 of 12 passing. He's duking out Law, his counterpart, who's 9 of 10, and Law's looking to get a little bit more here. Spreads everybody out. He's got a stop, go stop again to Long on the far side. They really like that. And Chris Carlos is still trying to figure out what Long's doing.
In sync. These guys know what they're doing when it comes to routes. As you said, that was a stop, go, stop. And Law threw that ball before he even stopped the second time. So that was right on the spot, right on the money. These guys know what they're doing, and they've had a lot of practice together. And you can see that's what makes quarterbacks and receivers great, is when they know exactly what the other person is doing. And that's really hard to defend, nearly impossible.
Yeah, that's a route we really like, especially in Singapore. That old stop and go stop route. The old days is a money route for us. And throw goes underneath to the new center, Yanni. And third down here, but before we get there, a timeout is called on the field. So 20 seconds left in the half. Curry Bombers have third and short, third and about 3.
You think they take a shot here? What do you think, Gonzo? What play are you calling here?
Matt Vu says they're not taking a shot, and I don't believe Matt Vu for 1 second. I think Curry Bombers taking a shot right here.
If he said no, then I'm saying they're taking a shot here. I mean, 20 seconds.
Let's see what
a lot
happens.
of time.
Has Long been setting up Chris Carlos this whole time? Is he really going to run the stop-go? Is he going to be on the outside? No, it's a bunch formation set with Sonia, the lone receiver, out wide on the near side.
You got Manson on the
cross
corner.
The receivers here. They do. Double quarterback, and they're going to Long, but the ball is tipped right out of the hand of Manson by King Beret. A big defensive stop because they were working Long against Chris Carlos well deep into the secondary.
Incredible defensive play there to get his hand on that ball and knock it down. That was a really nice play by the defense. And, you know, Sean's got size on just about everybody here. But as you said, King Beret really made an incredible play there.
King Beret.
King Beret.
Julian Buman is always my personal Tagalog instructor, and I love him for it. He has made me realize I will never be able to pronounce names perfectly, but I try. So snap here from Manson to Law. Underneath to Yanni, gets a first down and gets the clock stopped. Our man King Beret raises his hand and says, "That's on me." But it was a nice route, a little stop route there by Yanni. And Yanni's got these big calves, man. He's actually just wearing running shoes, to be honest with you. Look at this guy. He's so stout. He's really jacked. You know, he's wearing these long sleeves, a little bit oversized. He doesn't kind of want to unassume, but he's got a little BBL. You know that this guy's been lifting weights for sure. Yanni's just an absolute animal. So Yanni and Sonia, the outside receivers. Long's in the slot. And Sean Manson has Law right under him. And Law's going deep to Long, and he's got Long for a Curry Bomber touchdown!
The vision.
That's exactly what Sinag did not want, a Curry Bomber touchdown before the half. And Law sent his man Long on a deep over post route. And a little bit of confusion back there in the secondary. Diamante Weidman was not back. Chris Carlos did not follow. And Long walked in, man. He had a huge gap, Corb.
California Curry Bombers did not fly all the way to Vietnam to just show up. Law is sinister back there with his no-looks, with his throws. That was a beautiful rainbow pass to the corner. That was an arcing bomb to the corner on a well-developed play.
So Law has his third touchdown pass on his 13th completion of the half. And that one was a beautiful one right before time is about to expire. So new center here for the Curry Bombers is Aaron Tan, and he kind of just, he's like, all right, this is how I play center, but the ball goes up the back for Sean Manson crossing, and another extra point. Oh my goodness.
They're just playing pitch and catch right there.
Too easy right now.
That's backyard ball.
Curry Bombers. 4 seconds left for Steve Neer. But my goodness, Corb, these Curry Bombers really firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, California coming out to Asia, showing us what flag football is like in the States. And Sinag has really got their back up against the wall here. If they can get any kind of positive play here to end the half, that would be great for their team, their morale, and the second half coming up. 4 seconds left.
So for Steve Neer, he'd love a miracle right here before the half ends, as some of the Sinag players looking a little bit low energy. Diamante Weidman kind of walking off the field very late. But the offense is back on, and they're looking to regroup at the half. So let's see what we got here with 4 seconds left in the first half. Sonic and Pasqua are on the outside. Boobin's in the slot. Vita snaps to Steve Neer, who is going back to Sonic, and Sonic's just going to run this ball as best as he can. He's got speed. He's free. but he gets taken down by Aaron Tan. A flag is thrown, and they might say that Aaron Tan kind of tackled Joseph C., and I wouldn't disagree, Corb. How about you?
Yeah, that looked like a defensive penalty. At least, I'm sure where they play that might have not been, but here it looked like defender kind of ran in front of his path as he was cutting. And
we've seen so much of this tournament that I'm starting to think that this is actually how it's coached these days. I mean, you are in a end of the half situation. You've got a guy in the open field. You've got to get him down or else you give up a touchdown. And if you don't get him down, he scores. But if you do get him down, it's just a penalty, a couple of yards, and you save the drive. I mean, for your defense. So I mean, it's happened far more times in this tournament for me to think it's coincidental, Corb. It might just be a little bit of unfortunately smart football from Aaron Tan.
Yeah, and you know what you really love to see here is you see the captains chatting, you see the players talking. They say everybody's kind of, shaking hands, and it's all love out here still. No one's trying to hurt each other, but everybody wants to win.
Yeah, exactly.
It's competitive. As you said, it's a little bit smart play if you can get the call. But you love to see the captains and the teams chit-chatting out here, and also love to see the refs coming together to make the right call here.
All right, so here's what it is. It is a penalty on Aaron Tan, number 88, on the defense. So they're going to move this ball up 10 yards from the spot. And because it's the end of half, we're going to have one untimed down here for Senog. So do miracles happen for Steve Neer and company at the end of the half? We hope so. New receiver in for Sonic is Diamante Weidman.
Hey, you love to see it. Senog needed a big play, and they made it happen on that first play there, giving their ball to their Sonic, to their one of their best playmakers on the team. And Sonic got down and drew the call, and here we go. Senog has a chance to score here, which would be really huge for them for the second half.
Yeah, they want to somehow try to keep pace with the Curry Bombers here. So it's going to be an untimed down. The ball spotted around the 7-yard line, Corb. Diamante Weidman is out wide. He's the wide man. And Jacob Pasqua is his counterpart on the opposite side. Julian Bubin in the slot. Vita Gonzalez the center. And for the Curry Bombers, Mo is shading Weidman, and Yanni is shading Pasqua. Timeout called by the Curry Bombers.
I wouldn't be surprised if Senog had a play here to get the ball to Vita. So I'm going to suspect a little double quarterback action and get Vita open in one of the back lines. They really could use the 8 points right here. Get this score to a one-score game. You have at 15, 25, 20, 16, 25. That's just one touchdown away, female touchdown. So
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Vita scored this touchdown here if they do get a touchdown.
Yeah, Vita is really the only other quarterback on the field right now for Senog. Weidman, Bubin, and Pasqua don't normally throw the ball, but I wouldn't be surprised if, just to pull on your thread a little bit, to see Vita come back, Steve get it to her, Steve streak up the field, and see Vita try to hit Steve in isolation coming up the right sideline. Let's see what happens. All right, he gets back to Bubin. Nope, that's not what's going to happen. He's going to roll and look for Pasqua, but a nice play by Yanni to break the pass up, and that's how the half ends. It could have been a touchdown, but a nice play by Yanni ends the drive and ends the half.
Incredible play there by the defender to knock that ball down on a huge stop for the Curry Bombers to maintain this big cushion, and which pretty much has been all Curry Bombers first half. Senog has kind of met their match here in this tournament, and hopefully they can regroup, stay positive, keep their heads up, and get some good calls going their way for the second half.
All right, so with the half, let's talk stats as we do, powered by our amazing stat keepers, Kira O'Connell and Bree Payton. So, and also powered by Reclub. Thank you, Reclub, for giving us even real-time access to stats here. So, quarterbacking, Law, he's 13 of 15, 3 touchdown passes. Unbelievable, hey? This guy is amazing. 2 of those to Lauren Esteban, and 1 to Long. He's actually Lelong. Le-la-la-la-la-long. Le-la-la-la-la-long, long.
Maybe the first time he's ever heard that.
Yeah, he's going to hear it again from me after this game when they win. So, and on the opposite him, Steve Neer is 12 of 15, And Near's got a rushing touchdown. Near's got, trying to figure this out. Does Near have a passing touchdown? He does not, actually. So Near's got a rushing touchdown, and that's basically how it is for Sinag right now. And wow, how many? The question is, let's see it in the live stream. We want to know, if you know, how many tackles does Lauren Esteban have right now? I'll give you a hint. She has as many tackles as Yanni, her teammate. Wow. How many tackles? Anybody in the live stream? Take a guess. You heard us say she has at least 4. That's the last we said. Anybody know how many tackles for Lauren Esteban? She has 5 tackles, actually, Lauren Esteban. 5 tackles for her.
You didn't even give him a chance, bro.
I didn't give him a chance because nobody's saying anything in the chat. You wake up, you live stream watchers. Get yourself in the chat. Tell us.
4 plus 1 is...
I can't be waiting all day.
21.
You know, we did this earlier where we were talking about Garrett Mold, the quarterback for Hanoi Tide, and he said, he's a high school champion swimmer. What event is he the high school champion swimmer in? And we took too long, and we forgot to even give the answer. Thank you, Pat Suriano, at the real Pat Suriano. He said 5 after I said 5. We appreciate you. Oh, it's because there's a delay. There's a delay. So we're about maybe 20 seconds delayed, actually, from the time you're hearing my voice.
Yeah, he might have been on that.
And so, yeah, that's how the half ends. So it's been a great first half, but it's been mostly, we won't say all, but very much mostly the California Curry Bombers having their way with Sinag Pilipinas right now. And really, Corb, I'd say the difference in the game is the Curry Bomber defense.
Absolutely. They've had some big stops, some big tackles to stop those drives. Lauren Esteban has been key in this first half, not only in the offensive, but even the defensive side. And she nearly made that tackle on Steve Near when he scored. She's been incredible all over the field, making her presence felt, putting her big impact on this game. And I think that you don't see a lot of players diving much in recreational football. But we've seen a lot of diving and amazing plays here in this first half, like in this championship game, in the 4th annual Hanoi Turkey Bowl.
We start off the second half with a throw underneath to Long. And yeah, the reason we say that is because we knew the Curry Bombers were going to score points. We believed that the Sinag would score points. We thought it was going to be a high-scoring shootout game, but really the difference has been Sinag hasn't been getting their offense going the way that they want because the Curry Bomber defense has been so stout against the rushing attack of Sinag. It's been incredible to watch. So second down now as we get ourselves into the second half. Curry Bombers ball. Mo is on the field. So is Long. Those are your outside receivers. Excuse me. Manson moves to the outside and Long moves under center. And Sonia always in the slot here for the Curry Bombers. So Law is going very deep to Mo. He had him maybe, but it was well overthrown. Chris Carlos on the coverage.
Yeah, you see Curry Bombers just kind of taking their time now. They're feeling confident. Took a long time to make that play there, and Mo just kind of shuffled up to the line. He had a step on him, but just a little long by Law there.
So Mo, he wears the name Motivator on the back of his jersey. That's also his IG handle for any of you fans out there or potential fans of old Mo. We know him well. And he gives us a little thumbs up. He's got those nice crucifix earrings in gold color.
That's that hang loose, bro.
He's hanging loose. He's got us a nice little Karate Kid headband like Law. And there we have a first down catch to Sean Manson on the far side. So Curry Bombers on the move, get their first down.
You see that shield there on King Beret. He's got that broken nose here recently, and he's not afraid to play a little physical ball, put a little bump into Sean Manson there to make the tackle, and he's got that face shield to protect his face. So I'd like to see a little physical play out there.
So the reason King Beret is wearing the face shield is that Steve Near broke his nose in a Philippines national team practice. Would you believe it? And Mo is crossed up to him, and he gets de-pantsed, de-shorted going down the field. They pulled his flag, and they almost pulled his shorts off. The offender on the play was King Beret.
Is that a stat? Can we get a stat for that?
King Beret and Steve Neer, good friends, longtime teammates, and national team mates, and they were in a play at practice, and Steve was kind of running. As King Beret said, he jolted his hand up when I was trying to grab his flag, and he hit me right in the nose, and he broke my nose. So, but actually, I kind of like King Beret in that look, though. It's kind of a nice little Batman face mask.
Mini male.
And then we said, why are you wearing the fake head mask as well, as we see a deep ball and a catch and a touchdown on the far side for Long. And he says, welcome to Hanoi, baby. He says, this is my motherland.
You love to see it, baby.
And Long.
And I just got to say, Gonzo, someone just did call you the Chris Collinsworth of flag football.
Yeah, here's a guy. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but let's look at the replay. My goodness. Oh, we had a nice look at this. We're getting a replay of the play to end the first half. Actually, that's kind of random, but Long. My goodness, this guy was doing. He's a Mr. Post route. Hit a deep post across the field, and man, this guy, he's got the number 25, and on the back of his jersey it says smooth, and I think he is. And they're going to go back to him for the extra point, 2 points. And they've got it again, Long. My goodness. Just kind of coming in on an in-breaking route, Corb.
Good afternoon, Vietnam.
Wow.
Welcome home. Welcome to the motherland.
Well, this game is almost getting out of hand here at this point. Long making his presence felt. Oh, did he not get into the end zone? What happened there? Oh, he got in. But so what's happening here? We don't know. We would love to know what is going on. Maybe they call him out. I don't know. Anyway, Law's throwing and got a pass breakup by Diamante Weidman. Okay, that was the extra point, Corb.
Oh, okay. That was a great play by D there to knock that down and get that ball out of Mo's reach.
I do not understand. I mean, is it possible they called Long out of bounds on that last play? It could be possible.
Yeah.
None of us here saw it. We're all looking at each other like, what the heck? But anyway, Long has a touchdown regardless. And looks like the extra point failed, and now Sinag back on the field.
Yeah, Sinag needs to score here. This game, as you said a little bit earlier, this game is just about getting out of hand here. Sinag's going to need a score and a turnover to get back into this game.
They need some spark. So they've got Pasqua out, and in his place, Diamante Weidman. And Steve is just trying to set something up, I'm thinking right now, to Weidman. He's starting off a little bit easy, trying to lull the defense with Sonic and that little shovel pass he likes to do. But I think at some point you might see him try to break something a little bit deeper here with Sinag down by so much and the clock ticking.
Just a little note here for all you young flag footballers out here. You can watch this Curry Bombers team, and when the ball is in play, look at how they swarm to the ball to tackle. It is clinical.
All right, so near here, second down. He's got Boobin deep against Aaron Tan. Ball is just wide. Boobin is saying, please give me some kind of passing interference, but it looked clean to us down the field. You had Julian Boubon streaking down on the far side, working up against Malaysian Aaron Tan, and real nice coverage there by Tan on the outside.
You know, he might have got that call if the ball was catchable. It seemed like Julian was saying ball was uncatchable, so there might have been a little contact there, a little bit of pushing, but the ball was so far out of bounds that Julian wouldn't call that penalty.
Yeah, a little stutter and go by Boubon there is going to bring up third down now for Sinag.
Yeah, and Sinag need to do that. They need to take shots here. But they absolutely must have a score here.
So the sun drops down below the building line, and you can really tell the difference in sunlight now on the field. So Steve gets it back to Sonic, his second quarterback. Yanni's plastering him. Sonic is going to run, and there he goes. He's going to have a first down and a diving stop at the first down marker by, guess who? Lauren Esteban. Sonic managed to get past his man Yanni, and Yanni's like, ooh, I didn't know you did business that way, buddy. And Sonic's like, yep, I do, actually.
Do you remember the first time we saw Joseph C?
I remember. It was in the Bali Bunny Bowl
That's
that we
right.
co-organized in
That's
2023.
right. That's right.
And we think Joseph C. in that tournament, he was a young man then, maybe about 20, 21 years of age. We said, he is the MVP of this tournament. And Steve said, that's the worst thing that you could have done for him. Because now he has turned flag football into his life.
Hey, he deserves it.
We are so happy for this kid, man. He's such a great football player, Joseph C. We call him Sonic. And he's working now behind Steve, who fakes it back to him. And Steve is looking downfield. And Steve is working against Aaron Tan now. He's going to try to outmaneuver him. Aaron Tan, look at him plastering Steve. But Boobans across the middle. And a great catch. Law is in the game in one of his normal positions, actually, at defensive back. But Julian Boobin, with so much time, managed to outwork him and come to the middle of the field and make a grab. So it's going to be 2nd down and goal from about the 7-yard line. And it's a fun time to say, you're like, why is Law on defense? What is that all about? Well, you know that Lawrence Rahman Law, he doesn't always play quarterback, actually. In some of these elite tournaments in the U.S., he actually is more of a defensive back.
Yeah, interesting to see him on both sides of the ball.
Yeah. He said, when duty calls. And Diamante Weidman diving there down near the pylon, a bit too low. They were finally looking for Diamante there. D is his nickname, and it was a little out route from him. But nothing doing, and it's going to be 3rd down. Might have had something, but the ball was thrown a little bit low.
Ball a little low there. D had to step on him in the corner. Could have had to score there, but just a little low.
All right, so we get our heads back in the game here, and it's 3rd down now and goal. Ball's at the 7, as you know. D lines up in a short receiver position off to the right. Slot receiver to the left. Steve looks to D, looks back, has him open, and that was a drop ball for a touchdown. Oh, Weidman was wide open. Steve delivered a beauty, but Diamante dropped it.
Yeah, he wants that one back, D is the ultimate competitor. We got to hang out with him a little bit when we went on the little trip to the mountainside, and I know he wants that one back.
Wow, Diamante was working against Yanni and put a move on him and kind of broke loose, and he got the spacing he needed, but didn't come down with it. So that's going to bring up 4th down here for Senog, Corb. This is, we don't want to call it too early, but this might be the play of the game right here for Senog if they can't convert.
Yeah, they need to score here.
So C's in the slot left. He's coming in front. Steve's going to throw back to him, and they're going to give it to Joseph C., who tries to deliver to Vita, but Law comes in and bats it down, and Vita Gonzalez was wide open. She might have had an easy touchdown there, but not for Law, who jumped in front of the pass and batted it down, turnover on Towns Corp.
And that's one of the things about flag football is you might not be the youngest guy, you might be, a little bit older, such as myself. And the thing is that Law has so much football IQ, and he knows about the strategies and the locations that people want to be. So just by being in the right location and area, he was able to get his hand on that ball. And that is why he is in on defense.
My goodness, a golden opportunity there for Senog to try to stay in this game. And I don't want to call it too early, Cor, but it's going to be really hard for Senog right now to come back, especially the way this Curry Bombers offense is humming along. So
yeah, we've been blessed by California Curry Bombers in many ways, and a lot of teams have been baptized by California Curry Bombers. So hallelujah and amen. Asia, meet California Curry Bombers. Thank you for your time. And it's not too early, but it's getting pretty close here.
My goodness. And it hasn't been flashy. It hasn't been so exciting, and we didn't really think that it would be, but it's just been very methodical. As you see, Law float one up, and it's intercepted by Chris Carlos. Pass was intended for Sanya. Law floated that thing up to the moon, and he didn't see Chris Carlos, who's back there hungry. Carlos came up, picked it off, and got out of bounds. So Steve Neer and company race back out on the field. They're going to have a first down in about 13.
Yeah, big pick there by Chris. You know, man, he's been playing strong all weekend. He is an inspiration to watch out there. He's got great range. His strength is incredible, and he really knows how to play with instinct. So big turnover there for Senog, who really needs to get a spark going here.
Yeah, they need something. Pasqua's back out on the field here after taking the last series off. C's out wide, Boobin in the slot. Snap goes to Boobin, gets it back to Neer. And let's see, Joseph C is back in the backfield, but the throw goes up in front and almost intercepted by Esteban. Pass is intended for Vida.
We had the honor of playing against Vida earlier today in the first game, and I believe she had maybe 4 touchdown passes against our team. So she is a great quarterback. She is a great player. But what we're seeing here are elite level of talent on both sides of the ball with the females.
All right, so same formation here for Senog. Side snap again. C comes back again. They're looking to maybe run something very similar to what they did last play. Matt Vu goes flying in but misses Steve's flags, and Steve Neer's off to the races. Stopped by Lauren Esteban just short of the first down marker. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 1 for Senog.
Lauren with the big tackle, and Steve Neer still doing it back there. Putting his team on his back, you know, getting his team involved, getting Joseph C involved. But Steve, when he needs something big, put the ball in his hands. Let him see what he can do, and quite often, most of the time, he does make something happen. Big play there by Steve Neer.
Yeah, he's really making some people miss here. He's been having fun with Curry Bombers rusher Matt Vu for most of the game, and Matt Vu's another interesting guy. His parents are originally from Saigon. He's lived in the U.S. all his life, but he gets a chance to come back. He says he has family all over Vietnam, but when he goes back, usually it goes to Saigon. And now he's up here in Hanoi taking the opportunity with the Turkey Bowl. And the great thing about Matt is he said, you know, we asked him actually, we said, all right, we need to know, what's your favorite city? Ho Chi Minh City, Saigon, or Hanoi? And he said, of course, I like Ho Chi Minh City the best. And we said, oh no. How do you feel about that, Corb?
You know, I guess it depends on your experience there, and I think both cities have a lot to offer in food and experiences. Different flavor, you know, I kind of think like Ho Chi Minh City is more like a California type of vibes, and maybe Hanoi is more like a New York type of vibes for a little Western influence there. But yeah, I've been to Ho Chi Minh City several times, always have a great time there. But Hanoi is our home, so we're a little partial to Hanoi, and especially the food here, which people in the South would disagree with. Yeah. That's what you do in Vietnam.
Yeah. As am I. I really love this city. It's so beautiful and so much fun to be here always. So there's a little bit of a penalty, not a little bit, there's a penalty on the field, and it's moved forward. We weren't exactly sure what it was, but we're going to have a handoff here to Joseph C., who's working on Mo, and Mo pulls his flag after about a 7-yard gain. So now we're going to have a 2nd down and goal situation for Senog. Ball will be spotted around the 9-yard line.
And what you're seeing is Senog is just going to like this motion sweep double quarterback look that they think is maybe their best chance to make a big play here, and that is kind of exactly what they need at this point. If they have any chance at all of clawing their way back into this game, they're going to need an 8-point touchdown here to get it to like 15 or 16.
Yeah. Or maybe wishful thinking, but we're going to really try. Senog is really going to try here. So Buban snaps it back to Steve, who gets it back to Buban. Throw just outside. And Aaron Tan was hanging around Buban.
A rare off throw there by Steve Neer. You know, as you said earlier about the stats, he was so accurate in the first half, and he had a player open there for either a quick out or even a score. He needed that, but they're not done here. We're only now, what, 3rd down?
Yeah, we're at 3rd down here now. It's a 2nd down play. So let's see what they dial up. We're really looking at Vida Gonzalez because Vida scoring would earn the Senog team 2 extra points. But Steve is going across the middle. to Boobin. Ball is underthrown again and falls incomplete. He had Boobin there. He had Boobin.
If you're starting a flag football team out, you want a player like Aaron on your team. This guy lays it out, man. He's diving for balls, diving for tackles, like sacrificing his body to make a play. Like, that's the kind of player you want on your team. And honestly, we've seen a lot of that from the Curry Bombers. Many times they're diving all over the field for catches or tackles, and it's impressive to see that.
Yeah, we really like Aaron Tan, and he's really a guy who's starting to step up a lot more in the flag football scene. He's actually hosting a tournament in about a month's time. They're calling it the Christmas Bowl in Kuala Lumpur. So you can contact him for more information. He was really inspired by the Hanoi Turkey Bowl. Would you believe it? And wanted to plan one around Christmas. Wow. All right, big pass here is nicely defended by Yanni, who's been all over the place on defense as well.
Big turnover.
And wow, that was actually 4th down. So a turnover on downs there for Sinag. Oh my goodness. We thought that was 3rd down.
Yeah, our bad on that, but you know, we don't have a marker here. We don't have sticks. So we're kind of going by our feeling here. And
unfortunately, we're kind of relying on the refs to put their hands up and call it, but we're not really seeing much. And we're sitting here telling you stories about Aaron Tan and his Christmas Bowl and
it's still a beautiful thing, you know. The flag football in Asia is this wonderful thing to be a part of, and his Christmas Bowl, yeah, let's support it. Hopefully they got a live stream going, and we'll jump on there and we'll be in the comments. I think Curry, all they have to do here is just play their short game.
Pretty much run the clock out. I mean, the clock's getting low. We're going to try to get an idea of the time for you, but we're flirting with 2 minutes now, if not underneath. And Curry Bombers fly it up. A little punch pass to Long. He's got a billion interceptions. Well, we ask our girls, how many interceptions does Long have? Receptions does Long have? He has 6 receptions. Would you believe it?
And you give people like 2 seconds to guess.
And no, we're not guessing anymore.
Oh,
we're just telling you.
Let's
so
guess.
Long has 6 receptions, and he's leading the Curry Bomber team actually in receptions. He's also tied with Lauren Esteban with 2 touchdowns, what have you. So big arm fake and back to Long, and Law says, I want Long to be in the lead, and Long's getting open all over the place. So.
Did you see that little route? That was a little slant back in route. That was him and Law have this incredible timing where that pump fake is perfect when he cuts back across the field. Nearly impossible. 1 minute left. Nearly impossible to cover. 1 minute left. So this is the last hurrah here for the Curry Bombers, who have come to the 4th annual Hanoi Turkey Bowl and have dominated all weekend long.
Yeah, a little bit of a victory lap for them right now as they get another one underneath to Long, his 8th reception of the game now. Well, if you started Long in fantasy, I'm telling you right now, you're having at least, I mean, PPR wise, you're to the moon, but half PPR, you're probably looking at least what? I mean, a 24-point performance out of Long.
Yeah.
This guy has been a monster this game. Lauren Esteban has been amazing as well. They've all been great. But, yeah, this Curry Bomber offense, my goodness. Just slow, steady, methodical, and they don't miss.
Yeah, and how awesome to have a Vietnamese player who grew up in the States come back and ball out in the final in the Hanoi Turkey Bowl.
So big arm fake, and they're going deep for Esteban. The ball is thrown a bit too far. So now what have we got for the Curry Bombers on their swan song drive? We got husband-wife combo, Sean Manson and Lauren Esteban on the field. We have the motivator, Maurice Williams II out on the field. We have Long on the field, and of course we have Law. A lot of L's and a lot of one-name players for these Curry Bombers.
A lot of L's and a lot of W's this weekend.
All right, punch pass over here to Mo, and look at how fast this guy is.
And he took like 5 steps and he was across half the field.
He's an absolute gazelle out there.
Mo steps. That was pretty.
So you were talking about hugging Mo, and I gave Mo a hug to welcome him to the Turkey Bowl when I saw him because I hadn't seen him in a few months. And man, this guy's back is just so jacked, man. There is not an ounce of fat on this man. It's like, boom, man. You're hugging a rock. And
he don't have the love handles I have yet, but you know what? Yeah. He does give great hugs. If you ever run into Mo, give the man a hug.
All
You're
right,
welcome.
So Mo's in the slot, but they're looking for Long, and they've got Long for his Third touchdown of the game. A stutter and go. And that time he was working on King Bidai. And it doesn't matter. Chris Carlos, he said, King Bidai, doesn't matter. I'm catching touchdowns. That's Long's third of the game.
That
My
route
goodness.
was cold. And he hit him on a stop and go. And wow, what an incredible game by the Curry Bombers.
And that's going to dial it up. That was the last play of the game. Corb, your 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl champions are the Curry Bombers from California. They prevail against Sinag Pilipinas 37-7.
What an incredible weekend we've had of flag football in Asia. Gonzo, thank you so much for being a part of our broadcast here, bringing all your professionalism to our broadcast in the booth. What a great final. But even more than about winning and losing are the vibes. And all weekend it's been good vibes, man. And I just can't say thank you enough for being here with us, brother.
I really appreciate you, man. I really thank some of the guys that joined me in the booth this weekend. A big thanks to Duncan Brown, who's actually also doubling up as a ref. Big thanks to Joe Costello. I should say a very quick big thanks to
our stat ladies.
Stat girls from the Lady Gremlins, Bree and Kira. And I'd also like to give a big shout out to Eli from Ho Chi Minh, Eli Kepner. And we've already called out Joe Costello, Johnny Kilderd, Duncan Brown. It's been great, man. Of course, you, Corb. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it.
I'm honored, man. Hey, you and inviting me to Ningbo is what brought Curry Bombers here. So without you being busy, being so involved in the flag football community, and being connected, what just happened and what we saw doesn't happen. So thank you, Gonzo, for the introduction to commentating together, and then we meet these friendships and these connections with the Curry Bombers, and we have a new champion of the Hanoi Turkey Bowl.
Yeah, and we should also say thank you to all of you for watching us. We really appreciate you. Most importantly, I mean, you guys have been with us all weekend. We love you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Pat Suriano. Thank you, guys.
Cool story for you really quick. Curry Bombers actually hired a videographer to follow them around through this weekend.
Love it.
So be on the lookout for a video maybe coming out in a month or two about their experience here in Vietnam. For many of them, what would be the first time.
Dang.
A lot of behind-the-scenes footage that you can see on the field now. Tang is there working the camera.
Look at that.
And really looking forward to seeing what kind of stuff that he connected with this team.
I want Than to follow me around in my life. Look at this guy. He's really working it, man. Get this guy on the thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can get a little interview from maybe one of these guys for the viewers at home. Maybe we talk to Law about his experience at his win. I don't know.
And what great exposure for the Hanoi Turkey Bowl. Someday people are all around, California and the U.S. are going to hear about this now, and we may have to consider how big we want to go next year.
Might go. You might have different formats. In the U.S., these guys have multiple formats going at the same time in a tournament, multiple skill levels going at the same time, so it's been great. Well, we will say this. We may call over captain of the Curry Bombers, Lawrence Rahman, to come and see. Oh, let's talk to. Yeah, let's talk around. Well, let's get you on the live stream.
Right now?
Really, yeah. Let's get you in. You got 3 touchdown passes. Let's bring him in. 3 touchdown catches. Excuse me. Maybe we'll get you in with Corb's headset. Let's go. So we're gonna talk here to Long, man. You balled out today. Well, look at the camera here, and I got to tell you, I'll come around you. How does it feel? Your first time ever traveling outside the United States. You come to your motherland, and maybe MVP, maybe offensive MVP for the Curry Bombers in the championship game. What's it been like, man?
Man, it's been a blessing. I have a family back home. I thank them. I thank my girl, my son. I thank Law for the opportunity. I thank you guys for hosting it. This is a memory I'll never forget. And, I just really am appreciative to everybody in setting this up and giving me this opportunity.
We'll never forget the performance that you put on. I guess it's a great time to ask you, do you know how many receptions that you had this entire tournament?
I don't know, but I felt like Law was feeding me, so
He was feeding
I was
you.
a little selfish.
You guys have a great connection, and some of the routes you run and the timing and the pump fakes were so tight that you guys are just in sync out there. How long have you guys practiced together?
This is my first time playing with Law as a quarterback. I played with Law before, but we usually have a different quarterback. But this is my first time playing with Law, so I'm just glad we could connect.
So Long, you led the entire tournament in receptions, and you had 49 receptions across 2 days. Unbelievable. You were third in receiving touchdowns with 9 total. Just an unbelievable performance out here, man. We won't soon forget you.
I could cry. I really could. I gotta pinch myself. I don't believe it. I really don't.
You are the man.
This ain't goodbye. This is see you later.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it. I'm definitely gonna come back with my family next time. My first time out of the country, so I just hope that I did well.
Well, we think you did, man. And now that you've got the passport, the world is open to you. So we hope to see you maybe in Thailand in February. We've got a big tournament out there. Maybe I think the Curry Bombers are coming out, but it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
You are the
Thank
man,
you so
Long.
much, man. I appreciate you. My family's listening on the live stream, so hopefully I, did well. And you guys, I thank you guys for just shouting me out.
You did, man. You
Thank you,
really
man.
did. So
Appreciate it, man.
thank you, Long.
If you need anything, let me know. My home is your guys' home, just like you guys.
I need a jersey. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll get you a jersey. I'll get you a jersey. All right,
We will see you later, man. You go enjoy.
Go
enjoy meeting the people, man. A lot of people want to shake your hand. Great job, Long. So, man, we got to chat.
That was amazing.
What a guy.
That was amazing, man.
What a guy.
Hey, we can also enjoy this closing ceremony for Corbett Villarreal.
Steven Gonzalez.
Thank you.
Hanoi Turkey Bowl 2025. We did it. You did it. We did it together.
Let's watch this closing ceremony and join us for another 15 or 20 minutes.
We'll see you next time.
I need to grab you, Gonzo. Help me figure out some MVPs.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Gonzo.
4 to give up? 2 minutes. Definitely